Welcome everybody to the Sigma Unranked 2 GM. Many of you have waited and I'm finally here for you. This Unranked 2 GM has been recorded in the Mauga meta in season 13, so this is why I talk mainly about it. But don't worry, Sigma is still very strong, even stronger than before. Sigma is the best tank for the spam poke fight. It supports a bunch of slow poking playstyle DPS, like Tracer, Sojourn, Ashe, Widow, Hanzo. All of these heroes benefit from the playstyle that Sig forces, which is the slow poke playstyle. The spam playstyle has always been meta on these three maps: Junkertown, Circuit Royale, and Havana. Every single time you will see a Sigma there in ranked. At the highest rank possible. It's just a meta. You should just genuinely play it. Therefore, I made a rotation guide so you can see where to go, where to fight, how to get on certain high grounds, and when to do that. So if you really want to see that, and if you're interested in not only the gameplay, but also the theory behind it, then you should check out the video in the description, and it's only for you guys. Without further ado, let's get started into some general Sigma tips. Let's start off with the general tip. I would always recommend going into this practice range code. It's called Vexstar. In a previous video we covered this already. It's just a very great warm-up to warm up your mechanics on Sigma, as they are essential to get good resource trades. And additionally, one of the most important things, and that a lot of people struggle with, is the right rotation of cooldowns of Sigma. So an example, you want to use shooting first, then you use shield. You want to do it in a fast order so you can rotate these cooldowns really well. So you use shooting, shield, and then shooting, drawing back. Very simple. That gives you the maximum efficiency while also letting your shield get damaged, and then you can let it get recharged again for a few seconds. The flux is very simple explained. You want to use your flux and you want to hit maximum 2 people, or minimum 2 people, right? The reason is it draws away and it divides away the attention from the opponent. Using flux as early as possible is recommended. It is very important to learn that. Sometimes it can be better to hold on to the flux, as you will see in the gameplay in the Unranked 2 GM that I do that. It used to scatter the opponent and gives you better opportunities later on, or it takes away the space because the opponent is afraid, so they split up. If they have to touch point, you know, if they want to touch point, if they want to walk up, you use that to draw them back, therefore splitting the opponent by holding on to it. That is a very common technique to make sure that you get a lot of space. Really recommendable that you try to think about that once it comes to the situation, right? That you think, okay, did I use my flux good? Could I have used it earlier? Was holding on to it good? Should I hold on to it? You know, that's very important to think about once you play. One of the more intermediate tips for Sigma, with rock placement especially, is that you should look at the habits of the opponent's movement. Sometimes they might counter strafe, meaning they go into an opposite direction they were walking before, or they strafe the same LOS. So an example, if you fight a lot of times, if you notice, okay, this guy is walking straight line a lot of times when I use my rock, then you're more likely to predict it the next time if he's further away, right? So this is a very intermediate tip that is very helpful in the future in order to cancel a lot of cooldowns from the opponent as well. An example, when you fight an opponent Sigma, you know, fight me. You fight an opponent Sigma and he tries to rock you, you know, you want to usually counter move the direction you were walking in before. But if the opponent Sigma knows about that habit, then he can easily predict it. And then you can be easily predicted, but you can do the same thing. If you play a lot with natural cover, the opponent Sigma would think that you would walk behind the cover, but you can actually walk back into the open space again, confusing the opponent Sigma when he rocks. This is extremely dangerous though, so if you do end up getting rocked, it is very dangerous. But keep that in mind when you play against good Sigma players, because they're often going to do that, as you're going to watch into the Unranked 2 GM. If we have the mirror matchup, you will see. And with all that being said, I hope you have fun in the Unranked 2 GM. Sigma, there's a long choke here. They have to cross a very long distance to get to us, so that's why it's really good here. We want to try to play on range at first. Like, to be honest, almost always. What we want to do with Sigma here is not allow the opponents to walk in. Knowing how to rotate your cooldowns is essential on Sigma, because it gives you more survivability for yourself and more play around to go for plays that are very aggressive. It should be very hard for the opponents to invade this position, so we just play slow for now. We don't really want to spend our time shooting the D.Va that much, We can spend our time shooting someone else, shooting the position. We can't really cancel the rest right now, that's completely fine, we don't need to. Eat some damage here. It's fine to do it before the fight, usually not that much, but right now it's okay because it gives me a lot of healing. And they have a hard time walking through the choke anyway. You gotta keep in mind, when you use your shield too much and you let it break, then the enemy gets a chance to walk in. Like right now the D.Va goes in, and I can just have my shield in main, and the opponent, they can't really peek with their D.Va. So the D.Va isolates himself because of my shield here. My shield is still up, contesting all the space, making sure they have a hard time walking up. And we're gonna keep on doing that. We're not gonna get the D.Va a chance to walk in for free. Here we're gonna rock the D.Va, we can body block him a bit, can eat the damage that's coming away, and we just make sure that we never give the opponent a chance to walk in. Very neat. Now we just wait. Don't need to do anything. We have our flux. We need to keep in mind what we need the flux for. They do some switches here. Maybe we use our flux as soon as they use copy to stall them so they can't get close to us. You know, the idea is we are winning this match if we keep them on range, right? So based on that, we want to use our flux. We can also use the flux to entry pick the Winston here. That's also fine. This is a very, very bad commit on the Winston, so we don't need to use anything here. We are already doing great. Can stun the Mercy here, get the easy kill on him, and now we just play super slow. Shooting this guy here. We just wait right now. There's nothing that needs to happen. We have the space advantage. We don't need to walk anywhere. So we can just chill. Attack is a lot harder here with Sigma than defense, because you have to actively play into their corners, so you're forced to play close range most of the time on this map. So on attack sometimes you have to try to win the first point with ultimate here. That's why Ramatra is better than Sigma on this map on attack. We're gonna block the Ilario with our shield, look up in the sky, block his ultimate. Need to be aware of that. It was pretty obvious. Very, very important tip for everyone watching. It's a lot easier to track opponent ultimates if you already think about them. Think about it, what did they use last fight? If they didn't use Ilario last fight, they're very likely to have it in the next fight or the one after, right? So we have that in mind. We also know they have not used Bob yet, right? He just switched though, same with the Reinhardt, so they're not gonna have Shatter, they're not gonna have Bob. Maybe they're gonna get it this fight. They could maybe get Junkrat Tire this fight, and they could have Mercy Light, right? And then we think about what we can do against those ultimates, right? Again, we don't want to go too early. If my Symmetra... Oh, what a pin. He should die for that. He's just going way too deep. I'm playing in a position where I shouldn't die, and if I get pinned off the map, I can just flux up to get up again. But obviously getting pinned there is pretty crazy. He dies for that. It's not a good pin for him. Yeah, we just gotta wait right now. Keep in mind, they have Shatter. Without a player. Wait, who's... Wait, what? Wait, what? How did Ilios do it? How did he just like... What? Okay, we gotta be careful against the tire. It's probably coming over somewhere. We can shoot the enemy Mercy here. Maybe get an entry pick on him. This is where we clear the pylon first. Just because we need a chance at killing the Mercy here. We don't want to shoot the Illari right now. Because he's not gonna kill anyone anyway from this close range. Illari is better over time, not for short duration damage. So we should be pretty fine, and then we just flux him in. Don't even need to use ult. I usually never do that. I always pull up the nose. But I know it's a bit uncommon on stream and on YouTube video if I do that. They have Mauga. This is exactly what I wanted to showcase. The best way to play into Mauga. We just gotta be a bit patient here. We wait our opponent E, and now we walk up. He doesn't have E, he doesn't have self-sustain. Now we take away his space. We take away his angles. We make a lot of damage to him. Oh I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay, good enough. Yeah, we just get out here. Need to get out. Very unfortunate death. It's completely alright though. We did a bit of trolling. Not from me specific. It's still fine, but it's fine to lose a fight. It's fine to lose fights to ultimate. A lot of people are always uncoming down. You can't win every single matchup. Really hard to play Sig after Mauga. So easy to get out of Mauga. No, it's not. I mean, the Mauga has a harder time, definitely on a map like this, than I have into him, especially with the backline competition. We just gotta chill, shoot the turret here. Don't need to do anything overcomplicated. We wait right now. Don't want to peek too early. Now we go in. We can shoot him. Very important against Mauga is playing around his reload, right? Like Mauga has to reload now, and now we can shield him. You see? Really, really huge engage from us. He had to reload, and that made him really, really vulnerable for the few seconds that he had to do it. I'm just gonna get away here. Gonna try to survive. Can take the health pack here. It should be quite alright. Come here, Anna. Pretty good. Go next game. As I said, attack is a bit harder, but it should be alright. Don't give the Zarya a mid-range, like mid-range, mid-timing fight, you know? Don't give it that duration, the mid-fight duration. Same with the mid-range. Gotta play either close or super slow. That's the best thing to design. You will see how I'll do it. We go to the right side here. Always start top right. Takes away the opponent's space early on. Want to make sure that we take away the angle from the opponent's soldier. Very, very strong to do. Easy entry pick, as you can see. And it forces the soldier to not be able to play anywhere. So our DPS get chances to kill them. Now we're able to walk for the Mauga. We can go a bit deeper. We should be able to push the card. I can just get my ultimate up. You know. Can just go back now. Just be a bit patient here. We don't want to burn our shield too early. We can poke the soldier here for some damage. Just to get that ultimate up. Because with the ultimate we can maybe outplay their cage and stuff. Gonna shoot the soldier a bit. Now we can go for the Anna. We don't want to lose our shield cooldown too early because that is what resets the Mauga healing. So we do want to have that for that. Just gonna shoot them out a bit. Soldier is over there. Again, resetting the Mauga cooldown is very, very important. Now we can use our ability to get out and we can play a bit slower. Let me use my ability and now I can use my flux to survive. Oh god. That made me very low. We're just gonna hide right now. Can't really do anything else in this position. We need to keep in mind who's coming back out of the spawn, so need to be a bit careful. Shoot the soldier from behind. Should be fine. We just go back to the point now. Should have good enough LOS. The Mauga chases me. I'm just gonna eat against this ability, so that's really good. And now we just always hide with LOS, like with natural cover, right? Gotta make sure that we hide the Mauga damage. Can get a stun on him. Pretty good. And now we walk into the Anna. Take away his ability to support anyone who's still fighting. Nice. Now we can just chill. We can walk to the high ground here. It should be quite alright. Just to get some early damage in. Unfortunately my Juno ends up dying. Not much I can do about it specifically. As I said, if that happens, that is what it is. We still have Zenyatta track, maybe we can win the fight. The opponent, Rissa, does a big overextend here, so that's pretty huge. Man, this movement is so hard to read. Usually people dodge it, so yeah. Good trank, I like it. We need to keep in mind, he just used his nade. Like, ago. A bit before, but he used his nade, right? So we can't be naded during the trank. That's what I was trying to say. He did have it after though. Gonna shoot out the enemy soldier in here again. Should be quite alright. This is where we flux. This is a pretty big flux. Pretty big spear though. Really, really great. Can't even lie. The opponent is flaming the tank and he has the movement. Damn. Not bad, not bad. Gonna go for the soldier in here. Should be quite alright to go for him. Maybe he's gonna get a kill. We're gonna try to shield our Zen. Have a high chance to kill him here, if we do hit it. Shoot the enemy Moira here, and then the enemy Niana. Very important is to have an idea on how to rotate your cooldowns, right? Like shield, shoot, take away shield, and then shoot again. Like these combinations. I'll do a quick introduction on that in the beginning of the video though, if you want to see it. So I'd recommend checking out the introduction. I'm gonna wait right now. I can't really help our Zenyatta, he's just way too open. So it's hard for me to help him. I'm gonna go for a rock here just to get out. We should be able to survive this. If our Juno dies here, we can't really do anything about it. All we can do right now is just take the high ground again. Very simple. It's not that strong now that the bot is already pushing, but what it does is just forces the enemy Cassidy to not play anywhere. So we can just go into tube and it's very strong. That's what we call the tube. As you can see, the soldier does a big mistake here. He uses slide, so that gives me a big opportunity to fight him here heads on. Orisa is also very weak into Sigma, so we should be winning this game easily. Just go for the Cassidy here, should be quite alright. Go for a nade in the rock. Go for a rock, I mean. Drop our shield, let it regen. Very important to always drop your shield when you don't need it, just so it regenerates. Can go for a rock on the Moira, maybe even get a kill on him. Pretty neat. Very important, no matter which elo you're playing, but that's a bit of advanced thing. The elo you're playing, you need to track movement from the opponent. And then see how they usually move, so it's easier for you to aim to shots. The higher elo you get, the better the opponent's gonna move, so it's like, if you get an experience about it, you are able to predict it a lot better. So you can hit your rocks and you can hit your stuff. It's very important tip. Knowing how the opponent has to move and then reacting to it during the game. Like, I know it in these kind of elos, or like right now as I've seen it, right? You see me try a bit of advanced rocks, didn't hit them, but I see against the Moira an example, I saw that he was moving very straight lines, not a lot of strafing, so he didn't press AD, so I predicted with the rock that he wouldn't like dodge it, right, by counter moving. So that's how I got the rock there. Next. That spray is throwing me off, I'll be honest. That is a crazy spray. What the hell. We're just gonna play slow around this corner. You can start on high ground. Starting here on high ground does kind of similar things. It's fine to start on bottom. Very important not to overpeak a lot of times. So it's not good to go like this. Because all it will do, it will give the opponents an opportunity to walk in. Every single meter that you misplace yourself will give the opponents a chance to walk in. You can get a good rock here, get a kill on them. They have Winston, so we have to be a bit careful. Gonna use our ability to get out here. The Avenger might die here if we keep shooting him. We don't want to use all of our shield, we want to show our mate that he needs to go out, that we're not gonna hold this angle with him. If he ends up dying here, then it's kind of on him. We're gonna shoot the opponent bubble here, since we have nothing else to shoot. And now we can shoot the opponent who's walking up and raiding our position. Genji goes in, Genji gets punished for his mistake. He should have definitely tried to outmove my rock here. And he also went in too deep, he needs to wait for the Winston to go in with him. And now we just hold the position. If the opponent Winston jumps on me, then I kind of need to rely on living. I can go to the health pack, you can block some of his ammo shots with your shield. You know, there's all of these things that you can do. We got a huge pick here. The Sigma Splash Orbs did get buffed three seasons ago, I think. Or 2 seasons ago. Don't know if that will be the case in the future if you watch this Unranked GM, but currently the splash damage does a lot more damage than it used to. So it's really good to spam these areas sometimes. Using our ability here, we gotta get those entry picks here. The fight is still losable. Getting this ability in here just means that we get that. So pretty good. We just go back now. Gonna shoot out the Genji. It's not risky to get pushed on low ground. I mean, how do you get pushed? You get pushed if you overpeak. Like an example right now, I just react to their ultimate, I go out. If my team ends up dying, that's kinda how it is. I see that we use our Juno ult, so I kinda have to commit now, even if I don't really want to. We just play out, because now we're playing into the Kitsune from the opponent, so it's quite common that we lose another player. And now I see that we need to go out. I can shield my Juno out for 1 second, but I'm gonna play slow here. I don't want to peek now. It's nothing to peek. I see my Juno is dying, but can't really do anything about it. Gonna help him now in the crucial moment when the Sigma, when the Winston can die. So really timing specific right there. We can go for the Kiri here, shoot him out a bit, get some damage on him. Force the enemy Juno to heal the Kiri instead of the Genji right now, so he's isolated and he's killable by me. Unfortunately, I missed a single shot there, giving him the chance to live. But I see they use Juno ult, once again, same case. We go back here. We gotta keep our ultimate for the Genji Blade, otherwise Genji Blade's gonna be pretty big. Oh! Oh! That's crazy. You see that, guys? Yeah, we gotta shield the eventual ult. As best as we can, at least. We should be surviving this. Need to just get out. There came a Mei ult came deflected back at me. And shoot the Genji here. We should get out now. Should be fine though. We should be able to survive this. Again, Winston doesn't have enough ammo to fully kill you. So you shouldn't worry too much about it. This is where we use our Flux for. To entry pick that Genji here. As I said, get some entry pick. We take the health pack here. As I said, sometimes you have to play with that. We can shoot the Winston, he doesn't have primal, so he might have a chance to die here. We shouldn't stack in him though, right now, because he has too much natural healing with him in the current position. We can try to shoot the enemy Venture here, who's very overextended. And now we go for a rock to give our Mei a chance to survive this, since he doesn't have ice block anymore. We should walk into the opponent backline here to force the Winston to react to us, so he can't shoot our backline. And then we just win. Pretty neat. We're gonna be on point here, just gonna push it a bit. Nothing happening. This is the Xayah matchup. Again, the best way to play into Xayah, we have a Mei now that's really overpowered, is to just 3-1 him, run him over. You know, we don't want to peek, we don't want to waste too much of our shield, and now we go deep. This is where we shield, now we get our chances to kill someone, you know. Of course I should hit my shots, but this is how you isolate Xayah in this moment. You see how we drain his cooldowns, and now he can die. We see, now he got the advantage, so we gotta be a bit careful. We don't want to take damage here. We're just gonna wait right now. And now the Xayah walks in, so now we're gonna shield behind him, and we're gonna try to kill him. Didn't happen, didn't work. Unfortunately, we didn't get a wall on him. That's fine, now we just get out. Very simple. Go out, it's fine to lose a fight, it doesn't matter. We missed some shots on the soldier, meaning that we had no opportunities right there for us to get a kill. But we had opportunities, but I did miss them out. So now we just go high ground, we take away the soldier angle. Make sure that our team can walk up. The soldier overextends here, so maybe he dies for it. If my team hits a shot here, and I hit my shots. Very good, we take away the high ground angles. Out-rotating the Xayah. The Xayah is overextended here, so we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna shield him off. Okay, we're also gonna wall us. We're gonna wall me. So, but you can see how strong it was. I missed the rock here, giving the Xayah a chance to survive. Gotta flux this. Should be a good enough flux. Killing 2 people here. We're gonna shield our Juno and give him a bit of healing. Give him a bit of help. Make sure that he doesn't die. But what the heck is going on? That is crazy. Shooting the Xayah now. Pretty good. Now we can walk on the high ground here. Try to take away the soldier angle. Get a rock on him once we're close. Pretty neat. Can go for the enemy. Good. Can go for the enemy Juno there. Go next. That fight in Plat, crazy. Wish you good luck and a good stream. Thank you. I won't stream very long though. I'll maybe stop after we finish the placements. I'll definitely stop. So let's just do the placements and then I'll stop. They have Wrecking Ball on point. I kinda need to help my Mercy. Pretty crazy that he dies there. Nothing I can do specifically about that. I can go for a rock that will likely miss, so there's no point going for that. We're gonna play slow here. It's the best thing we can do in this position. It's just to play slow and hope for something. If my Echo dies here, I can't really do anything about it. All I can do is signalize my Moira that he shouldn't go in right now and that he should just live. Can shoot out the enemy Wrecking Ball. Maybe he dies for it. Maybe he forces the Juno heals on him, so I get chances to kill them. We can touch the point for a very long time here though. We don't want to take any damage right now. Now we can walk up, get some rock in on the Pharah. Pretty good. Shoot out the enemy Reaper. Gotta help him. We have our Flux here, so that's really huge. We win the fight without it. Most likely. Gotta hit my bullets. Come on. Okay. Really poor aim from me here. Missing out on a lot of kills. Enemy Wrecking Ball is a pretty okay player. Seems to be getting entry picks on my enemy, on my Mercy. Now we just wait for something to happen. We can just play point. We're down a lot of players, so going in now would just do nothing. This is where we just flux the opponent Wrecking Ball. Pretty good entry damage on him. Forces the opponents to play slower, because the Wrecking Ball takes up a lot of resources right now. Pretty good. As you can see, they can't really go in yet. They need to play a bit slower, so we get chances to survive here and win. Gonna go for the Reaper. Need to get the kill on him here in order to win the fight. Can go for the Juno now, he's very isolated. Oh, I had the lag. Just go for the Juno a bit. It's hard to shoot him, you know. That should be quite alright. Really bad rock by me. I'm gonna go back into the neutral position here. Just play slow so I can touch the point, while also like having that chance to natural cover myself from the opponent.
Time to kill.
Yeah, I can use the gold version of the Sigma weapon. I'll do that. You're right. I don't like the green balls. It's not that healthy to have green balls. I made a joke, guys. That was a joke. That was the first time I made a joke like that. I had to point it out. Alright, focus up. Ball slams in. We shield the slam. If you look at the middle of your screen, you can shield the slam. We're gonna eat the Reaper shots, and then we have a chance to get a big Flux in. Once again, all we need to do is, as soon as the ball comes back, then we just slam the ball. Maybe we get a stun on him here, get an entry pick on him. Pretty neat. Mercy's going over there. This would be a position to Flux. Can just Flux here. This Flux merely does one thing. Just contest them, so they cannot really fight that at that moment. Might be an overkill though. I think the Flux was actually not that strong. Definitely won the fight already. Didn't need it probably. But it is safer. That's it. And again, it's more important to over-ult than to lose a fight. It's always more important, because that way you learn from it. You can learn your limits. So don't be afraid using ult when you think you're still gonna lose. It's fine. People might be mad about it, but how else are you ever gonna learn? It's completely fine. Gotta shoot the Doomfist here. Missing my shot here gets my Mercy killed. Maybe it is winnable. We gotta be very patient though. Definitely not winnable. I'm the only one alive. Completely fine though. We did what we could. If we had Flux here, maybe we could have won that and ended the game already, but we don't. Completely alright. We gotta go back to the team. Oh my god, this is what I hate the most about Sigma, guys. You're so slow. I am so incredible slow. Where's my Juno ring? I hate that about tank. Tank has like some tanks just don't have movement ability. Like Rotok, Sigma. Gotta rock the Doomfist here. Maybe we won't get a kill. We go out here. We gotta group up fully. Our Mercy might want to go res, so we kinda need to help. Really bad engage from the Doomfist, forcing his own ultimate too early here. Even if he goes in for more, he will not get a lot of value with it. All he did just ult in, waste his ultimate, punch out. Not a lot of value he gets from it. Gotta be careful about the punch though. That's fine. Getting punched there I can't really do anything at all about. As I'm very how do you say it? Can't really do anything about getting punched. Yeah, unfortunately we can't win that fight. That's fine though. We did what we could. Our Moira died to the Doomfist punch. That's fine. This team is not it. Yeah, I tried to turn the fight with my Flux, but it's fine that it doesn't work out. I mean, it's rough to lose it, but we did what we could. Just getting hard focused by Doom. I don't think I am the one getting hard focused. But it's definitely my team letting themselves getting focused by the Doom. Like my Moira, an example, the fact that he got punched, power punched, when he's standing inside of me is pretty crazy. And obviously the Doomfist is bad, so he's only gonna punch me. But my Moira shouldn't get punched as well. It's not on me, as I said. Can't really position anywhere different, they will not help that. Definitely be a lot better to play D.Va though, then that wouldn't be an issue. Just gotta play a bit slow. Can shoot out the enemy Doomfist. I have the high ground control over here. Doomfist goes for me, then I can go for him. Kind of. Go for the Mercy here, pretty huge kill. Can go for the cast now and the Juno. Stagger him a bit. Nice. Stagger didn't really do anything, they got group respawn. Maybe I should have killed earlier. I mean, it doesn't matter. They would get the same spawn anyway. Just need to wait. Gonna go to the high ground here once more. That's all I have to hold. Gonna hold the left side high ground. Cassidy playing from main is pretty good for us. Doesn't really get the same chances that he gets from high ground. Doesn't mean that he can't get kills, but it does mean that he has a harder time getting them. Good thing that we force a Flux. Doomfist gets a huge engage on us. Gonna go with the E tier. Definitely dead though. Completely fine. We trade the enemy Cassidy here. Get a rest going from us, from our Mercy. We'll go with Flux right now just to sustain ourselves. It's pretty okay, I would say. Getting that entry pick here is very important anyway. Now we can go for the Mercy. Should be getting that entry pick here. And that Reaper. Pretty neat. We should be winning that fight. Come on, hit the Pharah. Or hit the Juno. Nice. Good. Oh man. Should we be shooting squishies over tanks when it's possible? It's hard, yeah, I mean that explains it really well, right? When it's possible, but sometimes you need to shoot the tanks, sometimes you need to shoot the squishies. Like, it all comes down once again to the same things, you know? It's good to have good enough mechanics to hit your shots, right? That's important. Hitting your Sigma shots are important. And sometimes you need to shoot the tank. Sometimes you need to shoot the squishies. There's so many specific situations that I don't want to tell you guys it's always good to do that, it's always good to do that. It's too many specific situations, so it's kind of hard to differentiate here. Mainly. It's kind of like a feeling, you know, when you want to farm your ultimate, you can shoot the tank, you know. When you want to engage, you know, and you gotta play for your win condition, you know. If you see you have diving teammates, your tracer is going in, sometimes it might be better to get that additional damage by shooting the backline, right? So it's kind of like it is super situational. I don't wanna generalize it. I'm sorry, can't do it. JMP, I can't generalize it. It's too specific. You do target switch a lot though with Sigma, so you change targets a lot. Like here, an example, I can just shoot the Ashe. There's no point shooting the Winston that much. I can shoot the bubble, and maybe if the Winston goes deep, I can shoot him. But overall, I shouldn't be focusing too much on him. I want to try to make a rotation onto the Ashe. That's the best thing to do, because that forces the Winston to jump me. He doesn't have bubble right now, and we take away the space systematically from them. So it's pretty good to do that. There's no other option to go. You can go from main as well, that's fine, because then you can also shoot the Ashe. But that's kind of what you want to do on D.Va here as well. You would want to make like adjustments and go for the enemy backline. There's no point shooting out the Winston on your own, since you lose the cooldown matchup against him. You win it with your entire team being there, but if you force your entire team being there, they can never walk up and kill the backline. So you'll never be able to contest them. And on a map like this, it's very bad to do that. Just gotta wait right now. They get 2 entry picks, nothing I can do about it. All I can do is just give space. The enemy tank switched again. Let's see what he's playing. Hawk, pretty good for me. Good matchup. Gonna wait right now. We see that our soldier is coming up top, so maybe we get a chance to kill him. We're not gonna peek right now. We're gonna let him peek into us since we have the payload push still. So here it is. My soldier unfortunately is gone, so we kinda need to wait. Once again, we're gonna let him do it. Let our team play. Once he walks deep, that's when he can shoot him. We have a chance to kill him here, or at least to get a lot of ult charge out of it. And now we just play slow. Shield off his heal, the shield off his hook, and now we just chill. We just don't let the Hawk play the game. Completely fine. It's hard for him to do anything else. If he walks anywhere else, I'm just gonna be there denying it. So yeah, pretty good. I only shoot squishies because it's so satisfying. Yeah, but it's so much harder though. Like in this example, shooting the squishies, it's really hard, so you're much better off shooting the Hawk there. He goes Zarya. Now we have the Zarya matchup, as you can see. He has no bubbles, so this is where we want to invest all of our cooldowns. And we want to try to split his heals from the opponent Juno. So the Juno has to walk in a position where he might die for it. That's basically what you can do. As you can see, the Juno is in a lot of pressure because he walked to point instead of anywhere else. I also have my Flux. I don't necessarily want to use it, but it's definitely better to use than to lose the fight. This is what I mean though. You need damage against the Zarya, you know? So you're trusting your team to do that. If they don't, then that's kind of how it is, you know? And as you can see, the Zarya never gets opportunities to shoot me, just because I drain his resources early on.
Hello. Not so fast. I see an enemy. I am on fire.
Ah! Oh, unlucky. Bro, old Trust Me would have hit that, I swear. We're just gonna wait right now. Nothing happening as of the swords. We can just drain his cooldowns, maybe force another bubble. Would be optimal. Don't want to peek too much. Now he's going deep, so now we can shield here and just kill him. As you can see. His team doesn't really, like, the Zarya's team doesn't really get the chance to aid him, so he's just way too deep. We go in, we get that one-shot combo. Like the rock, shoot, rock, and shoot. You know, that's the one-shot, and melee. That's the one-shot combo. We get that pretty good. We just ignore the Doomfist here. Can't really shoot him. Shooting Doomfist with Sigma isn't that effective. Man, how often do I want to get cancelled in this fight? Or like in this map? Yeah, whatever, go next. I ask and the goat provided. Yep. GG, well played tank diff. I would say the tank played really okay. He did play the wrong heroes though. It's kind of a neutral thing, you know. Every map kind of plays the same, you know. Like sometimes it changes when the meta changes, you know, and you have to adjust your playstyle. But usually you always play similar. Like on this map, you wanna try to go to the edge on their side of point. I wanna go left side. I wanna try to go to the edge, because that way I contest the most amount of angles and areas, right? So this is what I'm fighting the opponent tank for. I'm fighting the opponent tank on a map like this to take away that position, and you will see it, right? So first, the Winston engages. He does engage deep. We get the kill on him, right? There was a mistake from him to engage this deep, and now I'll show you what I mean. This is the position I want to take, because this way I enabled my team to play on points, so we cap, and I make it hard for the opponent to push us in a single play, right? Or like in a way. We're gonna shoot out the Reaper here. Maybe we get a chance to kill him. Very poor, like, performance here from me. And now we help our Cassidy. Hard to help him though. It's completely fine. As we say, we have mercy, so can't really expect more, can we? We just die points here. Completely alright. And now the Orisa is gonna take the space. And this is what we do. We try to get better cooldown trades, and we try to occupy the angle or the position that contests the most areas. So the opponent is forced to clear me or to have a harder time shooting my backline. Get a huge entry pick on the Reaper. You see what the Orisa is doing wrong? He's going way too deep for no reason. He's fighting a fight way too early out of anyone's LOS, and it ends up giving us chances to fight 2v5s against this team, right? Because only he and the Reaper, and I guess the Kiriko was peeking actively in that fight, so it is pretty bad for him to do. We're gonna eat here, don't need to do anything crazy special. We're gonna go in with a rock. Unfortunately we end up dying because our supports are very slow. Happens. Maybe we can kill the Orisa. Pretty good. We lose the fight though, but that's completely fine losing that fight. Sometimes your team is just not good enough. In that situation it was the case. It's fine. Go for the next fight. We go back. We group up. Gonna shield out our Jedi Master. And we're gonna wait. Don't need to do anything. Look back to your team. I genuinely advise that as a tank player. Look back to where your team is so you don't peek positions without your team when you can't. Again, I can't really deal with the Ashe that much. I can just shoot him a bit. Now we wait a bit. We shoot out the Reaper, force maybe Wraith from him. So that's pretty good. And now we're back to shooting Orisa. And we know he doesn't have gold, so he's maybe gonna die now if I shoot him. We also have our chances with our nade, with Sleep Dart, so this is what we're playing for. Pretty good. Now we go further for the Juno, get that kill on him, and now we occupy the same position again here. We play over here, we don't need to do anything special. We wait for opportunities. As soon as the opponent Ashe takes high ground, I'm gonna shoot him out. And I'm gonna focus the Reaper. I'm gonna give all my attention so that we can shoot according to our space. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the Reaper. No. They use their ultimate, so I have to kite. Can't fight into this, it's very risky. Our Reaper unfortunately does. Everyone does, so we end up dying. Completely fine. The opponent does a good job. I unfortunately couldn't get my ult in time, but that is how it is. Why do you play closer and back up to that position? The opponent used Kitsune Rush. So you gotta be aware, some ultimates are brawl ultimates, some ultimates are long range ultimates, you know? Like an example, Widowmaker is a long range ultimate, you wanna play slow with it. Sojourn is a long range ultimate, you wanna play slow with it. Ashe Bob is an ultimate that you wanna play fast with though, you know? Like these, like, you wanna, against ultimates, when you close range, there are some ultimates that are overwhelming when you're close range. And Kitsune Rush, an example, gives the opponent overwhelming abilities. So fighting close range and not waiting out the ultimate puts you at a disadvantage. TP and Platinum is crazy. So that's why I went far away there. They have Pharah. Pharah is super annoying. There's not a lot you can do about it. I'm just gonna go shoot the enemy the soldier here, put him in a position where we can maybe kill him. You know, I had my opportunity to get the rock on him here. It's all I needed in that situation. And now we're back to shooting the Orisa in main. Can't shoot the soldier here. Pretty good engage and entry. Getting all the kills for my team from a single position. If I go left side here, the Orisa is just gonna occupy the right side and it's very hard to hold it. So, completely fine. We're gonna go wait. And now, again, the same thing. We don't want to bait our team to play close. You see, our soldier sees our Sigma is not here. We should maybe play long, because a long fight is in our favor, right? Because we have the Sigma, we play the Sigma spam, we have the control over the point. Playing close now would play into the advantage of the Orisa, because he's stronger than me close range. So I want to tell the team, guys, let's play long range, right? And as you can see, that does work out great. And now we have a long range fight, right? I control the angles from the from the Ashe, from the soldier. They have a hard time to play, and we get our chances to win the fight. Now we can shoot the opponent here. I see the Orisa wants to walk up. The Orisa walks in. I'm gonna try to shield off the follow-up. So the Orisa is isolated, right? And my team gets a chance to win the duel against him. And now we easily win the fight. This is a position where shooting the squishies is definitely better. We're gonna go walk up here, gonna go after the soldier. And now we just wait again. How do you know when to shield in poke phase? I mean, in example, that was a good case, right? The enemy Orisa walked up, I shield the follow-up damage, right? And I want to have my shield when the opponent peeks into us, right? Like, shielding right now does nothing. That's it. All it does is it burns the shield, and then I don't have it for when they walk in, right? Like, right now I can shield the angle, because the soldier takes up some damage. I want to drop the shield for a second and re-shield, and then walk at the angle. Take away the soldier angle, forcing the Kiri to heal him. Even better, they use their Kitsune rush as well. If I die here, then so be it. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna flux this. What a bad flux. But yeah, it is to survive the flux. Where would you position if they had dive comp? Or if you mirrored the poke comp? You still gotta position the same way. That's kind of like the disadvantage here you have on Sigma. You're not that flexible, you know. But on this map, it's very rare to see a dive composition, just because it's really hard to dive someone. There's a lot of like map control that's going on, and whenever there's map control, the DPS that are supposed to go in for the dive really have a hard time getting into the position where they can actually shoot the backline. So that's why it's like really hard to play dive here. It's different on this part of the map though. On this part of the map, Winston is pretty common, so maybe we're gonna face that. Or like D.Va, and then I'm gonna have a harder time. The best thing I can do is just play from main. Like, the best position probably, and this is like a probably since I don't really play Sigma here, is to go over here into the cage and try to play off here. But as you can see, we're gonna have a hard time regardless. I'm gonna try to shoot the Mercy a bit. Maybe get that kill on him. Very unfortunate right now that we don't get that kill. Can't really do anything special here. All we can do is just play slow, bait the opponent to walk on me, and then maybe get a chance to trade someone. This is why Sigma is not really good here. It's because I don't get the same opportunities to do anything as the Winston does. He's just way more mobile. He takes away all the angles. It's hard to find anything else here. This is why I wouldn't recommend playing Sigma on a part of this map. We gotta group up here. Also, they have like 2 flyers, or like 2 characters that do damage to me. This is very dangerous. Huge entry pick on this guy. Gets us a lot of value. And now we keep walking. This is where we go to points.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Can try to take the point. I had a hope that my Anna was gonna live. Wait, maybe I rock him off the map? Nope. Oh, I do! And he used Primal! Huge! I'm dead though. Oh, where's my healing at? Oh man, I really want to go switch here. This is a loss because of Sigma. Unwinnable with this map against Winston. I need a better team to win against that, but again, like, relying on a team is just really, really dumb. Especially in an unranked 2GM. But as you can see, this is why you shouldn't play Sigma on a map like this. Gonna eat the damage here on him. This is a lot better matchup. The fact that they have Xayah makes this a lot more winnable. Really, really great. Let's cap fast so we get 2 fights. Would be optimal. Man, I'll almost die here. Gonna try to take away the echo angle here. Get the damage on him. Now we gotta shoot the enemy Mercy. But ultimately it should be quite alright. The fact that they have Xayah makes this really, really winnable right now. We gotta be careful though. Xayah does a lot of damage here. We can get in, help him. Go in for a rock on the enemy Reaper. Pretty good. Xayah makes this very winnable. We just gotta be careful, he's gonna be close to Grav. We gotta be aware of the copy, so that's the ultimate we have to be aware of. Need to focus to hit my shots. Really, really huge kill from our teammate. We can go for the enemy Reaper here, maybe we get a kill. Okay, we don't, that's fine. We isolate the Xayah right now. Maybe we can kill him. Shield behind him, get the kill on him. Really, really huge. Maybe he'll switch to touch the point. It would be optimal to go for stagger kills here. Mercy dies again, really optimal. We force some cooldowns here, that's good. Trading for the Reaper wave is good. Puts them under more pressure, they have to touch now. We're just gonna wait right now, nothing happening. Gonna shoot out the enemy Echo when he walks up. This is too risky, but need to kind of play for that. Going for a Flux here to keep them in the air, so they have a hard time to touch. Huge engage. Really, really big. And as you can see, what lost them the game, guys? The Xayah swap. Why? Because he was playing into... he was giving up his advantage over me. That's it. Winston had a big advantage over me because he's more mobile, he's able to contest more space. I can't do the same with Sigma, and that's why I won. You know, this is not because of anything else. It's only because of that. I play for the win condition of the tank, sometimes for the win condition of the composition, right? But generally, Sigma has a win condition that used to play around slow poke composition, right? It's not that strong into Mauga, right? Because Mauga is, I mean, the playstyle is not strong into Mauga because Mauga wants to play close, wants to brawl, right? But Sigma is good into Mauga for that reason. Sorry, I was explaining it so badly. Okay, so basically, you like playing heroes, like Junker Queen example, he wants to go close. They have a Mei and Junker Queen, so I want to try to keep them on range, you know. And you do that best by not going into space that you can't go early on without poking resources out, because resources help them keep you close, right? They will help them win the close range battle. So we gotta at least poke up some resources on the range that we get in a position to go close. That's crazy that he cannot get that mega before he dies. Oh, dying here would be really bad. You know why I almost died there? Because I missed a shot on the Zenyatta. Hitting that shot there would definitely get him killed, and it wouldn't make it close. So pretty bad play from me there. Mechanic-wise. If you don't have the mechanics to go for a play like that, just don't. All you have to do in this position is just signal your team, we want to play range. You see? Want to go range. All I do is just go over here. Great position for Sigma. I contest the Sojourn, I contest the angles, I contest everything I need, you know. And as soon as all of the opponents go right side, that's when I go right side as well. And I isolate the backline from the Winston like this. And I don't even have to do anything crazy. Now that the Winston is dead, now I can go over into the Brawl. Because I don't have to fear losing the cooldown matchup against the Brawl. So now we just wait. We go back here. You know, nothing happened. We got 2 entry picks. Winston doesn't have Primal, so he's a good target to use our ultimate for. You know? We can use our Sigma ultimate for him. If he jumps in, if he jumps deep, then that is a good moment for me to go for it. I'm gonna shield off his heals. Gonna poke him out here. I have the LOS from my team behind me, so it's fine to do right now. He's antied. Now I can follow up with a Flux to get an entry pick. They don't have cleanse. I'll definitely get an entry pick over here. Okay, I actually won't. Okay. Crazy. Bad Flux from me then. We do get an entry pick, but I definitely wanted it to be nice at Flux. Guess I missed a bit. It's fine though. Still gets the job done. The timing of the Flux was good. Opponents were low. We had a high chance to kill them. We take away the Winston angle. We let him be on point, you know. We ignore him. We make sure that we deny his follow-up damage. That's the best thing we can do. Running back into him is really risky. It's not always good. So it's much better to go do that else. We win the fight.
Score
What about the VOD? Nah, I don't upload that. I want to upload it on YouTube, so you guys are forced to watch. So I get my money. I mean, it makes sense, no? Gotta be patiently waiting for that upload. Crazy TP from the enemy Reaper. Let's focus up again. We're gonna walk on the enemy Cassidy here. Try to take away his angle. You know, as you can see, it's very strong. And go for a rock here. Just to additionally damage the Orisa. Not that good though, since he had this gold up. But it's quite alright. Doesn't matter. We win the fight anyway. Can go for more here. Can go for the buff. If we're confident, we might get a kill here. If we're not, that's fine. Just get out again. Signal the team that you might want to go back. We can play for a bit of poke here since we want to get ultimate. Ultimately, we should resort to going back. What we want to do is we want to make sure that the soldier has a hard time playing. So we're going to start top left here. The soldier is forced to go right side. That is the best thing he can do. And maybe I'll find myself trying to fight him here. And as you can see on the range, you know, I don't even want to shield that much. From occasion, I can shield sometimes. But ultimately, I just win the poke duel here. So that is... It is pretty huge to just shoot here. They use their Mercy Valk, so that is one resource out. We just don't let the Cassidy play. We get a kill on him. And now the soldier finally takes right side. I'm gonna trust the Echo that he can win the duel against him in this position. He doesn't, so we lose the fight. That's it. Pretty easy explained. Maybe we can win it, but I mean, not with that kind of like nano rally. Giveaway point. And he doesn't even heal me. What a nano rally. Very, very terrible support combination of ults that we had in our team. It's completely fine though. As I said, the team can sometimes fuck up. It's not up to you always. I was holding my position. I was not allowing the Orisa an easy engage. I gave my team opportunities to win the fight by hitting their cooldowns. That's all I can do as a tank. So here we just wait. They have Mei, so we have to be a bit careful. If our Echo dies here, we can't really do anything about it. Now we can walk up. Hey! Now we can walk up into the opponents. We get a massive flux right here. Maybe even a chance of killing the Moira. If we don't, that's fine. Now we can walk up. We baited a lot of resources away from the opponent. And this is the important part. Walking through that choke is no easy feat. But because the opponents overextended, we had an easier time because most of their cooldowns that would keep us in choke were out. Maywall was out. Orisa Swirl, Orisa Gold, he was low HP, forcing heals on him, so the Mercy can damage boost the soldier, which would put more pressure on us walking up. All of that additionally combined makes it easier for us to just walk in and play the Brawl there, even if they have a stronger Brawl comp, and we can't even play our poke matchup. I'm gonna look for time to the right side here. Not that good though, I should just play top left here. Nothing happening. I'm gonna trust the left side to my... the right side to my Echo. As I said, he has the better opportunity to win the duel against him. Soldier is not that strong, so he should be better off doing that. If I die here, that's completely fine. We should still be winning that. We had a good opportunities. Nothing I can do other than dying there. Completely alright though. How can you apply the playstyle into the poke mirror if they're doing the same thing? What playstyle? I said so much, I forgot. Mr. Bean, I need more help. I need help. 4 more games left. That's a lot, actually. I'll definitely stop after the placements, though. See where we get. And I'll go offline as well. I need to eat something. I have actually not eaten anything today. I want to eat some Käsekreiner. Cheese sausages. Is that the right word? I think that's the right word, yeah. Käsekreiner. Poking at distance to force cooldowns? Yeah, okay, that's a good that you asked that, Mr. Bean. I'll show you how to do it now. If they have Sigma 2, I'll show you. This is a good map to showcase that. Basically, you can poke out opponents on distance, but you want to have your cooldowns to get close, right? That's it. Like here an example, I can just shoot out the Ash. This is where I take position. I really like this rollout on Sigma. It leaves the opponents, like my team open to the opponents, but that's completely fine in this position, in my opinion. I can just shoot the turret. The Ramatra has a hard time walking into me here, because I play the range. So I'm waiting for something to happen. We're down a player, so I can't really do anything here. But so can't the Ramatra, right? The jungle getting picks can happen, right? Oh wait, he's over there. You know, I can't really do anything about that. Now I can look for a kill on him. But ultimately, you know, I'm waiting for chances to happen. I didn't even know that the jungle was behind. I was so focused on talking that I actually didn't hear him. Eventually I might die here at a Juno. If I get opportunities to hit my shot, I missed that, so he gets to live. That's easily explained. We poke out the opponent's position, and this is where it's strong. We force out the high ground, and now we get opportunities to drop, and we take away the angles from the Ashe. You see, we don't even want to bother shooting the enemy Ramatra now. I have no shield. I'm signalizing the team that I don't want to go in. You know, my Genji dies. Happens. He peeks 1v5. Stupid of him. He needs to wait until I peek. You know? So yeah. Now we go back. We go for some eats. Completely fine. Uber eats. And now we just wait. What is this roller? I've never been here. Let's go here. I like that. Get an entry flux engage. Take away the high ground from the opponents, and now we have a chance to fight main again. They use a lot of brawl ultimates, so we should opt to go back a bit. You know, I'm gonna use my ability here to soak up most of the damage. I'm gonna try to trap the opponent Ramatra here into me and blocking off his heals, getting him really low, forcing him not to be able to do damage there, and instead is forced to block. And now we poke him out. Now we look up into the Ashe. Whoop, whoop. Get over here, bro. And now we just occupy the high ground. We should be able to cap this. I just want to get some ult charge here. Just why not? Should be pretty free ult charge. They can't touch anyway, even if they have Juno. Juno's pretty good to touch point. That's why a lot of people like Juno. You just generally have one more fight in the round usually. Pretty good kill from my team here on the Juno. I'm gonna play a bit slow here. Again, I can't really do anything about the Ashe getting a pick. All I can do right now is get a huge flux going. It forces the opponents to react, and now I can just get a huge flux going. He even uses ult. That's optimal. Optimal value. And we get a late kill, that's great. The Ramatra is definitely gonna swap, and we get stagger kill after stagger kill here. Very, very cool. He's not gonna swap, that's interesting. Ramatra on this map is an interesting pick. Some professionals play it to hold close range, not in this meta specifically, but in others. Gonna go for a rock here, give our Ana a chance to nade him. You know, just why not? And now we play in a position where we force the Ramatra to be able to get backshotted if he wants to shoot me. Stacking with the team here doesn't really do a lot against Ramatra. That's why I have to play here. I'm gonna go for a rock on him. Again, give my Ana an opportunity to nade him, to sweep him. You know, because he has to peek into me if he wants to do damage. Otherwise he can shoot my backline, but then I can shoot his backline. And it's harder for them to walk out because we play the choke and they have to walk into it. Now we occupy the high ground. This is fine. We see that our card is barely able to get here. But if the Ramatra goes main here, he does a huge mistake. I occupy the high ground and I get easy chances to get entry picks on my own. As you can see, Ramatra's main, or as you can hear, probably you can't hear, Ramatra's main. I show it to you. Now we go over here. This is a Sigma map, yes. What the... Bro, am I playing Gurkmeister or what? Bro, I'm playing Gurkmeister. Holy moly. What a play. I wanted to stay on the high ground, but that's crazy. You even saw him? Yeah, I barely saw him. I was looking at the chat. I was looking at the chat, Frobion. Tank throwing? It's one fight, it's not that deep. Gotta be careful of the tire. We dodge it, that's pretty good. Need to shield my Ana here. Hopefully it doesn't jump too much into the Widow here. Gonna hide. We can peek our Ana now. Maybe he will nano me. I'm gonna go deep and hope he nanos me. Oh, there's the nano. Oh no, Hanzo. Interesting. Can we get a nade on him? Good. Yeah, if I got nano there, we would have won, but yeah. Hanzo is an interesting nano call, but this fight is definitely on me. I'm gonna go with high grounds. Easily. He was Sonicked? Yeah, I know, I get it guys, he was Sonic, but I was looking at chat. I definitely did not see the jungler. It's just one fight, it's not that deep. Almost every player loses way more fights. Sometimes I fuck up. It's okay. Gonna go for the Widow. This is what I'm talking about. We get the chances to get a kills here. And what else we do is, we give our team an opportunity to walk in because we pressure the Ramatra. Nah! Nah! It actually killed me, guys. This issue needs to be fixed! Did you see that lag? No, man! Yashi! Someone help me fix that, bro! This time it actually killed me. No! How did you drop? I have like lags. Every 10 minutes I have a lag for 1 second. And my inputs don't get registered. So the last input gets executed for the longest time. Right? So if I press W, it will be executed for 1 second. That's what happens. And I don't know how to fix that lag. I'm gonna go occupy the high ground again. I'll reset my PC again though. That's why I will not do that much of a recording though. Gonna go walk on the enemy backline here. Once again taking away their angle. Their Widow is dead, so we get a chance to walk in. I'm gonna drop on the Widow now. You see the Ramatra has to give, and now we can walk up. Pretty good. We let our team deal with the Ramatra. I'm losing the close range cooldown matchup, so I don't want to deal with him. This is where going high ground is just really important, systematically taking away their space. It's part of the challenge. I mean, it's not a challenge to do this unranked 2GM, guys. Many people don't mistake this. I'm doing this unranked 2GM not as part of a challenge, but as a part of educational value. Like, a challenge would be what we did with level 1 crew. We got unranked to Grandmaster, 2 people, same PC. That is what we did. Need to get that video out though. Saving all for Overwatch 3? Kind of, yeah. Thank you for the educational videos. No worries. I'm here for it. I'm here for it, bro. I'm on the grind. I am on the grind. Guys, remind me that I want to change the golden weapon, and remind me that I want to show you the Winston play at the end of the game. Do you take high ground if they're running monkey or some shit? Nah, that's a good question. It's hard to say. Probably still should, yeah. You should probably get your team to go high ground with you then. Just because, if you don't, the Widow in main is just gonna have the best LOS ever. And the Winston is just gonna keep you in main as well. We definitely need to go high ground now that I think about it. Just to have the opponent DPS not be able to play a lot. So even against Winston you go there. Can't really go close, we're just gonna play on range. Oh, Junkrat is over here. Workmeister. We're gonna go back. Gonna get a rock on this guy. Okay, we don't. Just go back. Pretty good cleanse from my Kiri. We're just gonna wait. We're down a lot of players. Look at this. You see this? If I peek now, I'll just peek into a disadvantage. So I'm just gonna wait. It's fine. We don't even need to peek. The card is already there. Now we can walk up maybe. Get some damage in. Gonna go for some cool angle Sigma bullets, I guess. I see my Sombra is going in, so I'm also gonna go commit with him. Give him chances, you know, so he can get killed or get out. Both are fine. And now we are careful against the Ramatra. Put a rock on him. Most of the time you're good off rocking Ramatra. Rocking someone else is a play, but it is not always mandatory to win. We're gonna be a bit careful here. We wanna wait. Want to get my Flux up. Once I have it, I want to put it on the Ramatra most likely. That'll be at least what I would want. But I have a position where I can contest the card and the opponent is forced to play into me. Peeking into the opponent now would do nothing. Gonna put the Ramatra out of place with my rock. And now we win the fight. D.Va stands for dick eating very aggressively. Okay, bro. Gonna play slow here. Don't need to do anything crazy. Could have killed the Tracer there. Didn't predict this blink. Gonna go over to the right side. Gonna go back in main. Force the opponents to play the long range here. Make it hard for the Ramatra. The Ramatra is forced to invest his shield to walk up. Now we isolate him by fluxing him. Forcing more of his cooldowns. He doesn't have his cooldown. They use more. We gotta go a bit back. You know. What an EMP. Hopefully I'm gonna get nanoed. I'm gonna play close here. Nice. There's the nano. We want to force the Ramatra to ult, that's what I kept my shield for. And now we just lose the fight anyway, because it's just impossible to win. Because we wasted the EMP, but yeah. There's not much I can do about it. Monkey's better than D.Va. It depends on the matchup, to be honest. A lot of times it tends that currently D.Va is better. At least from my perspective. Hope you have a good stream. I just wanted to stop by and say hi. Yo, thank you. Hope you have a nice day at work. I'm rooting. Gonna go kill that Juno here. Oh, this is very dangerous. Gotta go back now. Use my rock on the Ramatra once again. It's always good. There's almost never a situation when that is bad. We just need to farm our ultimate. We get our Flux before he gets another Ramatra ultimate. Here, you see, Genji just died. Peeking now would signalize my team that I want to go in. So it puts them under pressure. So I'm just gonna wait. Genji comes back. Now we have to fight into the advantage of the Mauga, of the Ramatra, but I can't really peek earlier. I need to wait for my team. I'm gonna wait. Now we walk up, we eat the slow of the Ramatra. And now we get our chances to rock the Junkrat. Okay, kill him, to contest him. Now we can shoot the Ramatra, we isolate him with shielding him. And now we have to be a bit careful. Still losable, not anymore. Pretty nice fight. Can Sig counter Hazard? Yeah, I need more experience to tell that, I would say. Need to play some Hazard in order to get that experience. Don't really know his cooldowns, don't know his HP. And then I can tell you. It would be wrong for me to say something that I'm not 100% sure about. Gonna wait right now, just shoot at the Junkrat. Now I use my Flux, puts them under pressure, keeps them on range, right? Flying here will put them under a lot of pressure. What a bad Flux though. Maybe we get a chance to kill the Sig at the Ram. Very unlucky. We do have Nano though, so we have a high chance to win this fight. Need to use it though.
Now, to begin again.
He's not gonna Nano, okay. Unlucky. Yeah, unlucky that I got tired there. Also, my Flux wasn't good. That was a Flux miss. Is there hope for Hawk in the upcoming seasons? If Hawk is good, I'll do a Hawk on Ring to Gym, but I don't think. I think Hawk is the character that always needs to be bad. They are just characters like that, like Life Weaver, Moira, Hawk. Symmetra, Junkrat, those characters always needs to be bad. Good kill, good hack on the Tracer. We're able to get a kill here. We're able to get even more. Now we go back. Okay, we go back in. Not going back. I will put pressure now, just because we're fighting the Junkrat, and I can't really shoot him in this position. So doing pressure to the opponent so my team doesn't die is also okay. Need to go back now. Hopefully our Ana will go out. Can't really hold this position. Just gonna eat and tell them to go back here. My Genji is dying. It's stupid of him to keep fighting. We down so many cooldowns because they entered it. But yeah, it's fine. This is where we occupy the high ground. Pretty good against them. I'm gonna trust the team that they can touch from main. I've seen my Sombra wants to go in a very, very horrible position, but I'm gonna support him. Maybe we get kills. It's just way out of space. Out of our space. Junkrat is still inside. I'm gonna try to be there and shoot him. Get the kill on him. Now we wait. Now we just play slow. Nothing happening. Never trust your teammates. I mean, in that fight, that EMP was bad. The EMP on first point was bad. It gives the opportunity for the opponents to kite it, just because they don't have to fully walk in. High ground here is really good. I'm using my ult here to keep the enemy in choke. What the hell? Oh, that was so badly played by me. Fuck, we lose the fight because of that. I wanted to catch the Ramatra, but I didn't hit it. Damn. Whatever. Go next round. What a map up. Top NA server, top 100 is filled with Hog main players. Okay. So what? Does that mean NA is bad? Probably. But what is the point? Guys, Hog doesn't synergize with anything. Hog will never win a tournament. That's it. That explains you all. In the current meta. In a different meta, it might.
Why seek answers when
Every hero has players in top 100. Exactly. That's it. You always gotta look at it from the meta perspective. And Hog is never meta, which is good. He might be playable. You know, you might be able to catch people off guard. Yes. You might be able to catch a win. You might be able to get a high rank. But he might not be good, and it's not for everyone.
Just one more mission. Over there. Over there.
Can you slow walk on PC? No, you can't. You can slow walk with... I guess you can. I have a controller. Oops. Not that. Then you can. With a controller you can on PC. So I guess you can, but you can't really do it with a keyboard. Just gonna play slow. Can't really do anything in this position. Again, we kinda need to allow the opponent to walk up into a certain area. Kinda hard to hold them. Gonna try to put a stop to them in a way. We're gonna let the opponent walk into the open and then we have an angle to fight them. The Ramatra is slow. Again, we're gonna let him walk onto us here. If he wants to fight us, then he has to walk into the LOS of all of my team. So that is our advantage that we have. I'm gonna go for a rock on the Tracer. I know that he's recall over there, so gives us the entry pick that we need in this fight. It's very good to play here. As I said, it forces the opponents. They don't have that much, they don't have like an Ashe to play from main and get a kill, you know. So it's pretty good for me to hold this angle. Good round.
Score 3-3.
why seek answers when we do not know the question? Make your preparations.
On first point defense, do you position on car the first corner or on high with your team? I don't like to stack high ground with the team. You cannot always shield them. Getting an additional angle sometimes is more worth than stacking with the team of Sigma. There's almost never a good reason to stack with the team.
Stay in sight.
Stacking with the team is kind of a myth from tank players that are still stuck in Overwatch 1 mindset. to be honest. It is okay to do when you want to attack and you want to walk around a position, but usually having more angles always is more beneficial. Stacking with the team used to be a thing when you had a free split, so in double shield an example. In double shield you would have Orisa and main, 3 people behind Orisa, or like 2 people, and then 3 people with the Sigma. So an example like Brick, Ash, Sigma stacking together, and Orisa stacking in main with Bub. You know? And then you had a Tracer roaming or something like that. That's what double shield was like, you know? Now it's different though. Gonna go for a rock on the Ram. Kiri is dead, so we're gonna force the Juno to heal the Ram. We should be winning this position. Gonna shoot the Ram now. He's a bit isolated. Makes himself low. Now we get him in a really low state. He has to perma block here in order to get value. And this is what I mean. Now we walk into the open again. We force the Ram to be in the open. This is very hard though. We're gonna wait here. We don't want to immediately engage. We're just gonna poke out the enemy soldier. Oh no, how does my Kiri die? Gonna get a roll on him. Yeah, unlucky game. You know why we lost that game? Because of that one lag. If I didn't get a lag there, I would have had way more time. 1 more minute time. Very unlucky game. I did lose it because of that. Well played to the opponent Ramatra. He played overall really great. Can't even say anything about it. 6, if you're listening to this, try to get top 10 on EU. Try it. So I can play against you. Can't really play an A. That region's cooked. Gonna shoot out the opponent Reinhardt here. This is the matchup we were waiting for. The Reinhardt matchup. Also we didn't switch it, guys. We didn't switch the golden weapons. This is not good. Gonna go for some eats here. Can just go for that. Genji gets platted. Happens. We're down a lot of players. Hard to win this fight now. Again, we kinda need to play for the main. Can't really play for anything else in this position. Just gonna shoot the opponent here. Maybe we get a chance to win this fight. Unfortunately, my team doesn't want to hold it, so I'm just gonna go back. My entire team just went back. You see where our Ana is? This is gonna be a tough match. I'm gonna try to rock the enemy Reinhardt. Keep him on range. Play in the open against him. It's very good. Hard for him to engage on me. Human Ring is really strong into him. One of their teammates is pushing the cart, so we can just easily fight here. Get a good rock on this guy. We don't want to use our ult here. No point yet. We're just gonna wait right now. They use their ultimate that gets them to close range, so we're just gonna play range. It's fine. Just gonna wait right now. They use May ice blocks, so now we can go in with an ultimate. Catching them here, off guard. Unfortunately, I don't get a kill. Very unlucky. Can go for the May here. Should be able to take him out. Okay, we don't. Okay, we do. Good enough. Block Shatter? No, it's fine. Either I give him the chance to shatter me or the team. That's kind of what it is. And then I get a chance to block it. And if my team gets shattered, I can shield the team afterwards and rock the Reinhardt. It's kind of what you play for in this position. And my nose is itchy. They use an ult to get close range, so we want to try to play range. We shield off the enemy resources. Wait, I thought my Ana killed him. Damn. It looked like he would die, but he doesn't. Venture moment, man. Everything is itching. I need to go take a shower. It's annoying. Oh man. It's time to go to bed, guys. Oh, not to go to bed, but to go video cutting. I need to edit my videos. Because I want to upload the Mauga Unranked to GM soon. I want to upload the Mauga Unranked to GM first, and I'll upload the rest. I'm gonna go to the high ground here. Occupy this space. Now we can flank. We have our ultimate, so we should be fine doing that.
Excavation initiation.
I'm gonna keep my ult in the air, just so I get a big flux here on the Reinhardt. Huge damage. Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything because my team is just dead. Unlucky. Actually fucked up. Cut videos, why?
Alice, hello.
What do you mean? What do you mean, why?
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Barrier initialized.
Bro, Unfax, I don't know. I don't like the way how you type stuff. I'll be honest. All you've done was ask weird questions, have weird points, and then you ask this question now. What do I even tell you? What a question. Cut the videos, why? I'll cut out the queues. I'll cut out the waiting time in game. Anything that is not where I talk a lot, you know. You didn't explain how to play the poke style in the poke mirror. I'm pretty sure I did though. You want to try to poke out cooldowns on range and then get close and then have your cooldowns for them. You basically want to try to win the cooldowns rate in range. You know? That's it. That's how you win the poke mirrors. I'm just dead. Man, I can't do anything. What a matchup. Good enough. It's always these Junkrat games that are so hard to win. Sigma a bad pick for Reinhardt? No, it's fine. It's more of like the rest of the team picks that are not that strong. Like Junkrat, an example. Not consistent. We need an Ashe. Then the Reinhardt wouldn't be able to do anything. I can just play in main. I have no other option to play anyway. I need to play in main actually. Gotta go for the Rhine. Nice, we get a lot of value here. We go for the Moira now. And now we just chill.
Hello there.
60 seconds remaining.
Now we hide away from the Reinhardt. We can just poke him on range. Again, shooting the shield is pretty good against Reinhardt. No one does it, I swear. When you have nothing else to shoot, you can always shoot the shield. How likely are you to hit a shot anyway on the opponent? It's much easier to hit the shield. Reinhardt's gonna get knocked. Maybe I can knock him more. Nope. That's fine. They use their ultimate to get close, so we already give space. It's fine. This is where I'll be Flux. It's a good Flux. Completely fine. Again, they used a lot of ults. We got entry pick before the fight. There's nothing I can do about it. The best thing I can hope for is that we hold the seconds. Oh my god. What a clutch. We could have had that the fight before, but he died, so At least we have it now. What a clutch! Play sick comp into monkey comp. Mr. Bean, I've done it in the first 2 games, I think, or like the third game, but I'll keep doing it. I mean, the Unranked 2 GM is gonna be very long, you know, so just be aware. I can't always repeat myself. There gotta be a limit to how often I can do it. But the best way how you want to do it is, yeah, I wasn't here, but I mean that's not my fault, right? I mean, that's why I'm telling you guys. I can't always repeat myself, but it's pretty simple. Basically, you want to try to shield off his support, you know? So if you can do that by pressuring them, when the Winston engages onto you or your backline, you want to try to shield off his resources. That's it. So he's forced to go back. That's the best way. Or he's isolated. One of the 2 things. And he dies for it. So you rely on your team to kill him. Kind of the best thing you can do. Gonna go for the Ramatra. Get a rock on him. Pretty huge. Now we're able to go for a bit more. Kinda ironic that we lost on the map where Sigma is really good at. But to be fair, we did lose because of the lag. Man, I need to fix that lag. This lag is horrible. How many times I've lost the game because of that lag? It's just incredible. There it is, the Winston composition. Now you get to see it. See? There you have it. We just wait right now. You can just push the card. Nothing happening. Nothing's happening right now. That's a lot of damage I'm taking. Mei, Echo, Moira, all of this I cannot really eat. That's annoying. Gonna walk up here, play fast. We got entry pick, so that's pretty good. We got an entry pick, not because of me, but in general. You know, sometimes you just get lucky. So do the opponents. When they got that entry pick on our Kiri the last game. Sometimes they just get lucky, or like someone does a misplay, right? Not necessarily. That is like lucky. We wait right now. Don't need to do anything crazy. We know that the Winston doesn't have primal yet, so fluxing him is pretty good. We should try to do it when they don't have cleanse though. And when he doesn't have bubble. These are 2 or when he bubbles, you know. We can go for the Echo right now. He wants to copy. That's definitely true. And we're gonna flux additionally. We just need to win the fight. Because winning this fight here will make sure that we cap. If we have 3 people on point, and that's more important than anything else. Maybe we don't even cap. Group respawn, man. So big. If they have like a Juno here, they might be able to touch. Because they don't, they can't. Maybe they wouldn't be able. It's hard to say. Get peek here. Go for a play. Can't get it, that's fine. Go back. Have a slight off angle. Man, this is crazy. 4 people that I can't eat, but I still have to use it. That's annoying. It's fine though. Position there once again to get my team a chance so they can fight. Like and shoot the Winston in the back. Gonna walk up into the opponents here. Shoot the enemy monkey in the back. Backshot him. Cut off his heals, right? So I just shoot him in the back right there, but ultimately I want to try to deny his walk up. His teammates. I die here. Very unlucky to die there. Good thing we killed with the Kiri ults. Always the orbits after the jungle is dead. So interesting always. Okay. Like timing of ultimates really need to be more important. I feel like to a lot of people. Like, it can't be that that's the neutral in this elo. Have you ever played CS? Counter-Strike, guys? In Counter-Strike, everyone is so crazy good. It's unbelievable how good they are. I find that to be crazy and super interesting. Gonna go in with a Flux here, just because we want to engage. So this is a really, really huge opportunity to Flux. Takes away a lot of healing and resources from the opponent. So it's really, really good. Make sure that we don't get knocked off the map though. And we deny the enemies the Winston's heal again. Resources. The follow-up from the Moira. Only he can shoot someone. Right? Guys, I think I will stop now. I'll continue another day.
Scheiß Klickmaul halten.
What? I'm gonna do it now. As I said, Mauga is pretty strong in the current season. Sigma is the most reliable counter swap into Mauga. D.Va is also alright. D.Va depends more on the map than Sigma. Sigma has very good odds because the counterpart to Mauga playing fast, Sigma is playing super slow, right? The idea with Sigma is to stall out the fight long enough to overwhelm the opponent over a longer time, right? Compared to Mauga, where you want to get a quick engage and get an entry pick as early as possible. Whereas on Sigma you rely on long poke fights. You can go right side here, I mainly do it right now. I didn't want my guy to die. Going high ground is definitely the better option though in the beginning here. We just want to poke out the position for now. We want to make sure that we break the bubbles, like that we force a few bubbles. And now we want to try to get a bit closer to the opponent. Try to help our Venture with the shield. And now we want to hold the position. Unfortunately, I'm dying for it, but yeah. Against the Xayah, there's a very common playstyle to do. You want to try to play either super fast or super slow. You don't want to give the Xayah medium duration fights, or like mid duration fights in mid range. That's very bad. You either want to be super close or you want to be super far. Losing first point is never bad. Always happens, you know. First fight is very important in general, but you cannot always guarantee always getting with the win. I should have probably went top left early on to guarantee a win more of, and then hold it for longer instead of going close to the Xayah there. I was very afraid of my Venture. Reviewing that, I would probably say that was the wrong decision. Gonna go to the main here. Very unfortunate that my team is very problematic here holding the position, but it's quite alright. Xayah indeed is a very tough matchup. We gave our team all the chances they needed because the opponent needed to go deep, and when going deep onto someone like me, they have to separate themselves. So that can be quite decent to force that. They use Juno ult, they use High Noon, it's completely fine. You know, next point is always really hard to win. I want to try to win the next point without using my ultimate here, as it is very important. So we just want to chill right now. If our Baptiste goes deep, you know, there's nothing we can do about it, and if he dies. So all we can do right now is just play passive, poke out the Xayah when she doesn't have bubble. We don't want to feed her, you know. Pretty bad support ultimates from us. Committing 2 ultimates in a position which you should normally always win. So that tells you enough already about the teammates and why I would recommend to avoid them, you know, because they just don't have the idea of ulting right here. Also, we invaded their space and we didn't play in our space. Our space is basically this position here. What we want is the opponent to walk into us rather than us walking into them, because that always gives an advantage for them, which is what I will do in the next video. Right here I need to kind of help my team. I want to be playing slow again. I want to give my teammates a chance to play the fight. So I'm just going to be playing patient, I'm going to be playing slow, waiting for my opportunities. I can go on the Xayah here. I will separate the opponent from the Xayah here by doing that. And now I can go Flux in. Very good Flux, doesn't have any ultimate, any bubble right now, as I track them. You know, very important to track, and we win the fight. Also really strong is that they burn the Graph. So that is additionally very good. He definitely shouldn't have grabbed that, but it's okay. Very important is not to overextend here. Don't want to give the opponent a chance to touch. Can force a bubble though, it's completely fine. And again, I want to get my flux up again so I have that potential to carry the next fight. They have the space advantage though. This is like the worst thing about losing the first fight, is that you have to walk into the opponents now. Meaning that they have the space advantage, making it harder for you essentially. So yeah, that is definitely a thing. It isn't that bad of a thing though, like as I make it sound. But you can see how hard it is to walk into the space of the opponent. And we kinda need to rely on like luck. Shielding of the opponent's Zaya's heals are really, really strong. I actually oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is a bit crazy. Gotta help here, my Bastion. Pretty good fight, I would say. Had to focus for a second, but yeah. As I said, there's a huge playstyle. You should go top left now. I see that no one is capping point. 3 guys on point would make this finalize the fight, but because they have Juno, they can touch faster, right? Fortunately for us, they don't. I'm trying to catch the Cassidy here, who's on range. I see that my team is currently occupied. I don't want to take damage right now. Now I can walk up to take the space away from the opponent. I don't want to shoot the bubble too much. And now I can keep walking up, you know. Can go for the Zaya here. Get some poke out. Make sure that he can't play. Can maybe walk the enemy Moira. And now I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna play slow here because I need to. If I don't play slow in this position, I'm just gonna force my teammates under a lot of pressure. I'm gonna signal them that I don't want to walk in right now because we're all under a lot of pressure from the Moira Cole. You know, so we have to wait it out. We have to make sure that they need to walk into us, that I'm there to support my team while not taking too much damage, and I'm able to still play the range that I want, right? So now we win the fight, pretty neat. Now we should walk up into the opponent. Because it's really good to get an entry pick here, but overall, you don't want to force a fight too quickly here. You know, waiting the 20 seconds is totally alright and mandatory. As if you go in now, the enemy has such an overwhelming fast spawn. You know, it's really hard to capitalize on this map. So I don't want to invest most of my cooldowns here. It's really, really huge getting that pick. Now I can walk up. I don't need to shield anything here, as the Zaya would have to reload. And the most important thing about Zaya matchups usually is tracking her reload, because that's when she's the most vulnerable and she has to invest cooldowns no matter what to survive. So knowing how to shield and regenerate your shield around the reload of the Zaya is essential for the matchup to win. You know, I'm gonna invest my cooldown here just because I can. I have a feeling I can win it because the Zaya took a lot of damage and there's a high chance we can win. Using our oh, that's huge. That is huge. That is huge. We ate the graph. I think this is actually my first graph eat in Overwatch 2. With a Sigma. But I mean it is in plat, so it's whatever, you know. Good Zayas are very hard to eat the graph from in with Sigma. I have a lot of Mei eats, you know, a lot of other ultimate eaten, but graph is usually very, very tough to be eaten. Does Sigma feel good this season? I don't know if I can one-trick him. Yeah, you shouldn't get generally one-trick. I mean, Sigma is good on Havana, Sigma is good on Circuit, Sigma is good on Junkertown. Those are the 3 maps where you can, every single season, Sigma is solid there and really, like, meta pick usually. So these are the 3 maps that you can always play Sigma on and do well. Because they support the slow playstyle, right? But generally speaking, if you struggle a lot into Mauga, Sigma is a very, very consistent hero to pick into him. As he's played super, super good. Another Zaya, pretty good matchup I would say for me. I don't want to force a fight yet. I see that we have a lot of characters that are played close range. So I need to change my playstyle here and try to play a bit more aggressive as the composition supports it, right? Fortunately, we all end up dying. That is completely alright. It happens. We need to focus on next fight. Nothing you can do about that. My team just randomly got entry picked. Need to focus on the next one. You said you're gonna make a video about baiting enemies to fight in your territory? Yes, I'll do that. What league did you play for? What do you mean league? Gonna chase the Cassidy here. He's very isolated. Gets himself caught by us. So that is very, very good. Unfortunately, he gets a trade. That's pretty crazy to me. But yeah. Very, very okay. Again, we want to play around Desire's reloading right now. Now we can take a bit of space. We shouldn't go overextend though, because if we go over here, we would just get ourselves pinched like a crab, you know, and we don't want that to happen. We're gonna bait until the opponent has to walk into us. We see that everyone in our team gains the LOS on this choke point, so we're gonna be able to shoot it here, you know, and we're gonna be able to deny it. We want to bait Desire onto us, and then we want to fight here. We see that Desire is gaining ground, as we have to give, unfortunately, but we give our teammates always a chance to off-angle here. Going with a Flux here, baiting out some cooldowns from the opponent's Zaya. Unfortunately, they have the resources for it, but the longer we stall this, the more chances my team gets as an off-angle, you know, and we create these opportunities as they are very, very important. Getting a big flank here, also taking the Zaya away from the main, so my team gets more chances. I'm gonna make sure to shield my team here, so we can keep holding this position. Poking out the Moira is really, really good. We get the kill here, and now we can go for more like the Mercy, an example. Pretty bad rock, but we definitely want to deny the res. That is very, very important. And now we can maybe kill the Mercy. Oh wow. Mercy goat. Gonna help our respawn point. The best possible thing we can do in this position. Pretty good, we get that kill on that guy. And now our Reaper might live. We're definitely gonna try to shield him a bit. Clearing the area. What a bad clearing the area though. We're gonna try to get the Zaya entry picked here, as that's like the best thing we can do. Unfortunately, my teammate cannot shoot him, so we just die here and lose the fight for it. Maybe not, actually, maybe not. Oh, definitely dead. Actually, that's crazy that we survived here. So, yeah. Again, against Zaya matchups, you have to rely on your team. The best thing you can do is bait him deep into positions that makes it hard for him to get that kill onto you. And where he has to risk his own life for it. So you give your team the best opportunities possible to take him out of the fight, or to make sure that he can't keep walking. So that's yeah, the best thing you can do. I'm gonna go play over here. I catch the enemy Moira here, as he's definitely dead to this if I hit my shots. Need to focus on hitting the rock here, you know. That's very, very important. The Zaya lets himself isolated, and now what I'm gonna do is, even if he was on point there, I'll just take away the space from the opponent here by rotating onto the backline, cutting off the supply from the Zaya. Any supply. Support, you know, healing, damage that's incoming to my team, you know, that's really important to deny there. Can always walk for free. Yeah, Zaya is very annoying, but it is how it is as a tank, you know, you can't always do everything at once. I'm gonna be over here, I'm gonna drop on the enemy Zaya here. He lets himself be isolated, so we can shield off a bit of his resources, and doing that forces the opponent to walk onto us in a certain way that would help us later on. Getting that Mercy entry pick, fluxing him in an LOS of my team, like my soldier, giving my chances again to the off angle that we have, and basically just making sure that we hold this position. Killing the Cassidy late here by no means is bad. Even better, it doesn't give them group respawn, gives them the 11 seconds additionally. They have Juno now, they didn't have it before. Very, very tough for them to fight a lot of fights without the Juno. Now the Zaya is gonna be back. So we're gonna just go on the high ground. We could go bottom right again, both things work out. High ground is just a bit safer in the beginning, forces the opponents to go into main. And now we can go fight over here. We don't want to go into them, we want to let them walk onto us. And we're gonna make preparations to drop here and then retake top. You know, forcing the Zaya after us, or we take away top again after them. So giving us all the chances we need, you know. Very, very tragic Kitsune though. Very, very tough for us, but it is what it is. Gonna give chances to my Reaper again on the off angles, making sure he can fight. He's gonna go in with his ultimate. I'm gonna try to shield him a bit, so he gets that additional pressure. And from the opponent Widow as well. Didn't see the Widow, but yeah, good to do that. So now we go bottom right. It's fine, I have my Flux, so in need I could get out if needed. Good F runner now. But I see my team gets the chance of high ground, so I see they have LOS on this position. I don't want to overpeak this position, as it would just result in losing shield. The Reinhardt is already rotating, and we're gonna split the Reinhardt by occupying the backline here. So we're gonna occupy this backline, forcing the Reinhardt to eventually go back on me, and unfortunately my fucking team doesn't fucking shoot him. No, man, that's crazy. I do not, I shouldn't get pinned there though. But the reason I got pinned there was because my movement was slowed because of the rock cast duration. So casting the rock there actually killed me. That's very unfortunate. I don't think that was a good rock timing as well. But yeah, you shouldn't get pinned there. One single split moment out of position gets you entry picked over there. Fortunately for me, I can turn the fight here with my flux. But yeah, Reinhardt pin is indeed very stupid. We want to play outside of the Juno ult, of course. And again, against Reinhardt, as I explained a bunch of times already, the best way to play into Reinhardt is forcing him to walk into the LOS of your team, so your team gets a chance to backshot him, then to pressure him to not keep walking. It's a kind of similar thing that you want to do with Zarya, but instead of playing close to natural cover, you're trying to play more in the open, as you have the superior matchup. So that is the big difference here. You're not trying to play a lot with walls, as it would give the opponent Reinhardt opportunity to play with it, you know? Yo, Soul Holds, welcome to the stream. What tank is your main? I main Jungle Queen, but I mean I'm a flex main. I play everything, you know? So yeah. To be fair, I just play everything. So yeah. What a match! Which tanks are bad matchups for Sig? Okay, bad matchups for Sig is usually dependent on maps. An example, if you play a Brawl map, usually Sig struggles in Brawl matchups as you try to play a slow playstyle. If you try to play a slow playstyle, you know, it struggles in matchups. So against Reinhardt, Sig is not that strong. Against Ramatra, Sig is not that strong. Sometimes it can be really weak into Jungle Queen. You know, it really depends how you play it. It can be weak on maps like Numbani into Winston, right? Usually, if you play Sigma and Brawl into Winston, it's usually quite fine. But if you play it on maps like Numbani and Root, and they have a Winston, Sigma can be quite bad, and then I would recommend going something like Diva into Winston, you know? So rotate between these two heroes, and then and like Mauga or Ram as well, additionally on the broad maps if you're struggling into opponent Ramatras. So it really depends, you know, because you need to play the long range playstyle. You can't really go close to the opponent, and that leaves you struggle in a lot of maps that support that Brawl playstyle. So an example right here, it's hard for me to walk into this choke as the Reinhardt is really close range controlling it. So we have to kind of poke him out and then rely that we can walk up. We did some poking out, so now the Reinhardt has to give space as the opponent got himself baited, and the Reinhardt can control it, and he can't really do anything right now, right? So we had to rely that we could poke him out here. There's nothing else we can do there. All that we can do is shoot him, you know, shoot the shield on occasion. And now we just shoot the... Come on. Oh god. Okay. Now we shoot the rest, right? Where do you get all these accounts? I mean, this is the account that we played all the Unranked 2 GMs on. We played the Ash and Brick Unranked 2 GM here. This is not a crazy account. Jungle Queen is trash. Yeah, that doesn't change the fact that I main her, right? Maining her doesn't mean that I play her continuously. It means that I have to... that I think that I'm the best on her, you know? That's what I think. But I mean, of course, as I said, I don't necessarily main a hero. I main everything that is good, everything that is meta. So if you watch me, you can definitely go for... You can make sure that I'll always play good hero. Here an example, we bait the Reinhardt deep. What he's doing bad is he's cutting the support from his team. So he ends up getting punished for it, right? Because he forces his team to walk into a position that is into our advantage, right? Because look where the Reinhardt walked. He walked over here, right? So everyone in this position here, from this circle that I'm looking at, had LOS on him, so they could shoot him. But the opponent team, to shoot my team, would have to walk into us, so into that LOS too. So we had the advantage in the fight. He gets himself split, goes in too early here. Life Weaver has given up, he's tilted at that. My Mercy has also given up by going into the Echo here, trying to get himself entry picked, which he ends up getting. So we're gonna shield off the Widowmaker, shoot him out here. The Reinhardt is coming back, we're gonna make sure to put a shield in front of him, get him fluxed early in the fight, to draw away the most amount of resources we can, so the opponent has a harder time winning that fight, because we also have the space advantage here, because we already hold the gate. So now we go to the next game. Wait. Opportunities, right? And Mauga supplies that more opportunities. You have the better ultimate, you have Cage, you have a better utility with the Mauga Overdrive, or like Overload, right? You give everyone in your team damage reduction, you give everyone lifesteal, 50% to your teammates, 100%, I googled that, 100% to yourself, 20% damage reduction for your teammates, 40% for yourself. Those are all utilities that make him stronger in the matchup compared to the Reinhardt. So it is definitely very true. We're just gonna rock the Doomfist here, gonna poke him out. Pretty crazy engage that he gets that. Can just shoot him here. We should try to take the point here as we can go on now. Gonna shield out the team, make sure that we had a chance to walk up. Gonna poke out the enemy Zen. It's very good in this position. We get a pick on the Genji, pretty neat. And now we're just gonna walk at the Zen. Gonna bait the Doomfist to punch me, and then we can always just go back. As I said, here in this position, we see Doomfist is committing. We can either focus the Doom now, or shoot the backline, make sure that we cut the connection from the opponent Doomfist as long as possible. We want to try to shield our Juno, as he's very, very badly rotating in the wrong situation. So we kind of need to shield him here. We go for a rock, and then we go into our neutral again, our space that is supposed to be behind the natural cover here. We see that the opponent Doomfist is going in. Instead of shooting him, I'm gonna shoot the backline once more, make sure that we pressure them, and now I can shoot the Doomfist for some extra damage, because he's already right low on cooldowns. We separate the opponent, make sure that they cannot help him. So here we just go up, rock on the enemy Ashe. Wow. Get the Zenyatta killed, and now we go back to the team. Again, we don't want to go into spaces that are really, really hard to hold, as they are usually not that strong. We get a huge late kill here on the opponent. We don't want to bait our team to walk into areas where they can dive from. Just gotta make sure that we shield our team out, that we hold the angle against the Ashe, that we shield it away. And now we could go for a Flux on the Doomfist potentially, meaning that I go for it for now, get a huge amount of damage onto him, you know, maybe get an entry pick or sustain, or like stall out the fight. We play in the Juno ultimate here, make sure that we poke the Doomfist a bit more. Can go for more. Unfortunately, we get ourselves naded. Very unlucky that we don't use nano here as well, as I definitely think we could have nanoed me there to survive, but completely fine, you know. It's just a lot going on. Someone got entry picked in the beginning of the fight. Not a lot you can do in that situation other than maybe starting point earlier on instead of going up to get kills there, because I baited my team to go there as well. Very important. Wherever you play with Sigma, it depends where you want everyone to play. As I said, you want the playstyle of playing slow, so when you play up very far, you're gonna bait your team into positions that are usually not that strong in the neutral fight, or like in the normal fights, right? So here an example, we wait a second, now we walk up, we're gonna make sure that we go in for the Genji here, because we want to deny him. He has used his cooldowns, giving us an easy opportunity onto him, you know. Having good mechanics here to secure the opportunity into a kill, it's very, very good. We want to make sure that we don't end up getting punched like our Juno. Fortunately we do. Not a lot you can do about that. We had the power punch. But we do get a trade, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna try to regroup. Hopefully we're gonna get out of spawn here. Why is your delay so high? What do you mean? I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna wait here. Kinda need to rely on a ring here from our Juno to touch the points. Would be very good. We're gonna go from the right side here again. We kinda need to in this position. So we're just gonna try to clear out the position first. They're gonna have Nano Blade, so that's very, very tough. Gonna go for a rock on the Doomfist, and now we're gonna try to help against the Genji here. Try to shoot him. We can go to the points here. We wanna make sure that we poke out the angle from the opponent Ashe, or like shield off the main at least, so that she cannot play. Now we force them to go onto point. We clear the Ashe, and now we can go for the Zen. Pretty crazy fight, but there's not a lot more we can do in this position other than shielding one angle and contesting the space that we have. It's always what you need to do. What a funny Anna. Tried to get a sleep on me. Lag issue fixed? Nope. We're gonna wait right now. Anna's sleep on Genji was huge. Yeah, we gave her that opportunity with our position. We played slow, we waited for that. The Genji played it outside of the LOS of his team. What he needed to play was me on points. That's what he didn't understand. Blading me there would have been way more effective. as it would draw the resources away to touch the point eventually, right? So it was definitely very, very high misplay from him. We're gonna flux the Junker Queen right here to isolate the Mei and the Junker Queen, get them low, maybe force some ultimates, an example like this. So this is really, really optimal. Unfortunately, our Juno just ends up running it down. Not a lot you can do about that. All I can do right now is try to get a reverse trade and try to survive in this position, wait for my Ana to come back, give us an opportunity to turn the fight here. Letting them cap is of course really unfortunate, but there's no other option than letting that happen. So we only were able to turn that fight because we gave the space, right? And we needed to accept that we had to lose, we lost that point for a short time, but we had chances to turn the fight if I played slow, right? If I died there on point, I would have no chance to turn the fight afterwards, right? And as I say, Sigma is all about creating opportunities for yourself and for your teammates, right? And like any character is like that, to be honest. But the way how you do it is by playing in the right position. Example here, I want to go back, signal the team that we don't want to hold this angle, as it's very, very ineffective for us. So I'm going to trust the team that they're not randomly going to die. If the Hanzo ends up dying here, not a lot I can do there. Maybe we can hold the position here. I'm going to try to play for like a nano, an example, get that nano going on me. We're baiting the Junker King to go deep. That would give us a chance to turn the fight here. So that's the best thing we can do. We try to stall the fight as long as possible. Losing this fight is completely alright. Our guy got himself entry picked. Nothing we can do about that. We just gotta focus on the next one.
Hello.
Nanoboost is ready. Get in there and I'll hit you.
We must accelerate.
Yeah, so we just wait right now. We need to make sure that we take the position, a good position to fight from. Usually going close here is indeed very dangerous, so you lose to like Ramatra. But into a Junker Queen it's more fine. We're letting our team swing. Now that our team is ready to walk, we're gonna pressure out the position. Their enemy Junker Queen is not holding it. So you see how easy I could just walk in. And not only me, right? But everyone in my team had all the chances to walk up and take the space because of the Junker Queen's misplay. Additionally, they also misplay ultimate here. I don't want to stack in my team right now, as I would give the Junker Queen a chance to turn the fight by ulting us all here. Unfortunately, he still gets there because my team is just really, really bad at shooting him. But we made it as hard as possible for him to turn that fight, and that's all that matters in that situation specifically. Good thing is that my team is still up. We're up a few players, so we might have a chance to win that fight still, because they are the ones having to touch point. So my Hanzo can just crosshair plays on them already, you know. So really good cover killer. Huge subscription donation here. Thank you very much. I wish you would have waited until I'm partner. I sent out a partner application. I'm still waiting for the answer. I hope I'm gonna get it soon. So, but nonetheless, thank you very much, of course, because I want you guys to spend your money wisely, you know. I really, really appreciate it, as it is very, very helpful all the time. And yeah, let's proceed here. We're gonna try to kill the Ashe here late. We have a Lucio speed boost and a Juno, so there's a high chance we could get the follow-up kill on him. So that is very good. We can keep pressuring the Hawk here as we're up a player. You know, we should be a bit careful though. We should look back to our team, and as soon as our team is ready to take the fight, that's when we're gonna go. We're gonna go for an early rock here on the Hawk to pressure out his cooldowns, you know. Oh no, Juno. Walking in before you're sick is crazy. Gonna go for a Flux here on the opponent Ana. Make sure that we draw away the resources from the Hawk here. Maybe get a kill on him. Very, very great. And now we try to kill the Zen. So yeah. And we're gonna try to help our team here by shielding them. Unfortunately, our guy leaves the space, so it's very hard. We're gonna try to survive for now. Oh, this is very bad. Gonna go in now. I couldn't go in before, so I had to be a bit careful. Can go for the Genji here. Try to get that kill on him, that late kill. So we played that fight really, really well. Could have definitely hit a lot more shots though. I need to focus a bit harder, but when talking it's actually very, very hard to hit all the shots, you know. Not even I can multitask everything. It's a lot easier on tank than it was on Genji. I think the Genji Unranked 2GM proved that high heroes that are very, very, it's very important to hit your shot, are very, very hard to comment in the meantime as well. Yeah, we don't want to play this angle. This angle just plays into the Ashe strength and into the Hawk's pick potential, so we want to bait the opponent on points. The Ashe is gonna get an angle no matter what, And now we're gonna go back as far as we can, making sure that we stall out the fight as long as possible. As I said, we want to make sure that we hold this position as long as possible. We don't want to overpeak here, only giving chances to the Hawk. We have the better spam matchup, even though they have like, Ash, you know, and we have like no hit scan that is very consistent, getting an entry pick. Other than, like, Hanzo is not a hit scan, right? But we have the better spam matchup for holding the position by playing slow. Getting our Lucio entry picked here would be very, very unfortunate, but it kind of happens. The enemy kept fighting when they're down a player, so yeah, that's why we won that really, really easy. Won't that help the application? Yeah, it probably will. It probably will cover killer. It probably will. I don't know. I've been trying to get partner for years and years and years. I like to code in Python though, or Java. I'm not good with JavaScript. This is a meme account. What maps are good for Sigma? Havana, Junkertown. Oh. Havana, Junkertown and Circuit Royale are the best maps for Sigma. Oh, this is very bad, not blocking the nade, forcing our cleanse here, you know. Definitely did force it. We're gonna get opportunities here to get kills, so that's really, really lucky that the Winston allowed that. You know, usually he should have definitely dropped the moment I walk out to separate me from my team. He didn't do that, so we got all the chances. And now we can still win the fight by going over here. We're gonna make sure that we get that kill. I don't want to cap the point yet, as I had a chance to kill that Anna. My shield placement was a bit off, so the Anna had a good chance to nade herself. Alright, there it was, the leg. So we're gonna wait that now. Nothing happening. I got my first GM on tank, boys. Let's go, Chryso. Yeah, we're gonna hold the position here. Again, when the Winston commits, we wanna be there to deny the follow-up of him. You know, follow-up as the Moira, maybe the Cassidy. You know, it's better off if I spend my time doing that than shooting out the Winston in this position, as I can't really do that. So now I need to make sure that I don't die in this position, and I give my team all the opportunities they need, because I occupy the opponent, giving us more time to hold the space, and the opponent a harder time to take it without having to invest anything, right? Trying to invade position is usually fine to use ultimate for. So an example, next fight, what the opponent's gonna do, maybe they're gonna start with Moira Cole, EMP, you know, they definitely don't have EMP yet, but they're gonna get it this fight. Or like nano engage is usually very common. As soon as the nano Winston is coming in, I want to try to use my flux onto him. So an example, he's going in now. I'm gonna try to flux him here after he jumps. Unfortunately, he gets pooped by our Lucio, fucking up my flux. Very disappointing right there. Guess I could have known that, but it's very hard to read that. So yeah, they have to use a lot of ult though, so it's quite alright. You know, it's not that bad. We play around with the Winston, giving our team more opportunities the more time we buy in this position. So yeah, but we still got the win out. Pretty good. Good beat from our Lucio, giving us the longer opportunity there to turn the fight and to stall out the point. It's always worth to try to turn out this fight with your ultimate, even though we were down the player in the beginning. Very unfortunate that the Lucio booped my flux, but he made up for it with the beat. Thank you, bro. Yo, no worries. We're gonna go for the Winston here. Committing early. We track this ultimate, right? Whenever Winston, you play against Winston, you need to track his ultimate. So you know when to shield him off and when to hard focus him, right? Because you can get that entry pick on him as long as you track his cooldowns, right? Knowing that he doesn't have bubble, knowing that he doesn't have primal, knowing that they don't have nano, so they cannot keep him up alive. These are very important things in order to take out a Winston effectively. Does Sigma need many resources from your team? If you play in the right location, position, you bait the opponents into the area that is the most threatening for them, then you don't need a lot of resources. That's the strength of Sigma, that you, in a slow fight, that you can use the resources that other tanks would usually need to play, right? They need a lot of healing. you can use the time for your Kiriko to focus on doing damage or maybe taking an off angle, right? So this, or like helping your DPS that are on an off angle, right? All these things supply that playstyle of Sigma. So in example, you see how much damage I take in these positions. I take really minimum damage, giving my team all the opportunities. Unfortunately, I get walled here, making me very low. There's nothing really I can do about that other by giving space now. I get low, I get myself poked out. I can try to contest another angle as soon as possible to try to get a reverse pick here. Gonna try to not get walled. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, but we definitely lose this fight. We lost the space. So I gave my team all the opportunities they needed. My Ashe should have taken high ground to make sure that he tries to keep the opponent and he splits them as soon as the Jungle Queen walks deep onto me. He didn't necessarily do that, so we ended up losing the fight for it. Completely alright, you know, always happens like this. Now we just play slow again, we poke out position, we don't want to go close as we don't want to get walled. You know, we're gonna try to poke some damage here. We're gonna give our Ashe a signal that she can take left side as to off angle to put additional pressure on the position so we can walk up without getting walled. We let the Jungle Queen invade our position here. He's invading deep, so we get a chance. We're gonna rock his X. Very important to do that. Draws away a lot of resources, and now they need to invest more ultimates to hold the position. Shooting the Moira here draws him out. He fights 1v5, really bad for him, and now we can walk up into the opponent. We're gonna Flux here, Flux the opponent backline over here, like Diana and the Sig and the Cass. Make sure that we get him out of the fight. So now we have all the chances. Again, by Fluxing that right there, we separate the Jungle Queen who's in deep, and we give our team an opportunity to kill him. If he kills my entire team, could happen, right? But they're 3v1, you know, out of 100 fights, maybe he'll win the 3v1 5 fights, you know. But that is a very worth risk to take. That's how you always need to see it, you know. Of course, if the Jungle Queen is a smurf, my team is bad. Sometimes instead of like 3v1 5 fights, it's gonna be 3v1, he's gonna lose it, they're gonna lose it out 20 fights, you know. But that still are good odds for you. You know, that's the most important thing, that you always play for the best possible odds, give the team the most opportunities so they can fight in their favor. Can you talk about shield management? Of course. So basically, you want to rotate your cooldowns really well. You always want to draw up shield, then drop it again and shoot, you know. So I shoot, I shield, shoot, shield, shoot, you know. That is a very important management of the shield. Lucius going crazy, he's going inside. I want to wait right now, I don't want to overpeak this. We know they just used males, but we still want to give opportunities to our Ashe. You see how he's rotating? He's rotating to main, so I'm playing to the right side, you know? Giving us a double position, and for me to easily hide the incoming damage. And I'm also additionally able to deny the Cassidy if he should ever walk. And now we separate the Jungle Queen once again. Just poke him out, he's nanoed, so we're just gonna counter rotate away from him. We have to give space, we got low, we don't wanna play in a position where we isolate ourselves for the Anna to get a lot of value from, and now we always get our chances to win the fight. So that is pretty neat. Try to take out the Moira here. Shielding off his self-heal, really strong. The buffed self-heal, might I add, which is stupid to buff. I don't know why people buff Moira. Characters like Moira Lifeweaver need to always be bad. Same with like Orisa, in my opinion. We're just gonna make sure that we hold this position. We know the Mei has almost ult back, you know. We need to use our ults here, you know. Oh, this might kill us all. By the way, this actually works. You can flux the ice block from Mei and she will still get in the air. We know the Mei is close to Mei ult, so we have to be aware of that. Want to play in a position where we don't get everyone in the team frozen and approximately only us, right? So that is a very good fight. What's the lowest rank you have ever been when you started maybe? I was 1800 SR when I started in Overwatch 1, Season 4, and I became a Grandmaster player in Season 10, right? I didn't have the right ambitions, and I didn't like focus too much on learning. I think if you focus a lot on learning quickly, if you're watching this stream right now, being interesting and getting better, you're definitely on the right track no matter what you do, right? So if you're interested in getting better, you will definitely get better. But the jump is not for everyone quick, you know. For some people it might be quicker, for some people it might be slower, you know. In the end of the day, it's a competition, right? What is that as our current ranks? I mean silver, no? Silver 1 maybe, silver 2, silver 3. It was high silver, so I would say silver 2. Silver 2 is a fair guess. Started in silver 2, and then I became a grandmaster, which is in back then time. It probably is around master 3, master 2. And the first time I got really good was season 18 or 17. Season 17 is when I became like top 20, top 10. That's when I was consistently top 10 ever since. I get groceries. Okay, Papi Mochi, let's go. Yeah, this is a map where it's actually very hard. This is a good matchup for the opponent. The best thing we can do is create an off angle for ourselves, giving us all the opportunities while trying to force the monkey to dive us. So very good, we take care of this guy. You know, we definitely sacrifice our teammates here. We want to try to put out pressure here. We don't want to touch the point immediately. We want to try to separate the Winston, make him as low as possible to give all the possible opportunities to us, right? And now we get a chance to kill the Genji. And now we can still touch the point. So that's the best thing we can do in this position. Oh, I had so many chances to kill that Mercy. I just missed mechanically. Get it now though. So yeah. This is what I mean, you know. We had to give up 2 ticks. Because if I drop to point there, I will just do nothing. The Winston will just bubble me. So I'd rather force a fight where the Winston bubbles in a 2v1 right there for a split second. And then he's supported by the rest of the team, giving us more chance to fight to win the fight. So now we go back. We're gonna play a bit slow. We want to hold top right. That's the best thing we can do as a Sig. The Genji gives us an opportunity to get an entry pick because he wasted a stash, right? So we punish it. And now we wait. The Winston is in. So now we give our team the best opportunity by holding off the space. That's it. The Winston is in. 2v1. The opponents are all flanking. We can go in with a Flux here. The Flux is fat. It is absolutely massive. Unfortunately, we don't win the fight. Completely fine happens. We can maybe turn the fight by getting the kills here required to win it. Going for the soldier here, damaging him, making him low. And now we focus the rest. You know, this is a matchup where we have to focus on mechanics, because we need that squishy target focus, because we cannot shoot the Winston in these positions a lot of times, because he's just more mobile, right? Yeah. Gonna shoot out the opponent Kiriko here. Now we play it slower. The soldier, again, we want to control him. You see, he doesn't want to walk into this area, so he instead goes main. And now we can drop on him. We isolate the Winston and the Kiri for the soldier. It's a 2v1. It's worth for my team. We don't take any damage. Can always go with the health pack option. And now we're onto him again, taking away the Kiriko's resources. Unfortunately, we end up losing the fight here, which is completely alright, as no one can touch point. My Venture should have been the one on point. Instead, he was going for the soldier too, which resulted in losing the fight there. Nothing more we can do in that fight. We didn't have Flux to begin the fight with, so they just got a lot of value. Also, someone got entry picked for no reason, as the Winston just jumped in, got someone entry picked. I mean, granted, we have a Mercy instead of a Brick. That makes it a lot easier for them. But of course, because I play Sigma, I also have less opportunities than the enemy Winston, right? That is pretty obvious to everyone. So when you play like bad heroes on bad maps, it will not be instantly losing, right? Like Sigma is not instantly losing, but you do have worse opportunities than the opponent. So you have to be careful. Separating the Winston right now is completely fine. I see my soldier wants to go up and do pressure, so I'm just gonna go in with a Flux here. It's probably pretty huge, so good Flux timing. Crazy Kiriko cleanse. But yeah, we get all the opportunities for our team, and that's all that matters. Now we can hold the position. It's fine to hold a bit more aggressive here, but usually it is very risky as well, because you only have one fight now, because we don't have Kiriko. Kiriko is meta on almost every map. Just Juno, sorry, not Kiriko. We don't have Juno, because she gives that speed ring. We have to give space, as no one in my team is trying to hold the position, so we need to give space. Unfortunately, there's a Winston bubble in front of me, giving the Kiriko more of a chance to survive. But this is very, very optimal for us. We're gonna try to deny most of the damage from the opponent's soldier here, and focus our attention on the squishies, denying the follow-up from the Winston once more. Now we can poke out the Winston. He's probably very, very bad and given up that they used so many ults and still lost the fight. Definitely very, very bad position to invest their ults from. So now we play a bit slower. We see everyone in my team has LOS on this angle. Our Anna has LOS, our Soldier has LOS. Unfortunately, they're stacking right behind me, so it is not the best possible opportunities for them, but it's fine to take it here because the card is here, and we might get another fight if we fight right now. Our Juno, our Venture is going in, you know. We want to wait right now, we don't want to go immediately. We have the advantage in the fight, we can always give more space. As I said, we want to play around with the Xayah reloads. So as you can see, we're going to try to play in a position where we bait the opponent deep. We're going to give our Anna all the opportunities, we're going to shield him a bit. The Xayah can never solo kill me in this position, as I have just too much resources for myself. Now he might be able to kill me, but again, like, he's just very, very low on resources. We're just gonna completely ignore him and isolate him as we focus on holding the position more than anything else. We go in here. We're gonna wait right now. Now we can shoot him again, and now we can go for a flux on this. Get him out of the fight, you know. Entry pick him. Very, very good. Get a chance to stick going for the Sombra here. So, yeah. We wait right now, take the health pack, you know, don't want to put our supports under pressure because they're currently occupied by maybe the Mercy, maybe the Xayahs occupying them, so we just want to take the health pack. You know, we're still taking away resources from the Xayah, we get the chance to lock him. Could have shielded off his heals a bit earlier, but nonetheless we have such an advantage here that we should still be able to kill him. And if we're not, then we're just gonna end up going back. Unfortunately, we're definitely misplaying here from our team, so yeah, we're just dying for it. Hopefully I get nanoed. Very unfortunate that our team misplayed there. Gave all the opportunities to them, didn't kill the Xayah. If I shielded off the heals earlier, we would have won the fight, by the way. So, that's just saying it. Good grab from the opponent, getting that late stagger kill, giving everyone, giving us no chance to recontest the point here. Which playstyle do you think is more effective in low elo, playing aggressive and forcing enemy cooldowns mistakes quickly, or playing a safe position and waiting for enemies to overcommit? This structure is just wrong, because a lot of people, that's what you think is the usual playstyle. The best playstyle is to play optimally in every decision. You want to play for your team's opportunities, you know. If that is playing slow, you know, because you comp allows it, like let's say I'm playing sick, I need to play slow, then that is fine, you know. If you play fast, like a Winston comp, and you have an Echo as well, then that is what you need to do, you know. It is very, very tough to just say aggressive is the best way because you're low elo and you are better mechanically. You win the 2v1 anyway because you're just out mechanicking people. Then that you can do that, but it's not going to work all the time. So you just end up playing bad opportunities for yourself, and you will eventually fall in a bad habit of it as well. So I think just playing optimally is always the best decision, even if you're low elo. As you can see, I'm playing in low elo. I'm not doing a lot. I'm not going in with the team right now. All I need to focus on is holding the angle here. If the Cassidy gets a lot of kills here, not a lot I can do about it. I can try to shoot him now, you know. Now I can try to get a reverse trade on him, trying to get that change of pace here. But I didn't want to do it before. I gave my team the opportunity to win the 3v2 on top. If they still lose it, there's not a lot I can do about it. And now we're here back contesting the space. We see the Xayahs in, we isolate him, you see? Isolate him, we body block him, make sure that he can't get out. Put a lot of pressure onto him, giving my teammates all the chances they need to kill him, right? Because I have the HP to tank the ammo for a long time, right? Man, my nose is itchy, I need to like wash my face. What are the wrong plays the enemy team is doing in your opinion? Okay, try to think about that question and then look at all the fights, right? What did the enemy DPS never do, even though they had Mercy? What did the enemy DPS never do? Because the enemy DPS never created opportunities for the tank. And why is that? We are playing the defensive hold, so the enemy DPS needs to take off angles, right? Watch the enemy DPS always came from frontline damage, and that gives us more of a chance to hide that damage income, meaning that we have more pressure on the same position. All we need to do is just, I shoot the same angle and I always hit at least 2 people. So I draw away so many resources. The enemy Mercy, right? Same with one of them DPS should take an angle and try to duel someone in my setup so they get additional pressure onto me, right? But because every single damage from them came frontlining. I had an easy time hiding their poke, right? They had to take angles and poke Diana. So Mercy, not necessarily poke Diana, but take a duel, right? Maybe duel someone else, you know? Awkward is not wrong with his off angle in that situation, and this is the reason for it. If all the damage is incoming from the same angle, the enemy team has always the chance to hide it by playing in one spot, right? And then it's very hard to ever walk up, because you're never clearing the opponent's angles, right? That are holding the position. So, an example right here, we're gonna wait. We don't want to immediately go, right? We're gonna wait. Our guy is going in, and now we peek, right? We get all the chances, we can go for a rock, unfortunately we don't get it, so now we have to go back. No shield, our signal team, I don't have shield guys, let's not peek right now, let the opponents peek into us, getting all the cooldowns back, we wait the 6 seconds. The opponent, Winston, overused his bubble here, so he gives us a crazy opportunity to win the fight. So he might die over here, you know, really huge misplay from him. Also a misplay from my Anna getting entry picked that early in the fight. You know, that's definitely on him, no one else. And this is how we won the fight, you know. We had to wait for an opportunity, we waited for every cooldown, and then we walk out together with as soon as every cooldown is up. So, yeah, we're gonna shoot the opponent here. Jesus, man, my aim is like off today, I think. Come on! Someone take care of the Kiri! Nice. Oh man, this is crazy. Yeah, we're gonna wait right now. Is this a solo queue Sigma unranked to GM? Yeah, of course. It's always a solo queue unranked to GM I do. I actually struggled playing Sigma into Winston. Yeah, we had 2 good games against him. As you can see, we have 15k damage, he has 11k. It is diamond, so it's not that big of a deal, right? But you get the point. We're gonna wait right now. Nothing happening. You know, we're gonna let the team play. If they die, they die. Nothing I can do. Someone needs to be on card at least. What I could do if someone else was on card was maybe go top, right? Maybe look for opportunities early on. Bait the Winston onto me or the Doomfist, right? Take away the space early from the opponent, making it harder for them to play. You know, our Mercy will die here as well because he's stupid. So now we just go back. Bro, you're sweating. Of course I am. I always am. It's not that crazy sweat though yet. It's warm inside my room. Even though I'm in Germany at this time of the year, it's still not as cold as you would think it is. I'm just gonna wait right now. Nothing happening off the swords, you know. I can go in with a flux here. Oh shit, bad flux. Maybe not. We still got a kill because of the flux, but very unfortunate situation here. You're not gonna peek right now. You can peek again. And we're gonna wait. We don't want to immediately push here. We're gonna wait. You see our soldier needs to stay alive. If I push in here, I'll just end up making it harder for all of us. We're gonna shield here. And then we're gonna try to... Oh, the shield's dead. Now we're just gonna walk up. The tire is somewhere else. Really bad tire. You know, and now we can walk up. Everyone in the team is ready. Everyone is full HP. And now we walk in. We're gonna shoot the opponent Doomfist here. Isolate him with a shield. You know. And now we just go back. As we're down a player. Now we need to give space again. Completely normal. Good rock on the Moira. But overall we need to go back, give space. We're down a player. So we're just gonna wait. Doomfist is sleeping, huge. He goes in for an ultimate. We want to try to shield our team, you know. Oh man. Yeah, again, waiting for opportunities is annoying, you know. Gotta get our team to regroup, but we need to play always to give our team the best possible chances, and this is the best way. And we have to wait right now. Now we walk in. Taking the punch for the team sometimes is really good, you know. Especially in situations like this, we go for a rock here, we bait a punch, and he dies for it. You see, we were patient, everyone in the team was finally ready, and then we walk up together. What happened before doesn't matter, you know. If the team dies, they die. I love watching my team out 5 light years ahead and die while I push objective. Happens. Happens. We wait right now, nothing happening. So we can just poke out some resources so that they have a harder time touching the point. An example, they already had to use cleanse. This is huge for us. We're going in for a flux here, getting a kill on the Junkrat is really good. We know they don't have cleanse as they just used it. So now we easily win the fight. Get the kills here, and now we can just walk up. Let our Mercy push. I want to get a stagger kill on the Cassidy here. It's very good to get. Huge. Maybe we can go for a bit more. See what they have. They have Zaya again. Huge for us. Just gonna wait right now. Soldier as well. All the damage incoming. They need to have someone on the left side if they want to hold this angle. Otherwise they need to have someone over there when they hold this other angle. But this is usually very, very good position as we won the card early on. So the Cassidy goes left side. Very important is not to go in as soon as the Cassidy takes left side. We want to play slow and give our team a chance to kill the Cassidy first. And you can see how much we control the area by our decision making here, right? Diamond 2. Thank you for the follow, AFKSO. AFKSO. Yeah, they have Mauga. This is the matchup I wanted to show. The Mauga is immediately gonna switch after first point. We want to wait now until our teammates take a high ground position. Now that we have the off angle, we can walk, you know? Need to play slow. We have these off angles. Now we can go in. This is what we want to shield. We want to always shield off the opponent Mauga's overload. Is it the overload? It is. No, it's not overload. Cardiac overdrive. It's overdrive. I made a video about this. Overdrive. We want to shield off his overdrive because that's the best ability that he has. 100% healing for himself. I googled that. And this is what baffled me, guys. I told you guys Mauga reload is like 1 to 2 seconds, right? It's actually 2.2 seconds for the Mauga to reload, right? So burning a lot of the Mauga's ammo is same with Zaya. It's really, really strong. We're gonna go for a crazy play here. Gonna go to Tracer. The Tracer's out of the fight, so now we can walk up. The opponent is fighting way too early, giving us chances early on. Even if the Ramatra doesn't die, we can easily walk into the position because he's not holding properly. Right? Same with the opponent Tracer. Holding too early, holding too aggressively. Now we can walk to the point without a drawback. Right? We just take the point position early on. And as I said, the Mauga immediately swapped. Because Sigma is so overwhelming that it's really hard to play into with Mauga. So now they have the Ramatra matchup, the famous matchup. I want to bait him like Reinhardt to go deep, you know. I can get my team to backshot him here, and suddenly you find that Ramatra overextended here. I could just walk wherever I want. Position. We had the defensive hold, so we had the better positioning, because the opponent had to invade our space. Even though it was their point, right? It was their point site, but because they died early on, we took their space, and they invaded our space, and then they had to invade it. So now we go for the Ashe, maybe draw away the Ramatra in the process. We get an easy entry pick, because he doesn't expect it, he also doesn't hear it. The Sigma footsteps are very hard to be heard. Baiting the sleep dart here, and now we can just get a lot of pressure in. Now we shoot the Ramatra, we isolate him from the rest of his team, and we eat. Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, pretty good. Shooting out the Bastion here is completely fine. I'm gonna go for a funny rock. What a quick game. Sigma doesn't have footstep. Yeah, I mean he's flying in the air, right? He doesn't have. So it's very good to... Do you like Illari with Sig? On a map like this, Illari with Sig is really good. But not in the current meta. There's just too many cooldowns that deny Illari. Especially if they just counterpick D.Va. Illari is just useless. Starting bottom right here is usually pretty okay. You know, you can start on the high ground, both things work out. Starting bottom right is very good. I just don't want to overpeak them here, as I'm gonna allow the opponents to walk in. And then once they walk in, that's when I occupy them. So an example like the soldier right now. I see they get a lot of value right now by going in, so we're just gonna give space. Should be quite alright to give space. Gonna keep the Jungle Queen on range, and now we wanna get out. Unfortunately we don't get out, so... Very unlucky. Not a lot we can do about that. We can try to isolate the Jungle Queen here. Very, very big overextend from him, right? He gave us the opportunity and I tried to take it and I win it, you know, even though I missed the rock. We're gonna wait right now, we don't immediately take the fight. We're gonna wait. Now we can take the fight. My soldier has an angle, everyone is here, you know. We didn't want to go in before as that would minimize our chances. So now we can just go in and win the fight easily. Dumb queen? I mean, yeah. Good mechanics, but dumb player. What can you do? Definitely overextended there. And he's like, oh, my Juno didn't heal me. My Juno didn't heal me. I shielded off the heals, bro. What do you mean? You went in, you got me an opportunity, I took it. Baiting out the nade early on is really good. Going for Flux here is really huge. So, yeah, huge Flux. As I said again, the Junker Queen was in very deep, so I would isolate him with that Flux. And even if that wouldn't get a kill, that Flux, it would draw out so many resources that the support on the Junker Queen would be very, very low. He's also dying late here, 10-second respawn, no group respawn, huge opportunity for us. You know, takes away 10 more seconds from the opponent, maybe gives them an unstructured fight if they decide to fight 4v5 right now. All of that combined will make it harder for them to win the fight here. Gonna go for the Genji right now, try to get that stagger kill or like that 4v5 kill, right? And now we hold the neutral again. We need to be aware of the Junker Queen ultimate. There's not a lot we can do against it though. So, you know, if we then end up getting Junker Queen ulted, then it is how it is. You know, we're gonna play top here. And now we go inside this room. We can stall out the card though. Gonna play for opportunities, you know, play in the ultimate, and now we go back. Make sure that we deny his X and we go out. Shield out our Lucio and now we go back. Need to go back, need to go back. We can go for the Junker Queen here. Very unfortunate rock. We shield off his heals once more, isolate him, and he might die for it. Unfortunately he doesn't, so yeah. Completely alright though. We were down so many cooldowns. Our soldier died entry pick, I think. So nothing you can do. Team is mad about the Lucio. Ultimately, I wouldn't say that was the Lucio's fault. Of course, with Brick Juno it would definitely be easier. Can you explain shield usage? Well, just look at the way I use it. I use it not as often as you would think. You want to have it for critical situations, you know, like using it for a split second and then dropping it again is really good. You know, we need to use it now to walk out of the choke. So that's very good. We can force the dash right here by using our rock. Missing it is quite alright, you know. And now we just play slow. We want to hold the space by going into an area that the support's holding it. We don't want to go deep as it would just allow the opponent to turn and fight. So going over here is really strong as we give our team all the chances, all the angles. They can duel the Genji all they want. I'm just gonna hold the position, and as the Junker Queen walks in, everyone, if the Junker Queen walks here, he walks into all of the angles from my team, you know? So this is very huge. We're gonna go for a Flux. That's crazy. I thought the soldier would be on high ground, but man, that is so unlucky. Flux checks. Flux checks. Not Flux checks, but missed Flux. Maybe we get a trade though. Huge trade. Dying late here is really bad though. If I could switch, I would switch here. Very unfortunate. I would go Mauga in this matchup probably, even though they have Ana. I have a Kiri, so I should be fine going Mauga in this. But I can't, you know, that's definitely my bad, that fight. Missed my Flux. I had the opportunity to get a good Flux. Even if I Flux the Junker Queen only, it would still be good, so... Really unlucky. Yeah, we can just farm our Flux again. It's the best thing we can do. So we just go next fight. It's completely alright. Aim? Someone changed that aim command.
Back from the brink once more.
Yeah, exactly. Snow balance. I have to play slow. I cannot play fast into their comp because their comp plays fast. Unfortunately, we have Lucio, so it's kind of like it's messed up, you know. You don't have to. It is annoying, you know, because the Lucio wants to play fast, but you can't with him, you know. The Junker Queen is isolated way too early. I'm gonna wait right now. I don't want to push him and die for it. You know, I'm gonna take the space from main. I wanted to still pressure out the position, you know, but I can't go in now. I just gotta wait for something to happen. We're just gonna poke for my ultimate. We're gonna deny the walk-up from the opponent. Junker Queen is going top left. We can isolate him by shooting out the backline here. He's still in. You know, we want to make sure that we isolate the opponent Anna. So we isolate the backline, and then the Junker Queen will eventually fall in the 2v1. Again, in like 100 fights, maybe he, out of 100 fights, maybe 10 times he's gonna kill your team in a 2v1. Maybe 20 times. Can happen, you know, it's fine. But the odds are in your favor, that's why we play for it. The Genji Unranked 2 GM will be uploaded in 2 days. Good Junker Queen knife for him. We're just gonna wait right now. He used Junker Queen ult, so he's very vulnerable to my ultimate. We have to track that, because otherwise he would ult out of the Sigma Flux, if he's smart. So now we get a huge Flux on him. Instantly taking away so many resources from the opponent, and giving all the chances to my Genji. The reason he got blade kills there was because the opponent didn't have cooldowns to deny that blade, right? You think I'm stupid here, but it is true. They used Nano. Nano could be used for the enemy, for the Juno, so the Juno doesn't get entry picked, and then the Juno would be able to help her Anna, you know? And now they had to Nano the enemy Junker Queen. So we gave with that Flux all the opportunities to my team that they need. I could have definitely shielded off the heals before the Junker Queen landed, but it's completely alright in my opinion. We're gonna make sure that we don't get dived here, and we don't want to split from the opponent here, that we don't give the opponent chances. Now we're gonna play slow. You know, we can't really go high ground, that's for our team to deal with. They need to deal with the high ground. I cannot be the one doing it. I can just focus the backline here. We get ourselves entry pick, and I can just play a bit slow. You know, just gonna play a bit slow, using my cooldowns here. Maybe looking for a kill on the Zenyatta, and now I go for a clean, you know. Get the easy kill on him, and go for everyone else. Where's the Tracer like? Pretty huge. Oh man. I'm already logged out after 1 hour. Thoughts on Hawk? Awful. Who plays Hawk, bro? Man, who does that? Hawk. 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 Oh god. Hawk, man. 6? Yeah, but that's... It's a bad hero. It's an awful hero. It's an awful hero. I think Hawk is actually the equivalent to Life Event Moira. As a kind of teammate. If you have a Hawk, you know, always playing for worse opportunities. Doesn't mean you can't win with it, but it means that you have worse opportunities. Did they ever play Hawk in Pro? Yeah, they did. There was a Sigma Hawk comp. And Yunbin played Hawk once in the final, you know, and he won the map. But I mean that is a different case though. That only works on one map, or like as a pick to throw off the opponent, stuff like that. Sometimes they can be played.
Hello there.
But it's usually it's never played. No. How good is Xayah right now? Xayah is decent but not good. She's alright. You know, Xayah is a niche pick. Xayah is like Hawk when he's mediocre, you know? You can play her, you do have worse opportunities, but it's good to solo carry on her. But again, like, that doesn't mean that she's good in general. I would always recommend deciding not to play these heroes, because they give you a corrupt mindset as well, thinking that solo carry is more important. Doing what your team needs is always more important. Like, I guarantee you guys, out of 10 matches, I'll lose to a Rotok OTP one of them. I can guarantee you that. If I really try, I'll not lose to a Hawk OTP. Because I know how to play against them. People that don't know how to play against them might have a harder time. But I always have the better opportunities with better heroes. Yunbin hooked the Mauga off the map near spawn. Yeah, I know, that was crazy. That's the game I was referring to.
Hello there.
So I do have all the knowledge, guys. I do watch stuff. I have insights of scrims, and I have I set that to level 1 Krug as a meme. I have like a really good remembering of who played against who in what map and stuff, and what was played, why it was good, who made mistakes, stuff like that. So, at least when I care. Gonna shoot out the Junker Queen. Again, we separate him here from the backline. We need to go with a Flux to clean up. Okay, we actually didn't, but it's better to use than to lose in that position. Unfortunate Flux there, but it's alright. Immediately we're gonna take the high ground. I see that you're a big meta slave, nothing wrong with it, but would love to see a win with some off-meta heroes. Bro, I played Junker Queen to rank 1. Literally. Junker Queen only, to champion. What do you mean meta slave? If I were the meta slave, I would have played a Sigma on some maps and a Ramatra on other maps. What do you mean? I do support playing meta though. Ah, no way that still freezes me. Beat! Hit the beat! Almost break it down. Ah. Oh, nice. A lot of people play Bub. Juno is much better at the moment. Yeah, the Bub is really bad, I think. I think the only person that played it in pro play is Landon, and that's because he's literally the best Bub in the world. But even there, I think it was a very bad decision, and he only played it for one map as well. So I don't think it was a good decision though. Yeah, I know, Bearded Magician. I mean, it's fine, you know. I like people that play off meta. I farm them usually. I don't like having them on my team, that's why I avoid most of them. But people that play off meta, I always farm. That's why they all avoid to play against me in high rank. They all look, okay, trust me, he's in queue. I'm not gonna queue up. You know, he has me avoided. I'm gonna wait him out. They know that. And I'm not even kidding, guys. This is actually a thing. At least in EU. Is Anna meta right now? Yeah, she's pretty good, I would say. She's not necessarily meta, but she's very consistent pick. So it's definitely like worth to play her in a lot of situations. You have a good sustain with that ultimate. She does high damage, so it's definitely not bad to use it. Can go with a Flux here. Oh man, lose your interaction with Flux. How often that has fucked me? It is already twice today. That is so fucked. How is Lucio this meta? Pretty bad. It's still Juno and Brick, like really heavily. The resources from Juno Brick are just too good. That's probably the best approach. Because I like the fact that Brick is the only character that's good into Diva and the neutral, you know? So changing that, it's hard, you know? Changing the packs, changing the shield, changing the bash, changing all of that is really bad. I think changing the rally and the shield HP would be good. So instead of 700 HP you would have like 400. I think that would be fine. Because that would give you way less playground in certain situations, and that would make Brick way harder. That is like a small change that would definitely make Brick harder on a lot of maps, because rally is so strong. Yeah. I thought that guy was lagging. The Illari is isolated here. We're just gonna shoot him. Really good. And now we can walk up. Again, we let our team deal with Desire. We don't want to be the one dealing with that. We're gonna make sure that we just deny the follow-up, deny some damage, take away the space from the opponent by doing so, and then we just win the fight. And here we signal the team that we're just gonna be playing slow here. We have an Anna, we have a Kiriko, we have a Cassidy on angled. If our Cassidy dies, there's nothing I can do about it, you know. We're gonna tell the team, okay, we're gonna play slow, we're gonna look for stuff. The enemy Illari is gonna come to the right side. I'm gonna contest for a second. I don't want to do too much though, as I don't want to allow the opponents to walk into space that deep. You know, we draw away both resources from the Zaya. We want to hide right now, don't want to lose more. Can go for the Illari here, take away his angle, and then we take back the space that we just lost. So yeah, get all the chances here, can kill the Cassidy, and now the Zaya is isolated and we get an easy kill on him. Now we wait again.
no one.
You said you should peek Widowmaker together only? Yeah, if you ever peek Widowmaker alone, you're just gonna put yourself under so much pressure for a short period of time. You know? If you peek Widowmaker together, you put her under pressure. You know? You overwhelm the team because Widowmaker doesn't have a lot of damage, right? She only has a damage for a really, really short second. So peeking her together, you know, just it makes the fight longer basically for you. So you have an advantage over her. And you force her to get an entry pick early on, otherwise she loses the fight. That's it. You know? Game looks so easy when you play. Yeah, I do hear that a lot, but I mean it's normal, right? Like I'm playing the game right, I'm making sure to force the Xayah in a position where she's more likely to die. Now they have Grav, now we need to be aware of that. We're still gonna play the high ground, you know, we need to force the opponent to walk us out. That's very good, we're gonna go for a huge eat here. And now we just win the fight. We go for outside here. You know, look for stuff. Okay, they're dead. Xayah gets a Grav, we can't really do anything about it. All we can do is just focus the Cassidy right now. Now we need to go back, completely fine. We still have chances. What we need to do is just take the high ground again. We need to play slow. We can't keep going here, we're down a player. Not necessarily, but like they have a full charge Xayah. We're gonna bait the Xayah to go deep, and then I'm gonna be able to take her out. Maybe right now I can, you know, go in, take away some resources from the Xayah. Now that the Xayah is low, maybe we can walk up. If we can, that's fine. Gonna go in for a rock here. Huge rock, but doesn't really do that much. Gonna shield our Anna here. Anna, do something! They're behind you! Gonna wait until he uses his ability. Then we can go for the rest. Oh, good shift from the Illari. Really threw me off guard. Fortunately for me, I'm better. So, and as you can see, we occupied the Illari, we occupied the Kiri right there, drawing away the resources from the Xayah once more. So, really good. Changed it again. It used to be called Prime Gaming. It used to be called Prime, then Prime Gaming, and now Prime again. Interesting. We're gonna wait right now. We're gonna play around with the Xayah ammo. He used a lot, so now we can walk up and now we can fight him, right? We take away his space early on. As you can see, we put a lot of pressure to his team right now. And he has to give, right? Because he used a lot of ammo to sustain that playstyle. And then he died for it. So now we're gonna wait again. We have 3v3. We're gonna wait until the Ash has an angle. Then we drop to the point. You see? Now we play from a point that forces the Xayah to walk into the Ash angle, right? Unfortunately, we end up dying here. That happens, you know. We still get some chances for the team. Ultimately, we result in dying, though. Happens. We gave all that we could do, and we lost. So now we go next. Xayah still had bubbles, I believe. Yeah, I mean, she does, but it's still fine to walk onto her. You know, she has to give up the space, you know.
Back from the brink once more.
I could have definitely shielded a bit deeper behind him. That would have isolated him more, made it easier for us that fight. That is true. Gonna wait. Gonna shoot out the Tracer here. We're gonna get a huge kill here on her. It's actually massive. Massive entry pick. Unfortunately, our Kiriko misses the cleanse. She had the opportunity for it, and the Tracer overextended there. Same with the Xayah, giving us opportunity to turn her or to kill her. You see how split she is? And even if she doesn't die there, she gets low in us and needs to give the space. She made a misplay there as well. Same with the Tracer. Going in too early, getting herself entry picked. You know? Now we go to the high ground. So as a Sigma, you completely ignore the Xayah? Not exactly, no, but you tried to shield off her resources, right? Gonna wait right now, nothing happening. We can go for a Flux on the Ash. This position is very strong to hold as a Sigma. Usually makes it very hard for the opponent to play. The Ash is occupied right now, which is very good. What we need in this position, occupy the Ash. We can go touch the point soon, you know. Losing this fight is completely alright. We did what we could. Maybe we can even win it, but probably not. We can only like live as long as possible. Try to get a 360 on that Tracer, but it's fine. Losing this fight is whatever. You think I can get GM DPS this season? If you keep grinding, yes. Winchester, maybe you just need to play the right fucking heroes. I see you on bad heroes. I've seen some clips of people. They said to me, Winchester is playing bad heroes. And I was like, I'm disappointed. Wait a second, I'm gonna answer after this next fight. Because this next fight is important. Desire is going very deep. We're just gonna shield here and go for him. Okay, we need to take away the shield. But we can still go for her. Desire takes away so many resources, giving us an easier time to walk up. Very unfortunate right there. But we can definitely still shoot here. We want to make sure that we don't explode in this position. I'm gonna go in with a Flux here on the Zaya, just to confirm that kill. Luckily we take him out early, but I just wanted to confirm it, that's it. You know? It's fine to use your Flux for that in that situation. Of course it's better to use it to use it to hit people, but I was unsure if we could confirm that or not, so I was rather using it. Getting that kill here would be very good. If we can't, that's okay. We're just gonna go back to the high ground here. Unfortunately, our Kiriko ends up getting himself killed. What an idiot. Very unlucky that he TP's in for me there. Don't tell me I also died. Nah, this is... wow. He needs to die for that. Good kill on him. We can still win the fight, as I'm still alive. I'm gonna hold at the back of the point here. It's fine to give a few ticks, because the enemy is gonna assert a lot of pressure right now. So it's better to just hold slow in this position and wait for something to happen. And now we can walk up into the D.Va. He goes in with a remake, that's fine, you know, and now we take the high ground. It's very important to take it now, as later on it's gonna be harder. So taking it now is better. Take away the angle from the backline. I would have to be the one going card now. Would be very important. Can pressure out the enemy D.Va here. Go for the Juno kill. Huge. We're gonna try to help our teammates. And now we just play slow. Going for the D.Va here. Getting the kill on him. Ah, very unlucky. If I could switch, I would switch here. We're definitely gonna get Bob. Oh, he dies immediately. And the Bob's not on point. Oh my god, that's crazy. And you know why we lost that fight? Because our Kiri TP'd onto me and got killed. Very unlucky, man, that he did that. I had all the resources to get out and he just TP'd on me and died. Is Zaya one of the bad heroes? No, she's mediocre, I would say. She's not a good hero, but she's not a bad hero. Bad hero would be something like Orisa, Hawk. Something like Ball, Doomfist, Reinhardt. Those are bad heroes. Zaya is more mediocre. Okay, let me read through it. Do you think the meta matters enough in ranked play, no matter in hero selection, or you tend to go BAP? Map-based hero pick. Map-based hero pick is what I define as the meta, at least. The playstyle, you know, on the map. So you want to support that playstyle that the map supports, right? So that matters a lot, yeah. So in that case, if we define the meta like this, then yeah, meta matters. Meta matters. So Orisa bad right now, she's not that good. Do you play your team's range on your range or your range? If you have a lot of those close range teammates, do you let them frontline while you shoot them from afar? Tough question, it depends, you know. Like an example right now, we don't have that big brawl characters. We have Soldier and Cassidy, so I'm gonna play a bit hesitantly, you know. It's just completely the way how I'm supposed to play. I can't go very aggressive. I can go point now, take away the space on point. I definitely have the better matchup into the opponent D.Va. D.Va is very, very losing into me right now. So we're just gonna poke him out. It doesn't matter how hard he tries, he's still not gonna win. How's Winston at the moment? Winston is good for every dive map. You're gonna wait right now.
I see a hostile.
So I'm a player, I usually play Hawk and Ryan. Should I try some fights as Sigma? I mean, Hawk and Ryan is honestly a losing matchup all the time. You need to understand, with Hawk and Ryan, you always have worse opportunities for your team, right? Your team always, you might get some opportunities, you know, but your team always gonna play under worse conditions. So I wouldn't recommend that hero pool, you know. Of course you're supposed to have fun, you know, but then you cannot complain about not winning a lot of games, or it is hard for you, or why you get flamed a lot, you know. It's pretty normal to get flamed a lot then, I would say. Or why the opponent team is thanking you for winning. They're like, oh yeah, thank you, I won because of you, great. Using Flux here to stall out that Juno ultimate basically, shielding my Cassidy. As I said, D.Va is a losing matchup here on this map, so he should definitely play something like Ramatra. It's a very close range based map, so it's a lot easier for him to play Ramatra and do that. I could have placed more rock here, but I was scratching my nose, so I couldn't go for the keyboard.
Hello.
Did you say that Mauga, Sig and D.Va is recommended? In this season, yes. Usually it's Ram instead of Mauga. But Ram has been doing significantly worse on brawl maps than Mauga, so I would recommend playing Mauga over Ram right now. I also want to do a video of what every map type is. So an example, I talk about Junkertown, why Junkertown has potential of spam, you know, why you play Sigma there, and then second point you might be able to switch, and third, but I'll make a video about that for the people that want to learn. Ooh. You can actually survive the play. The Tracer didn't have a recall, that's why we go for her right there. But yeah, the D.Va gave up. You were the one causing the issue, bro. You need to go something like Scrum there to win it. D.Va on this map is really bad. Pits, armpits? Yeah, I know I'm sweating, that's normal though. My AC is on. And yet I'm still here, my hands are freezing. Okay. So the first thing I noticed right here is the Sigma's movement, right? We have a mirror matchup. So I know that he moved straight. So we're gonna track the next time how he's gonna move when he uses his eat. And then we're gonna make that sure that we always in the game, as soon as we go, that we're gonna focus throwing the rock like that. So next time he's gonna eat, he's probably gonna do the same thing that he did before. There's a high chance. So we're gonna see about it. All we can do right now is just poke him out for damage. They have Zenyatta, we need to rely on our team to do stuff. You know, Sigma going in, he's gonna eat now. And now we throw the rock. Get the rock and he moves straight. You seen it? He moved the same way he did before. Gave us an opportunity to get an entry pick on him. Really, really great. Playing for those chances. Baiting the opponent to go into us other than the other way around. Now we can get a kill on the Zenyatta if he's so will. Come here, Tracer. There's no way you're gonna live, my guy. You know what the Tracer did bad? Needed to get that group respawn. Another shorter Unranked to GM. This is definitely gonna be a 50 game Unranked to GM, so I don't know what you're saying. It's not gonna be a shorter one. It's definitely not gonna be the longest one. We're gonna try to buddy block the Sigma here a bit. We need to go back. We need to give some space. You know, playing slow here is fine, breaking the shield, now we can walk. Shielding my team from the Widow and trying to get the Sigma into the LOS of my team with that walk. And now we walk. Can go for the Widow here. Okay, then we just go high ground, it's fine. Hawk Ryan is basically Mega Knight. Mid-letter Manfred, bro. It is true. It is true. Hawk Ryan is the mid-letter Manfred kind of playstyle. I need to use that word. It means that, like, you know, like the casual, basically, or the casual plays. It's fine. Is this a good Winston map? It's alright, yeah. Winston is good here because of the win condition. Winning first fight is very hard without ultimates though on Winston here. So, it's definitely a lot better on defense than it is on attack. If it is anywhere. Huge that Anna misses a nade on me. That gives me more chances. Gonna wait right now. Going for the stick here. Isolating him. And now this is the moment where we talked about the other Unranked to GM. What I would always recommend. Right here, I'm gonna use my Flux on the Anna. We need to get that stagger kill. It is so huge to get that Anna stagger kill right now, as it gives us chances to win this fight here. Unfortunately, the Tracer killed everyone. That's crazy. Like, how did that Tracer kill 3 people? That's like the one in the... We talked about it. Out of 100 times, it's gonna happen 10 times. Right there, that was one of the 10 times. My team should definitely have been able to deal with Sun Toxin, but he was the GOAT. He was actually the goat. Turned into prime Kevster right there. What can you do? How do you think Hazard will play into new season? Hard to say. It's definitely not gonna be crazy good. Trying to shield off the sleep here. Good. Huge fight win. Good rock on the enemy Winston. He went into our space. We already cut off his heals. He's playing really aggressive right there and we punish him for it. So now we're gonna wait. Just gonna play slow. We don't wanna... Oh. And you need to know that there's a Widow, bro. You can't always shield the Widowmaker, you know, so the team needs to know it. I can ping it though. That's what I could do. We're just gonna push the card until it's like somewhere over here. And then we're just gonna wait. Yeah, nothing we can do about that. The card is over here, and now we just go back and wait. Sin Toxin. Toxin. Gonna go back here. Need to wait for opportunities. Maybe we can kill Trey. Trey's super 1. Unlucky. The Widowmaker is overextended right now and he might not hear me. So even though, you know, he just goes back out, he doesn't have grapple. And you know what that means? He has a worse position to play from now. That is all that matters. And that's why we can walk in a lot freer. You see how the Widowmaker was not able to get a kill now? That's because he went in too early. Unfortunately, we still lose the fight, but that's okay. That happens. Maybe we force Primal here. Yeah, unluckily I can't live. Hazard is bad? Yeah, Hazard is probably not gonna be good. Reaching GM on him will be hard. He might be the equivalent to Life Fever. But it definitely with a higher skill ceiling. So not the equivalent, but as a hero itself, right? Like not really strong. We will see. Gonna play a bit slow. We're gonna take away the Widow angle and then we're gonna walk in. Huge kill. We're gonna go with a Flux here just to bait the monkey jump. Ach man. This Unranked to GM features way too many ult misses. I tried to track his jump but it just didn't work. My bad. Lost the fight for it. Go back now. RIP. What a bad Flux. Is this a good Winston map? I said that already. It's good Winston map. On defense especially. It's a lot better. Third point Winston is not that strong, but every other point is really good. Just because this map supports the playstyle of like a slow dive fight, and Winston is huge for that. I'll explain that. I'll make a video about that. If I do come to that. I definitely want to do that though. Gonna poke out the Tracer here. Toxin. It's very hard to walk anywhere. Winston just controls a lot of space. You can go for the Widow here. Just poking out. Huge kill. Gonna keep walking on the Widow. Actually, I can't. My team is not ready to walk. We get that kill here and now we walk up. Gonna try to deny the follow-up from Diana. Huge. Are you on YouTube? If so, I need to look at your RAM play. I struggle a good bit with Reinhardt and Orisa. I did a unranked 2GM on every role, on tank with every character. So you can see it. I played. I did an unranked 2GM. What is meta? I sometimes in the unranked 2GM I played other heroes, but you can see a lot of Ramatra there. So I would recommend you checking it out if you haven't. Sorry, I watched it 99,000 times. It's all me. I see that. I think if they reduce the wall cooldown and slightly increase the ult length, slightly to make it usable in ranked. I don't think I think the ultimate from Hazard is best kit, to be honest. I don't think buffing that is really bad, really good. I think if you want to buff anything, you should buff the left click, maybe. That it's like, that you have more ammo, I think. Or like a faster, that you shoot faster. That would make the gameplay more fluent, and I think that would support his playstyle a bit more. Because Hazard is obviously gonna be put into that playstyle of like a Winston into D.Va and the Wrecking Ball, you know? You play him similar like that. You go in, try to get an entry pick. If you don't get one, you get out. That's kind of how I believe he's gonna be played, so we're gonna see. But that's how I think he should be played. He's definitely not gonna be played like a slower paced hero. It's gonna be played like a slow diving kind of hero. You try to get an entry pick, if you don't get that, you go back, you give up space and you try it again. It's very, very niche character though. Yeah, I can't really do anything about my Ana getting dived here, same with my Widowmaker. All I can do is just hold the point. Try to contest the Juno while I'm at it, you know, get a chance to kill him here. If we lose this fight, it's whatever. I'm just gonna dive points. The best thing you can do. You can try to get a kill here. Actually, maybe winnable. If I'm feeling feisty here, I might stay alive. Might go and stay alive here for the interest. And I'm gonna go for the Widow. He doesn't hear me. Okay, need to go up. Need to go out. Give space, it's fine. Monkey jumps past our tank, he has to die. Yeah, but it's hard to kill him with a Widowmaker and a Mercy. Don't have enough damage to kill the Winston, so it's quite normal to struggle. And without me being on D.Va, additionally lower damage right to Winston. Good thing we killed the Tracer here. Yeah, we're gonna wait right now. Kinda need to play for my ultimate. Gonna clear the Venom Mine, I'm just gonna wait. I don't wanna tell the Kiri to peek here. He doesn't have bubble, so now I can peek out. It's a good time to peek now. Gonna get that Flux down onto the Widow. Maybe contest him a bit, you know, it's fine. I'm definitely dead here, but I did what I could to win us that fight, but with a Widowmaker and with a Mercy it's very hard to win this fight here. So it's quite understandable to lose it. Maybe we can help our Reaper to touch here. If I was feeling feisty, I would go switch here to D.Va. I can't. Oh, shield him. Oh my god, my Reaper wins it for the homies. That's good. Gets us into the next game faster. Widow dies super late. Again, you should die on card there if you're the Widow. Just get that fast respawn. You're not gonna get out anyway. Not when I'm in the lobby. Does Ram need a buff? No, Mauga just needs a nerf. I don't understand the last Mauga buff as well. Yeah, we're gonna be playing slow here. Need to hide the Discord, as usual, especially against the Winston. Yeah, this is a lost fight. We're gonna let our Reaper touch for a while. Rip us. There's no surviving this. No Mercy, you rest in this situation and then die? Oh man. If my Mercy played with me then, maybe I could have gotten Flux, but he decided to rest. Interesting. If there's a lot of vertical spots to get shot at while pushing card, not a bad idea to run Winston for the jump. Because isn't there a tank meta rotation that Blizzard must stick to? I don't think so, no. I don't think they stick to, yeah, this is good right now, I will make this good next season. That's not a thing though. Usually similar heroes have always been doing good. We're definitely gonna kill the Winston here. Or at least force Primal, both things are good. Gonna go on with a Flux right now, get him out of the fight, and then we go for the backline. Pretty huge. This time we hit the Flux. When someone says low rank, what's the first thing you think of? Everything below Grandmaster. Like, this is an ego thing, but it is true to me. I mean, I've been top 20 for 4 years, 5 years, 4 years. Yeah, 5 years almost. So pretty common for me to think that, I would say. I've been top ladder. I've been top ladder Timmy for years. Not a mid ladder Manfred. We're gonna burn a lot of ammo from Desire here. We don't want to peek into the Zen right now. Nothing to gain from that, we're just gonna chill. Let Desire peek into us. Always burns a lot of his ammo. And you can see how hard it is for the Zen to play, and he just trends nothing now. And we just go back. Shield a bit Desire. Play slow. Now we can shoot him. Go for a rock on him. Shield our Widow. Fortunately he dies. Shield our Mercy. We're forcing Desire to be this awkward, you know, that's good. Unfortunately, Valkyrie just randomly dies. That's pretty crazy though. Gonna go for the enemy Juno here. Oh! Wait, the leg! Did you see that leg? Oh my god, again. Well, this just makes the game unnecessarily longer. Guys, we need a command. Trust me, Flux miss. The Flux in that position is just base packet loss. Yeah, I don't know what it is. The Flux in this position isn't that good anyway. It's more like an ego Flux to turn the fight rather than a good one. The reason for it is simple. We were down so many people. Desire was full charged invading our space, and I tried to keep the same space. Could have definitely played slower to survive and then went in later on. Why is this guy talking? Contest, hello? Like, bro, you're playing Kiriko. Oh my god. He just shifts in. The action mid-laner Manfred push. Reaper shift in, kill everyone. That's funny. Yo, R6 Seva. Thank you for the follow.
Hello.
Seva? Is that Seva or Seva? What is that? Is that Seva? Guys, do you know what Seva is? It's a German word. It has a special meaning though. We take care of that guy here. Can't really hardly shield the team right now. All I can do is just try to bait Desire a bit on me in this position. Should be hard for him to get a kill no matter what. We took away his resources, so he's very under a lot of pressure. Good fight. Go next. Nice. Puppy protection. You get puppy protection, don't worry if you play it. It's a very fun game. Okay, let's focus on not puppy protection, but let's focus on this. We're gonna have a mirror here. Very, very important in the mirror again. We're gonna look at the opponent Sigma's movement when we charge our rock into his eats, right? We don't want to invade the space too early. We see that we're pushing cut. Now we see we're like close to walking in, so we can walk up here. We use that pressure that our team emits to try to get a kill. We don't get a kill, so now we chill, but we push cut really, really far. And now we do it again. You see, our Mei is on cut, pressuring, and now we get chances to kill stuff. Missing rock here doesn't get us the kill, loses us out on the opportunity, but we still had the opportunity to get that, you know, that's the most important thing. I missed my shot, so I didn't get the kill. That's easy to explain. Now we wait, we show the team we don't want to peek, I have no shield, no resources, there's no reason to peek. Now we can go in and peek again. We have our cooldowns, we have the pressure on card, there's no reason not to peek. We shield off the rock, and now we can keep playing. Should be fine to keep playing. Finally we get that rock, we get the opportunity, we get that kill, and now we wait again. Signalizing the team we're gonna wait. The Mercy's gonna rest right now. Happens, you know. Can we kill that? Maybe not, maybe we can. It's fine. We're gonna walk onto the Sigma, shield off his heals, and then we pressure him out. And our Mei is forcing card the entire time, so they're under a lot of pressure. Get the late kill here, huge. And now they don't even have a chance to recontest. Yo, Yami, thank you for the sub. Trust me out. Subscription. Where's the old sub notification? I don't know. You have successfully warned me off. Lord Sophist, oh no, man. It is a game basically the game that we play, I'll explain it to you. We play like an old war game, right? It's like from 2001, it's really old. It's called Empire Earth. If you want to Google it, it's like Age of Empires, basically. So it's like an RTS game. Like StarCraft, but a lot easier and simpler. Baiting 2 ultimates here is alright. Maybe we're gonna live, maybe not. Good flux from the opponent Sigma, catching 2 people. I cannot trade him, so that's pretty okay. Now we just regroup. Again, like, he used Nano and Flux. It's fine to lose that fight. And they have the superior position here. Next fight we have the ult advantage though, so it should be right. There's 2 ways you can fight now on Sigma here. Either you go main here, but then you always expose your team to the edge when you rotate. So what you need to do when going main, and a team wants to go main, I could go top right, is shielding the team. So we go wait, we look behind, then we shield top, then we rotate, you know, and we leave the shield, let it break. And now the most important thing, signalizing the team that we're not gonna keep walking right now. You know, they have to chill. Now we walk as soon as we have our cooldowns back, and then we shield the angle once more. Good thing is we get nano, gets us spacing. We're gonna go in and get an eat here. Is it a good mail? I can't really say. Shooting the bob here is definitely gonna help. So yeah, it's a huge mail, but unfortunately we can't really follow up, which is completely alright. So now we just wait. Our main makes attempts to go in. We're gonna play a bit slow. We're gonna wait. Need to wait that ability out, as it is very risky to play into. We just play slow here. Now we can go for the Ana. The Ana is stuck, so we should punish that. We see that the Sigma is slapped, we can go for him, maybe. Maybe we can get a kill on him, but we definitely take away his space. We don't want to go too deep, losing our shield cooldown, making it easier for the opponent to retake, right? So now we just wait. Go in for a kill here. Go for a huge rock, giving us a chance to go in with a... Oh, okay. Lamp? No! Giving us a chance to go with a wall here. Unfortunately, we didn't get it. Fine. Again, losing that fight here is whatever. It's in our spawn, so it's not that big of a deal. As long as we regroup. If someone dies late now in our team, we just have to make sure that we, like this an example, that we don't go in now. Then we wait. We wait for both people. We play slow. We don't peek that much. We signal the team. We're not going to take damage to put our supports under pressure. We're just going to wait right now. Is 2.25 and 1600 DPI good? It's pretty good, yeah. Get a huge rock here, taking away a lot of their resources, and we get a massive flux. And this takes away so many resources from the opponent, causing the Sigma to die here. And we might even get stagger kills. There was a massive flux that didn't even get any kills, but it ended up winning the fight. Like, it killed everyone, but later on, right? Which is, like, even better if you think about it. Because their Kiri also staggered now. Unfortunately, it's the Kiri. If it was the Ana, it would be better, right? But, yeah. I missed the Trust Me Saiyajin. Yeah, I don't know. Trust Me Saiyajin is not here anymore. Okay, we need to go aggressive here because we get nanoed. Very, very unfortunate nano timing, but we need to go now. Gonna shoot the opponent Pharah. Losing this fight is common though. I mean, the nano was really, really bad. So it's fine. Just gotta go back and win the next fight. Guys, who is timing out so much? Ryu, do you want to time out everyone? What the hell? Well, what? Who do you want to time out? Hey, that's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna wait. Guys, someone is requesting timeout for like a million people. We're gonna wait right now. We're low on resources, so we're just gonna play slow. You know, we don't want to peek. They got a huge flux. Supports are under a lot of pressure, and now we walk up. The Sigma is overextended, so that's a really, really good flux, taking away a lot of resources, and it baits the bob. And now we just chill again. It might be a bit tough, you know, if our Mei dies, but that happens. We could have maybe survived, but yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy, Winchester. We're gonna wait right now. As always, you know, Tang is a lot about waiting for opportunities, you know, it can't really go in now. Now we see that we can go 3, 2, 1. Go walk up. Go for a rock. Don't get it. Go back. Need to play slow. We're down so many resources already. Need to give a bit of space. Now we walk up together with the team. The best way for it. Oh, heal. Oh. Huge entry pick onto these opponents. Guys, can you stop? What is this? Winchester, you care about this. I don't want to care about this. I think I know what's happening though. You know? So you need that stall to you need to stall out the fight as long as possible, and Sigma's the best for that if you wanna win. If you wanna beat Mauga. He wants our Meow Boy ultimate. Meow Boy is crazy, bro. I give up. Meow Boy is what the fuck. Starting high ground here is fine though. Oh wow. I mean I'm on the low ground now, but starting high ground is usually right. Gonna go to the left here. We still have LOS on me, my team, and we get a split angle going, which is very good for my team in this position. My Bub has the high ground. It should be hard for the opponent to clear it if they don't take it, if the Anna doesn't rotate to high ground. So it's very, very alright for me to hold it here. We're gonna be careful against the Widowmaker, you know, as it's gonna be very risky, but it should be alright. And now we just go to the high ground again. Oh, actually, it's fine. We can just go here. Damagos. Which tanks are worse than Mauga? I mean, Reinhardt is pretty bad. Rissa is good into Mauga, or like used to be good. Now she's alright. Not winning anymore, but she's definitely not hard losing. Doomfist is pretty bad into Mauga. Ball is pretty bad into Mauga. Reinhardt is pretty bad into Mauga. Hawk is pretty bad into Mauga. Ramatra is pretty bad into Mauga. These are kind of the matchups where Mauga is just really good in. How did I miss that follow-up on that Anna? Oh, trust me, would have hit that. Gonna go for the Genji here, gonna catch him running out. First point, you start high ground, the enemy tank was pushing card past you. If you had not gotten pooped off, when you have dropped to contest the progress. It's fine to let them push, as long as you clear the backline then, you know? But the enemy, like, at one point, you know, it's not always your job to contest. Like, now it's fine to hold it, but if I was to say, I'll probably... What a flux! Another flux miss from Trust Me, guys! What am I doing, man? Go out. Go out, all the way. All the way. Give space, it's over. Help on May, though. Help on May. Isolate the Jungle Queen. Oh, no! Matrix him! Come on, May, live it! No, and the May ult is not in it! It's all over! Oh no! Oh, May. I definitely would have denied the follow-up from the opponent so much on first point that the supply would have been cut from the Jungle Queen, making it impossible for him to push the point at one point. That's what I would have optimally wanted, you know? What a play. It's all over, man. Yeah, we're gonna wait right now. Nothing happening. The next Kalush, bro, you don't even know. I've been called the next Kalush 3 years ago. There cannot be a way that I'm still like called like that, like this. I've been called the next Kalush 3 years ago. And the next Vistola. And I've been called KSA... Worst KSA. Like there's no way. All of that. So if the whole team had stacked on point, would you have dropped or set on high, allowed your team to shoot down on them? Oh, that's hard to say. It's like really specific, right? But I think holding high ground there is generally fine. Same with right now. I can hold this position, but I can also hold high ground. Both things work out. It's more of like the decision that you take. So now I don't want to peek. I want to let the opponent walk into us, and then I get a huge flux if I flux this angle. So I'm going to flux this corner, and it's going to be huge. We're going to get a wait here. And now we flux. Huge flux. Separates the opponents. Makes them all low. And now we get easy chances. Pretty good. Did you finish your Mauga Unranked to GM? Of course. Of course, of course. Sigma is good on every brawl tank, right? No. It depends on the map. Of course it is, yeah, if you play the right map. But if you play a brawl map, it's bad, right? But Sigma is good into like Ramatra on long range maps, but bad on against Ramatra on close range maps. So it comes and goes, you know. Same with Junker Queen. It's very hard to differentiate and just to generalize. You did that so quick, man. Yeah, it definitely didn't take as long as the Genji Unranked to GM. The life fever is very split, so fighting over here is quite fine right now. We're gonna try to hide his X, and now we're gonna walk at the enemy soldier. Take away the follow-up damage from the Junker Queen, and take away the Anna's supply to the Junker Queen. And then we isolate the Junker Queen, and they can't keep walking forward. And now we can always kill him. My team is back to help, so get the easy kill on him. And now we kill the life fever on point. And the Sombra, I guess, who's gonna kill my Moira because my Moira just shifted in to die. That's pretty interesting that he just survives. I mean, life fever is pretty shit. If the life fever could shoot, then he would have definitely died. We gotta make sure that we don't get hacked during our flux here, since I don't want to get flux jaxed again. So yeah. Definitely want to hit more than one person this time. Hitting one person is fine though. But if the life fever is gonna pull, then I'm gonna be mad. Gonna go for a... Oh no! Really, that would have been huge. Fluxing. Good flux. Stalled them long enough so they can't touch point. If the Jungle Queen can touch there, then we're gonna lose. Also draw away a lot of resources, split the Anna heals, and then I can still encounter. Oh, you have encountered the Doomfist. Trust me, we'll win against them, always. That's what you will see. I'm sorry, that was so cringe. What the fuck? What have I just done? Fuck. Ryan can block all your spam damage on Sigma. No, basically he's playing into your weakness as well. A short, overwhelming, high damage fast fight, you know? But against Mauga, it is kind of similar, but you have more tools to deny the incoming damage, so it's more of a fine matchup right there in a short fight, and you can stall out the fight. With Reinhardt, it's hard to stall out the fight on a map that doesn't allow it. Like an example, you're playing King's Throw, there's so much natural cover for the opponent to hide their cooldowns behind, while you can't push them and you can't really outflank or like go into open space that would be beneficial to your team. So it's like really hard to make use of that. Good thing is that they have Life Fever and Kiriko, making it very easy for us to win. I'm gonna go for the Widow here. It's fine to push him out. Good enough. Again, ignoring the Zarya here is fine. My team should win the 3v1 against him, especially because we didn't give him any charge. And now we just hold the high ground. Come on, team. I'm actually very disappointed it took that long. That actually is very disappointing. It's fine though, we have Life Fever as well. Actually, we have Life Fever as well. This might be the first avoid in the Unranked 2 gem. It definitely is. Who plays Life Fever? Dotex. Ah! Endorsement level 5, guys! It's always the same! All of these people that are endorsement level 5 needs to be banned! Why are they endorsement level 5, man? The quick play enjoyers, the inconsistency mains. Can't really go for the Sigma, he's just gonna take away the space from the Widow. What? Okay. What? What have I just watched? Gonna go with a Flux here to bait some stuff. Can't just flux the Ana. Okay, never mind. I mean, we baited the Ana though. That's all we needed. Stalling the point here so we have an easier time to walk up is also fine. Like I didn't flux immediately as you saw, but I waited a second. Can go in now for the enemy Kiriko, damage him, and just take away the space one by one. Tracer's rotating right now. We can go in with some damage here on her. Poking her out just makes her take the health pack early. Doesn't give her the chance to go for it later. And now we make it hard for the opponent to touch. That's basically it, you know. We have our rock for his eat. Need to keep it for that. So we get a chance and opportunity to take it. And now we keep going. On dive tank like Winston, you have to split the support or DPS from his tank, and your team can kill him with easy, but sometimes my team die on 3v. It's hard, you know, it depends what kind of dive you're playing. Like, as I said, it's not always like, I'll make a video on all the playstyles, basically. There's like 9 different playstyles, okay? Playstyle 1 is Brawl. Brawl is categorized in 3 different Brawl playstyles. Medium fight brawls, long fight brawls, or slow fight brawls. This is what no one tells you though, because no one knows that. Or no one like is deep enough into the material to tell you that. And then you have that for every single category. So you also have dive fights that are longer and dive fights that are shorter. An example, you can play dive with Winston, Echo and Tracer, right? And you can play a shorter dive fight by investing everything to get a kill, right? And then keep diving. Or you can play with Ashe and Brick, and suddenly you find that Ashe and Brick are actually very, very slow-paced hero, right? So you're gonna have a dive composition that is orientated around a slow fight, right? So that is something that is very true. These are the 9 different fight playstyles. You know? Gonna shoot out that Kiriko. Okay, now we focus back on the game. I think it is good to talk about that since it interests a lot of people, but I do want to make a video about that, but it's so much effort, guys, you have no idea. Like, editing all of that and getting to visualize it is actually very hard. Needing all the clips, there's so much effort and I can't stream when doing that. This is why I don't know how long I'll stream as well. I do want to have some free time for myself, but I also want to have, like, bang out some good videos that are beneficial to everyone. And for a long run. That's why I said I think the best video about coaching, or like, I see a lot of educational videos that are like really bad. Like, I'll be honest, I think a lot of YouTubers are like I saw it yesterday, I was watching some for you guys, so I could do it. I know it. If there's a gap in YouTube with really, really good coaches that need to be filled, and I can be there doing that. Wizard Young is good, you know, he has a high experience, but I don't know if he does the content that I would want him to, you know, probably doesn't. Like, I know I can be the one that fills the gap, but it's hard, actually hard to do. We're gonna wait right now. I used all my coolers, I don't want to peek here, just gonna let the opponents play for now, and once the Widowmaker takes a position, that's when I go. Hey, the Life Weaver platform saved him. Yeah, we're gonna wait right now. Don't want to peek here. Just play into the Widowmaker's hands. Let our Widowmaker duel him. He gets more chances than the opponent Widowmaker. Widowmaker is gonna go somewhere top right, maybe. Yeah, that's usually the position any Widowmaker goes. It's fine to go for him here. He doesn't expect it, so he's just gonna die to me here. Going for the one-shot combo is fine. Didn't know he was that low, otherwise I would have just left-clicked and punched him. It's fine to do that here. My team dying in this position is whatever, it happens. I stall the card long enough, maybe I can even win the 2v5. Just gonna go back, make attempts to go back here, and like live for now. Would be good enough. Gonna rock the ball to help our Genji survive, then I can try to body block him a bit. Maybe get a kill on him. Or at least get him low so he has a harder time slamming the position afterwards. As you can see, it's very low, and now he slams and dies for it. Very, very bad from him. He should just wait in that position. Him going in just gives us an easier time to clear. Gonna kill the turret. I was scratching my nose. Now I can go fight the Kiri. He should definitely die earlier. He's not gonna get out anyway.
tastes like promotion!
Gonna go for the... Oh, I could have hit that rock. It was obvious he was gonna go for that health pack, but... Yeah, missed the rock, whatever. Thank you, V2 Will, for the follow. We're gonna wait right now. Again, we don't want to peek into their advantage right now, because I will just let myself get separated once the ball engages. So I'm just gonna play in our space here, and just wait. Ball is going in, going for a rock on him, just to bait him, make sure that he can't shoot our brick, so our brick has a higher chance of living. If our brick still dies, not a lot I can do about it. Can't really do anything right now. Now I can burst the enemy Ilari. It's fine to do right now. I get my opportunity against him. This is where mechanics actually matter, because I need to hit the shots there in order to win the duel, because the duel is in my favor. You know, losing duels out of your favor because of mechanics is a no-go. Let's say it like that. Gonna go in for my flux here. Oh. 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 Oh my goodness. Help me, Brick! Get that rally out! No! Life Fever, pull me! Yes! What is going on, man? I'm going for the guy. Oh, the Kiri! The Kiri! The Sombra! No, the leg! It's all over. What is this? Midlaner Manfred fight! Get this guy! No, he's full HP again. How? And he has mines. It's over. I can't touch. Come on. Oh. Oh my god, I fucked up so badly, man. I give up. Tree has been planted. I have a life fever though, I'll be honest. I think with any other character we could have won that fight. He also got himself entry picked, but I mean, what can you do? Come on, Tracer. Oh. Man, that rock was way too early. That's so annoying. Finally we hit a... We hit a flux. Let's go. I was so afraid I was gonna get cancelled again from the Sondra. No way I dive. Okay, I need to focus. I need to focus. What am I doing? That was really bad. I went out of my position to go for that kill here, one shot, and I get punished for it really heavily because I'm stupid. What did I just do? If he didn't pull your point, it was already gone. This would be a game that I would cut out. This is a crazy game. This is a crazy game, man. This is a game for the quick players. Okay, I give up. Go back now. Having too much fun. Not that much. There's a good rollout to learn here, guys. Look at this. This is a good rollout. You should learn this. Oh, shit. Come on. 9! Bitte. Yes. Okay. This rollout. Good rollout. Learn this rollout. It's a lot faster than going Iron to the other way. Have you met Cloudy? You mean in person? No, not yet. I think so. I haven't. Yeah, I don't think so. I have. We just gotta hold this position. This position is usually very strong to hold. Doesn't give the opponents a high chance to take high ground without clearing me. So that is very, very good. I have a pull, so I should be fine. As you can see, they have to clear me. And when the D.Va tries to clear me from this angle, he always gets himself backshotted. That's why this position is so strong. Oh! That was quite clean. Oh! 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 Quick play, enjoyers, and drive invaders. Bro, that's the best thing I've read. Drive invaders. The only reason these people play ranked with endorsement level 5. Drive invaders. Going for entry flux here on the Winston's always worth. Baits out so many resources. And he's like always gonna die in these positions. If he primals, even better. So much HP early on gone from him. Like the half of his, right? Gonna try to go on the enemy Echo. Oh, Kiriko. Come on. Oh no. This is not optimal. I'm playing to get dived by the enemy Winston. Oh, the hacked pack. Thank you, Sombra. I appreciate it. You can go for the opponent Sombra here. How does that hack me? I don't get that. Yeah, this was a very, very uneducational game when it comes to the Sigma decision making. I didn't really say a lot to it. Maybe it would have been better since this was a good map for Sigma as well. That's why I probably didn't say that much. This was just a free win. Master 5. I need to leave the not off stream, but maybe I'll play some high rank afterwards. I don't want to play Asia servers. Why do you not want to play Asia servers? I mean, then 170 ping is a very, very much, you know. I think playing low ping is always more fun. But you can try it, you know, it's up to you. I just dislike the idea of that for myself. Good thing is we already take away a lot of resources from the opponent, so that was a very good fight for us. And now we take a position where we're able to pressure out the position from the opponent. I was going for that high clutch kill here, because that was the only way we would win the fight. Now I'm dead. Yeah, very tough matchup here with Mercy. We definitely need something else. They're way faster than us, as you can see. That's why they also won the fight, because they were just faster. Good rest though. Never mind, he gets killed. I thought he wouldn't get killed. If our Mercy didn't go for a rest there, they also would have won the fight there. If you can see it. That's crazy, right? Like literally, this is why you never play Mercy. Even if you go for a rest, you know, you still lose the fight because of it. What a play from our Mercy. So we're gonna wait right now. We just wait right now.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Sigma.
The barrier cannot withstand my fall. The barrier appeared.
Gonna wait right now. Nothing happening. So we just wait. Can walk up now with our team. This is like what I mean, like this is a brawl map, so it's very hard to play Sigma into Lamatra. I'm gonna go for a Flux here and take away the angle from the Ash. The best thing I can do in this position. Fortunately I die for it. This game seems really, really unwinnable with Mercy here, I think. Our combination just loses really, really hard to the opponent. And he says GG's already. I mean, you play Genji into that comp. What do you expect? With a Sig as well. This is like the Arab lobby again. It actually is the Arab lobby. If he says ha 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 like this, it is the common thing. We always have that. Let's see if our Echo touches. I cannot be the one touching, so... Yeah, probably C9 here. Happens. Just avoid this guy. And our Mercy. Yo, Nuclear Caster, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this is like a bad position. We kinda need to play from outside the elephant. The best thing we can do in this position. Good entry pick on the enemy Kiri. Gonna play the range here. Can walk up now into the run. Like again, this would be a free map if I could play like Mauga an example. I can't though, so it's okay. Huge hits on the opponent right now. If I want to win this game, I need to kind of focus up. We can go for a bit more, but we shouldn't go too much. Going back now is good. Our soldier's dead, but that's okay. Huge kill though.
Hello there. Evident. Hello.
So that's pretty good. You really like that line? That was a good line, I like that a lot. Go Winston here is a lot better for me, to be honest. So we're just gonna play slow. As soon as the Winston comes in, I'm gonna shield off his resources and try to kill them. Going for the Anna right now. Pretty nice, pretty neat, pretty neat. And shoot the Widow angle, and then we go back. I don't want to go back. Yeah, but he swapped to a worse hero, so it's fine. Fortunately, our Ashe and our team overextends here. Nothing we can do about that. I don't even think I want to try to turn the fight here. I'm just gonna give point. It's fine to just survive here, not stagger. Rather than trying to turn the fight in 2v5. I'm gonna try to help my Mercy res. Would be good to get that res down here. Okay, never mind. Kinda cooked.
Join me. Understood.
Need to wait him. Can't go. Now I can. Big flux. No more. Good enough. Yeah, this is a game where I need to focus to win. Unfortunately, I can't really say that much. Need to hit every shot in order to win this. I don't want to lose a game in this elo. Not in Master 5, man. Come on. Not to some super girl random Winston player. Gonna poke out the enemy kid, Kiri, or Juno. Need to survive right now though, but it's hard. Yeah, it's fine losing this fight. We got entry picked, and the Kiri could, like, we used so many ultimates really, really awfully. At least I get my Flux again next fight.
Through hardships to the stars.
No one can hide from my sight. My duty is being done.
And Sombra is really annoying. Like, she can just walk out. It's a huge kill. We're gonna cap the point, at least try. Good kill on the Tracer here. Can go in with a rock here to stall the Winston. This is also where we Flux. Wait for his jump, then we Flux him. Really good catching him here. Getting that entry pick on him. Has lag been fucking you, or mostly good? Fucking is a good, crazy word for that. Might need to cut it out. But I've lost one game to the lag. The one game I lost in this Unranked 2GM was to the lag. In my opinion, you know. Of course there were more factors that lost the game, but the lag definitely lost the game. Like I'm saying, out of 100 games I lose 2 games or 3 games to lag. Which might not sound a lot to you, but it is definitely a lot to me.
I'm with you. Understood.
Yeah, we're gonna wait right now. We have a good matchup here. Ramatra is really, really good on this part of the map. So it's like really, really alright. Stopping the slow early on is good. What we want here is very slow. We wanna give our Ashe and our Widow all the chances to win the duel. Because I do better spam than the opponent Ramatra, so it's better for me to play and spam. Our team has better chances, so we have easier time here. Oh! See that? That is the lag! Imagine I walked off the map there. Imagine that. I hadn't pressed to the right, and instead I would have pressed left the second before. That is what I'm talking about! I'm not only joking. Okay, we're gonna go back. Fortunately, our Widow is very, very creative here. A bit too creative. We're gonna go to the left to draw away the resources from the opponent. If the Ramatra goes point, we're gonna try to shoot the opponent, the backline. Try to pressure them so they have a harder time keeping up. It's completely alright in this position. Losing here is also fine. Maybe we can trade the Hanzo. Good. And then I'm gonna try to live. Also gonna draw away the resources all the way into their spawn. This is good to do right now. It's like the best I can do. The only other thing is to die now, but can't really be doing that. I see that we're down a lot of people, so it's better to like go deeper into the spawn. Oh, unlucky. My team just doesn't want to walk though, so that's really unlucky. They could have walked in, but they didn't do it. This team is definitely not very strong, unfortunately, but it's fine. Then go for Widow here.
I'm on the objective.
There was Ram, Joshua ult, Ram, Hanzo and Anna were not on point and they didn't walk. So there's nothing you can do about it. I gave my team the opportunity to walk, they didn't take it. That's all I can do.
Actuating the barrier.
Please heal me, bro. Rest. Okay. Oh, had to lock in.
Thank you. Hello there.
I knew the Kiriko would TP, that's why I shot Genji there instead of the Kiri. And I thought the splash damage would kill her. Widow will be rushing B. That's true. Rush B. Good thing is they go this side, so that's very huge for me.
Let the dragon consume you.
That is absolutely huge. Oh no, man. Shut up, bro. You decided to play soldier, so take the fucking deal. That's so unlucky. I can't. The Tracer has to.
Yeah. Okay. Buff one.
So there is method in this madness.
Flux around, bam. I'm dead. This.
Yup. Soldier, you're the only one deciding to lose this game, by the way. No way he's duoed with that. He's actually duoed and he decided to lose. The homie loves it. Drive Invader's gonna suck at Royal. Oh god, that's crazy. Okay, let's focus. So we're gonna be playing... This is a good matchup now. Ramatra here, pretty good for us. So we're just gonna be playing slow here. Just gonna try to poke them out. We win the poke duel. We give opportunities. We have the better DPS combination as well. They have Soldier and we have Widow. So by keeping the opponents on range, we should be winning this game. That's all we need to do. Taking top left here is always good as a sick. Not that much into Ramatra, but in general it's very good. So now we go back. Now we can play a bit slow. Not getting that rock off means that our brick dies a bit sooner. Unlucky. Again, we played top right, top left there because that baits the opponent. That gives me a good angle for my DPS to shoot from main. You know, my DPS can shoot from main and I can just pressure the opponents to walk into the DPS angle by playing that side. So I'm baiting the squishies to walk there. That's all I have to do in these positions. So now we just play slow. No, nothing happening. We're just gonna wait right now. See, everyone on my team is gonna be able to walk up. You see that our guy is coming back. Our Widow has the angle. Now we walk up. You know. Now we get everyone the angle. We just play card for now. The Cassidy should be very, very out of position. So he gets himself probably picked early on. We can go for rock here. We can go a bit more for the more poke. And as you can see, with the range, the opponents are slowly falling. Sure, they should have definitely died a lot sooner, but it's definitely very good. Also, Mercy fucked up a res. Chasing here is very, very strong. We should try to get that Slayer kill. I could definitely Flux here if I want to. No one is on card though. Like, oh god, what is my team doing? Not going card here. That's crazy. But we have that Flux. We need to make sure that we play very far away from the Ramatra here, because he's very likely to get nanoed. So that is definitely what could lose us the fight here, rather than anything else. I'm gonna go for a huge Flux here. It's literally 3 people early in the fight, so that drains a lot of resources and gives us all the chances to keep poking and playing on range, right? Because they can't close the distance because they're low on resources. So now we just walk up. Where did the Mercy go? What? I was looking to the chat for 1 second, the Mercy disappeared. This game, it seems like the opponent has the Drive Invader with Kota. Yeah, we're just gonna go back a bit. Just playing slow here. Getting slapped here is certainly not too bad. Shouldn't die in this position anyway. Gonna go drop from the high ground here, very simply. And then we gotta meet the team. We can maybe ask for nano, because there's not like really other targets to get nanoed. He doesn't have his Ramatra ult, so it's fine for me to shoot him. Unfortunately, he doesn't nano me, so I'm just not gonna win the fight, which is completely fine. If I got nanoed there, we would have definitely won it, but it's fine. Need to ask in voice chat next time, rather than by playing more aggressive. Now we wait. We need to cross the distance here. We want to have our shield for that. Look behind, shielding the team now. 3, 2, 1, walking up. Now we see team is about ready to walk in. Can shoot the opponent Anna here. Taking the high ground here is completely fine. It forces the Ramatra to react to me, and I get a huge flank here. So that's really, really optimal. It takes all the space away from main if the Ramatra chases me there as well. So it's a good time to flank in that moment, because my team was barely ready to walk up, so I was having a good time schedule with them. Killing the Ramatra late here is super, super huge. Maybe I can go for more. I probably can't, that's fine though. Should definitely be able to cap the point here. Just go 3 guys on card, cap the point. Peeking into the spawn is bad for us, that's why the team doesn't do it, you know, in this elo. As you can see, the people wait until the opponent peeks into us, because they have a hard time to touch. All we need to do is just Flux. It puts the soldier out of position, and it drains, once again, it drains so many resources away from the opponent. So they can't win the fight. The rest is pretty bad, because it does nothing in this position. Even kills the Mercy, and now we can go for more. Go for a rock on the Ramatra from behind, shield him off, backshot him, win the fight. Now we go for the Widowmaker, and we go for the Anna next.
Hello there.
Yeah, you should be focusing on hitting your shots on Sigma as well. It's very important to practice the aim in codes, an example. It is super crucial. Get a huge rock here on the opponent. Shield his heals once more, and now we just easily kill him. You see how strong the shielding heals is? Gets him out of the fight, eat the heals. He's very split, isolated, gets an easy entry picked. Fortunately, our Widow gets himself traded. He should have let me push the Ashe instead of he went in. So now this is where we go high ground. Or like, you can go high ground. It's low risk, but pretty good. Our Ashe dies here, he should know that I can't really stay point here and win. Because the Ramatra is going to come back and it's going to be stronger than me on point. So, very unlucky that Widow gets all these kills. Okay, we go back. Give up the position here. Can go for some damage here though. They shouldn't be able to just swing into me. Good thing is we bait them into my Widow. So that's really huge. We wait right now, our Ana is dead. We could go in now, but the Ashe will be back in time while our Ana's not here. So we're still gonna fight a 4v4 and maybe even a 5v4 for the opponents. So there's no point playing already. We're just gonna wait right now. Now my team is making attempts to walk up. Now I'm taking away the angles from the DPS, right? As you can see, it's very strong. I'm taking away the Widow angle. My Widow is once again peeking when I'm the one taking away his angle. Unlucky, but we have a good position. It's hard for them to play. That's all we need to worry about, you know. So yeah. Gonna go for a Flux here. Catch the Ramatra, make him really low. So that's really huge. And as you can see, by the rollout on top, we split the opponent so much, right? Like the opponent was unbelievably split, right? Because of just one rotation from me. And I didn't even need to do much. I gave my team all the opportunities. You know, they had the fair chances in main. That's what we want to create. The Widowmaker has a harder time to play because I'm taking his angle. So our Widowmaker is more free. And if the enemy opponents walk onto my team, then they're going to separate themselves from the core. And then I can take point and I can backstep them from behind. Pinch them. The first time I've heard the map name announcement, I'd be like, what the fuck, Athena just have said? Athena? Who is that? Who is Athena? Yeah, I have to set that up though. Yeah, playing the card here is good. It used to be a bit better for Sigma when the card was different. But basically stacking with your same team here is very bad. Because it gives the opponent a chance to just spam one angle and get the same value. Going for the Sigma now, we're up a pick, it's fine to do. You know, he's isolated, he should definitely get pressured out from this position. You see, my team has chances to shoot him and I have chances. So he should definitely die here since we're upper player. If we're not upper player, I shouldn't push him there. Then I should just play slow. And if my Widowmaker loses the duel, then I just go back and wait for my next possible chance. Again, there's nothing you can do when that happens. All you can do is just guarantee that he has the equal chances to the opponent Widowmaker. Or even better chances, right? In this case, you know, by pressuring out the opponent so he's under less pressure from the rest of the team and can focus fully on the Widowmaker, right? So everyone does his job. Shooting the shield here. Nothing more I can do. Go for the Echo now. The Sigma is going high ground as he should, and that is my sign to go back here. I need to give up the space. We can maybe go for the Sigma here, maybe get a kill on him. Unfortunately we can't, so we just need to go back. Going back further is completely fine. We just play the last corner. If we go too early here, we just end up getting staggered. So we just play super slow, we wait for our opportunity, we wait for our Widow to come back, and then he's gonna have that pinching LOS on the opponent. And we're gonna wait all the way until the card is over here. That's when we contest. Don't need to contest any other time. We get a lucky pick as the Echo is invading our position too early. Gets himself 1v3'd by us, you know, and now we just clean up the fight. It's risky to invade deeper here, but it's definitely worth it. They have to maybe turn the fight with ultimates if they want to win. But they can't, because we are hesitant with invading, right? Which is fine. Playing a bit slower there. As long as you're not up cooldowns a lot, it's very risky to fight a 4v5 even then, if you have to invade the position, so you can of course die when you do that. Gonna play a bit slow here. Nothing happening. We go back to where the team is. We can hold here, first corner, but usually it's like fighting earlier than necessary now doesn't really do anything other than like baiting the team into stuff they don't want to fight into. They use walls, so we just shield. We get our team out, you know, make sure that they get out. And now we just play the last corner. Good pick here. Unfortunately, our Widow also ends up getting picked. We cannot rest him, so we should just end up going back a bit, you know. We're down 2 people. Just go back here. My Pharah got rest. I want to try to shield him. So, can go with a rock here. That's good. Can shoot the enemy Ana. Bait away all the resources. You see what we baited? We baited Cleanse. Now I can just flux the Sig. Okay, I mean, yeah, he dies anyway. But now before we invade the position, we just play slow again. We're up at Sigma, so we should be winning this if we play slow. They can't really win this fight here. Just gonna shoot the Echo. He invades our position too early again. And now we win. Man, this Unranked 2 GM has really been cursed with a lot of missed ultimates. So... Oh! The moves! He got the moves! At the end of the game! That's not bad. Yeah, we're gonna play slow here. We're gonna signal the team we don't want to peek into this area, we want to play over here. Make them peek into our Widow angle. You see where our Widow is? Our Widow gets better chances than the opponent Widow because he has to swing into our Widow. He has to peek our Widow, not the other way around. And we know what it is, guys. Peeking is always harder than holding. Because the other can preset the crosshair, while you still need time to load your shot and everything. So, yeah. You have that pre-placed crosshair on them. That's how you get endorsement in Tier 5. You're the best tank after KSA. Need that KSA approval, man. But this is non-copyrighted music, of course, as always. So I cannot be copyright claimed on YouTube. I deal with Ramatra, an example, coming to that back chase, is you want to try to play for your advantage rather than the Ramatra's advantage. Will you have worse opportunities? Really depends on the map, right? You can have worse opportunities than if you play something else, depending on the map, of course. So an example, you know, if there's a brawl map where there's a lot more close ranged fights, of course I can end up having worse opportunities than the opponent, right? Which is completely fine, but most of the time I should focus on doing the right thing. Using my Rocky on the Sigma is completely alright. We should be patiently waiting here. Care the punch. It's fine to sometimes tank it. You know, maybe very important to not let him charge it again. Maybe we can take him out of the fight. We should definitely end up contesting the opponent Ana over here. Make him very low and then look for more. The Zenyatta is super low, so I can just shoot him here. And this is all about controlling all the space here. I can't immediately go to point, I'll just end up playing from a very worse angle. So it's very hard, I don't want to get punched off the map, punched out so I can walk up. And now we just chill. And the first thing we occupy is this area. As I said before on this map, it is very hard to find a good angle here. The best thing you can do is like play a worse position than a D.Va, which is this area here, but it always allows the opponents to slightly walk up. You just gotta be here to deny the space. Very important is not to use my cooldowns too early, as they are essential to holding the opponent in this kind of area and forcing them to walk into me at this time. I'm gonna try to kill the Zenyatta here. Oh, lost so much HP for no reason. If I die here to the Doomfist, we know why. Yeah, very unfortunate. Very bad mechanically played from me. Lost us the fight for sure. Could have, or like, let's say I could have definitely played better. That would ended up in me winning the fight. Hopefully my Echo can survive and end up with a copy here. There's a high chance we can win it, but it's not up to me in the end, right? But we will see. We're gonna be waiting right here. There's nothing happening as of sorts. Fortunately, right? Gonna try to pressure out the support Nothing I can do about my Mercy going for a bad res. I can just pressure the opponent's support, and then we just go next fight. Completely alright. We didn't invest any ultimates, unfortunately, and I didn't have enough time to invest mine as I came back late.
Back from the brink
So,
once more.
as I said, the fight is not up to me whether we win it or lose it. But now we have the ultimate, now we should focus on winning the next possible fight. The best thing I can do is probably force Trank, the Zenyatta ultimate, so our teammates can focus on working their magic. I see that the Echo is contesting very deep into my team, so this is like the best position to like not walk in. It is very, very important to wait right now with shielding off the Ana heals, and now I can just straight go to point. As you saw, this was very, very crucial. You can't just go in and end up like forcing yourself in a 1v4 just because someone else is in a 1v4. You know, like the Echo was in a 1v4 situation with all of my team, and I cannot do that as well. Because all that will do is just end up making it all the harder for all of us. Gonna go for an easy engage flux onto the Doomfist here. Get that entry damage onto him. So yeah, good engage. Unfortunately, I missed up some shots, but should be alright. We do get away winning the fight. Very close though. If you wanna change something, Cassidy is a consistent counter to Doomfist. Tracer is a good counter to Doomfist. Very important is to poke him out from behind, you know? Especially if you play Tracer then. Don't go Sombra into Doomfist, guys. That is one of the worst ideas ever. In theory it might sound good, but eventually you're gonna meet Doomfist players that have an easier time dealing with a bad Sombra than a like good Tracer, you know? Just gonna poke him out here. Not a lot I can do in this position. I should win the cooldown trades with him though, so it should be quite alright to do. We're gonna help our Ana additionally, and I'm gonna be the one to touch the point. Gonna shield off the nade. Okay, that didn't really work how I wanted it, but it's okay. And now we just wait from behind. Yeah, hit some back shots on the Doomfist, you know. That's how I like to call it. We're just gonna relax right here, gonna poke out the Doomfist, try to not get him charged up while also doing damage to him. Damaging the soldier right here, getting the entry pick on him. It comes with a risk, but I had a high feeling for it. I was confident enough to go for it. Now I can hold the position. The Ana is rotating in a 4v5, so that means that he's very vulnerable. And even if he doesn't die, then he at least loses a lot of cooldowns and resources for a team. That makes it very, very hard for the opponent to walk in. Using my Flux here to sustain myself, and then I can get an entry pick onto the enemy Echo, and now I just relax again. Not letting the Ana play the game basically, and controlling his position. Forcing the enemy Doomfist to help him. Very unfortunate though is that they actually managed to help him, so that is very, very unfortunate. My Genji also ends up dying. Not a lot I can do about that, so does my entire team. We played that fight really, really well. That's not on us, so it's completely fine. Now we just need to regroup. We held the position, so we need to make sure that we don't over peak, right? That we don't peak a 5v1 for a split seconds, as that would ultimately result in losing cooldowns. We don't want to get punched off the map. I'm gonna go in, force the Doomfist ultimate right here. That is really, really huge. We gotta make sure that the Doomfist won't get a punch off the map here. He's definitely gonna get a huge punch, no matter what. And I can't really deny that. So, can shoot the enemy Echo here right now. Really, really huge engage. Getting that 2 entry pick. Gotta be a way of getting pooped. You don't want to get pooped off the map. Oh, how do you let that happen? Okay. Good kill. This is where we gotta try to pick off the enemy Ana here. Very unfortunately, I missed there mechanically, lag out on the kill on him. Doesn't matter, fortunately for me, but definitely lagged out. We're just gonna wait right now. Nothing happening. Gonna go back to the neutral position as it holds the most space, you know, for the team. The most important thing is controlling the point. Playing over here does exactly that, so it's very, very good. We're gonna poke out the enemy Sombra, make sure he has a hard time to play. Going for a rock here early on just stalls the opponent, forces them to play a bit slower in this position, and now we can get a huge flux going onto the opponents. And instead of going for the soldier, we can just end up going for someone else here, the Lucio. We just need to contain the space. We're up a player. It should be fine to make this winnable from this position. So that is pretty huge, and we just go to the next game. This was really stupid from me. Why did I do this? The kills and death percentage, bro. Oh no. The KD. So let's say you go into Vexta, you go for high APM. You know, actions per minute, you try to move around, you know, you try to learn the shield combination, shoot, shield, shoot, drawback shield, shoot, shield, drawback shield, shoot, eat, you know, and then after eat go for a shield and shoot. You know, learning these combinations are essential, so I'm gonna say that in the beginning though, so don't worry about that. Very, very bad engage from the opponent Sombra, and the good thing is we already forced cleanse. So that is pretty huge. It's very hard to walk anywhere right now, as I have to kind of wait for my Genji to make an engage, so I can walk up. So that was pretty lucky fight. What I would want to do is, I don't want to go close like this into the Junker Queen, but I would optimally want to swing like this. The reason why I didn't do it is because the Widowmaker was already occupying the area that I would want to rotate into. So if I didn't go close there, what would happen is I would separate myself from the natural cover, and what that would lead to is it would leave my backline exposed to that position. So it's actually very hard. Unfortunately, our Cassidy doesn't understand that we are playing point. So, oh yeah, this is not good. Yeah, we are kind of in a bit of trouble, but it's alright. You know, we get entry picked one by one. Not a lot I can do about it. We have Zenyatta and Moira. It's not a surprise. Gonna avoid the Moira. Oh, endorsement level 5, obviously. Obviously, guys, if it's anything, endorsement level 5. Of course. Of course, man. It's always endorsement level 5. Okay, we're gonna wait now. I'm just gonna shoot the opponent for now. Just gonna get some damage out. Gotta try to hide the X from the opponent Junker Queen. And the lag is still here, so a very, very annoying issue that I'm having. Huge flux for me, getting a lot of damage in, so pretty good. When you flux like this, you have to try to position it so this inner circle is like not getting natural covered basically. So let's say I'm positioning the circle here, then everything that is outside of here will not get fluxed in the air anymore. There used to be a patch where that was changed, but they've reverted that, so that's the position that we're at. We're gonna be playing a bit slow here, even though we have the Transcendence. We have to make attempts to go back, as we're not able to hold the space, because the opponent has just overwhelming pressure right now. But we do have a chance to fight back the space once the Kitsune ends, right? So this is what we played for right there. We had to make sure that we get out there, even though we were full HP. We would be down cooldowns, and I knew that would sustain long enough, so they could win the fight here. Good rock on the enemy Tracer here, getting that stagger kill. What's the most important thing against Doomfist? I'm failing at the moment with Reinhardt. Coming into my stream asking for Reinhardt tips is really, really stupid. As I'm telling you, I'm a meta slave. I would not recommend to play Reinhardt unnecessarily. He is a very, very bad hero, especially into Doomfist, as it is a losing matchup for you. One of the many losing matchups that he has. So, besides saying that, right, what I would recommend you to do is probably to, yeah, just switch Reinhardt. But if you do anything, and that is my honest opinion, you should probably try to counterpin him a lot more when he's out of your team's LOS. You know, when he's in your team's LOS and out of the opponent team's LOS. So you need to find a position that baits him into that. Otherwise, since you can look around between shots, if your aim is gonna... Sigma is the only hero where your awareness also scales with your mechanics. I'm not sure about that. Here's the matchup we talked about. This is why Sigma is good into Mauga. Mauga has that like fast-paced brawl playstyle, right? He goes in for one single fight. So anytime we draw out the fight and we are able to shoot them on range, is better for us. This is insane that he boops me. So yeah, this is really good. We want to try to hide away his overload or overdrive. Man, I made a video, overdrive. Because that heals him for 100% of his resources. So it's very important to make sure to wait out that ability, as everyone in the opponent team becomes an unstoppable force for 3 seconds. So you want to try to wait that out. We can go for like some poke here, getting our flux. It's completely fine, but we should ultimately not hold in this position, as it just gives space afterwards. As you see, we lose some shield cooldowns, and losing shield cooldowns leads to the Mauga engaging with a lot more force. Right here he engages. I still have all of my shield, so I can end up going for it here. Getting some huge engagement on the Mauga here. He goes in way too early. Crazy thing is that he gets picks, but that's completely fine. We're just gonna go flux the... Oh, I just talked about not doing that. Whatever, they use so much, it's fine. Fortunately, my bad play was followed up by another bad play from the opponent. But what a bad flux there was. Yeah, very unlucky that we lose that fight. I gave my team the opportunity to win it. The Mauga had a bad engage. Out of 100 engages like this, he will die 90 times. Sometimes he can get the kills. It's completely alright, you know. So now we just engage with the tire, the junker tire. Gotta make sure we put on some pressure here. You know, we get in, we get the kill here. So really, really huge. We gotta be aware of the opponent Reaper trying to eat his ultimate. We have heard him do it, and now we want to help our Kiriko survive in this position. Need to make sure he doesn't die. Shielding him off is really good. Thank you for the subscribe, Worthless Baboon. Appreciate it a lot. And now we just wait right now. We're gonna play on top of this area. This is what we refer in professional play as stairs. Stairs is a very good position as it contests all the choke points that the enemy could walk from. I mean, what my team is holding is pretty stupid, since they go into the opponent Reaper space. So, but stairs is very good as it contests all the areas that you need. I'm also signalizing my Cassidy. I'm not gonna peek with him. This is on him, you know. He has to eat that bone. But I'm gonna be there to shield off the invading damage once they come here. And now we just wait. We hold this position. There's nothing happening, and now we fight. Because now we have the stairs position, and the opponent is forced to cramp up on point together, which puts them under a lot more pressure than it does all of us. What a bad cleanse from my team. I get a huge flux over here though. I have to make sure that I don't get rocked. Oh, man! It's all in shambles. What the fuck? There was a huge flux as well. Oh no. I could have naturally covered it, but oh man. What a play. That's in the history books, man. You can look around 360 without losing any fire rate. JP, who wants to do that? I have eyes behind as well. I know what's up behind me. I don't need to look around. I have ears. Yeah, we want to get back here a bit. There's definitely a lot of pressure. Oh, my player unfortunately dies. So we have to play a bit slow here. We want to try to duel the Sigma, as he's very vulnerable in this position. Can definitely die here, so that would be very, very optimal. He overextended right there. After getting an entry pick, you can't keep walking like this. You gotta make sure that we are forced to fight down a player in that position. Because he cut the LOS to his teammates, making it an effective 1v3 against him for a split second right there. Which ended up losing him a lot of resources, which led to me killing him afterwards. We're gonna shoot out the opponent Sigma here. And then we can just get a rock on him. Get an easy entry pick on him. Shielding off his resources from the Juno, forcing the Juno to go deeper. Bro got owned. Yeah, the Sigma played well. That rock was really good. I overall didn't perform in this round, mechanic-wise definitely. But I mean, it is granted that I'm talking so much, right, and not focusing on my... Alright, we get a ring here. That is a huge ring. Out of spawn is always good. The first thing we want to occupy is the main area. Holding all of these space around the bongo, that is very, very important. They have Zarya. The best counter into Zarya on a map like this is forcing him to rotate a lot. You know, we don't want to play a lot close to him. We want to make sure that he doesn't have as many opportunities. We're going to shoot the enemy Juno a bit, and we just gotta completely ignore the Zarya as of right now, and we're gonna try to isolate him from the rest of his team. We need to make sure that we don't use too much of our shield though, as it only would lead to giving the opponents more opportunities. So yeah, that wouldn't be optimal. We unfortunately don't get a ring. He puts it below him on his feet, so we kinda need to go back here. We can try to shoot the opponent Cassidy, as he's very, very vulnerable, but unfortunately he manages to get out. We need to try to help our Anna out, so we have to invest our shield, giving the opponent Zarya a chance to peek us. We don't want to get pressured here, we don't want to take damage as our Anna is in a horrible spot. So we want to wait right now and then walk up together, and then suddenly you see peeking together actually pressures out the opponent a lot more. Now we take away the high ground position on the Cassidy, get a chance to get an entry pick on him, so that is really huge. And now we just go to the point and take away a lot of space from the opponent. We try to duel out the opponent Ashe here and try to make sure that we get some space going. Again, I don't want to be the one dealing with the Zarya right now. My team should be alright against him on their own. They shouldn't randomly die to him. So I'm just gonna make sure to take away the space behind them and just occupy the area here. So now this is what I'm saying. We have Ashe, Widow, Anna, Juno. I'm not gonna hold anywhere up close. I don't want to cut the LOS to corners. We are totally fine. We should be winning it if we play into the open, even against the Zenyatta. So all I want to do is I want to give my team opportunities to set up multiple angles on these areas and then make sure that I am the one touching point, as I have the best resources for it. And I'm always gonna force the opponent Reinhardt to walk into angles here, making it hard for them to play, you know. What a fucking shit nano, man. That's crazy. Yeah. The Reinhardt cuts the LOS to his team, gets himself killed here. Really, really big mistake from him. But man, what a nano. We're gonna try to shield off the Ashe right now, just to survive in this position. And now we go back. Again, we don't want to overextend. What a Juno ring, man. These people really deserve the master rank. See guys, if you break it down, it's actually quite simple. We're just gonna wait right here, doing nothing as of the sorts. Now we go back, we bait the Reinhardt into the open, we occupy his backline a bit, we can shoot him. You know, he's gonna have Shatter relatively soon coming up. Oh man. Losing that fight is very, very tragic, but to be fair, there's not a lot I can do about it. I could have fluxed earlier in the fight, but I actually didn't think he would get that much value. So, could have definitely done that. We still have the space advantage, so we should be in theory winning here. My DPS have all the opportunities they could get, so it's more likely for them to get a lot of kills here and win the fight for us. We're gonna shield off the opponent's healing, and then I'm gonna go in for the Echo for the Ashe over here, making sure I get that entry pick onto him. And now we try to take the point. So this should be alright. Is it alright? No, it's not. Oh, hyper ring, man. What is that ring? Needed out of spawn, man. Very unfortunately getting shattered there, losing the fight. But that's the best thing a Reinhardt can do, honestly. It's the only reason to ever play Reinhardt for the shatter, as it usually leads to a fight win, but not in professional play, but only in ranked. We're gonna touch the point here. Like, bro! Like, what the fuck is that? I give up. Could have definitely killed the Soldier right here. But I mean, I also get booped. Whatever. This is the first time where I'm actually really,
Best round lost.
I'm gonna give the Anna some tips. I'm full HP. I don't have LOS on anyone. And I can't... This is quite interesting because I lost the map where it's best for Sigma, but in my opinion I gave my team all the opportunities, so I couldn't do anything. This is definitely a match for the history books. We should not go top right, as it would just lead to give the Reinhardt a lot more opportunities. We want to give top right to my teammates here, and I want to try to pressure out the Reinhardt a bit. You know, that's the best thing I can do. Unfortunately, this is a map that is more in the favor of the Reinhardt than any other map that we played so far, but it should not be impossible to win, as I'm getting a lot of value from this angle right here. Getting in, doing a lot of damage over here, and now we get huge compensation as we break away his shield, and now we should be able to get the kill him in. So that is really huge. And we don't want to drop on the Reinhardt here. We want to let our team deal with it, as it's more important to control the high ground, not allowing the opponents to walk wherever they want here. We're just gonna occupy the backline here, make sure that they have a hard time playing. He goes back to Xayah, so that's really good for us. Xayah is definitely a lot worse than Reinhardt here. There you have the lag again. Just happened again. LOS means line of sight, yes. It basically means whatever you see. That's like the most basic translation. So, in example, if you leave your teammates line of sight, they cannot see you anymore. Which puts you under a lot more pressure, you know. Can't do anything about the Xayah walking deep. All I can do is just shield him off and get him flux in this position, baiting all his resources away, and then eventually we can maybe win with a close range brawl fight here. So that's the best personal thing I can do. Good thing is we take care of the Tracer. Make sure you let the Ana know you're giving them a tip, not flaming them. No, I can definitely flame his performance, that's sure, fine. I'm not doing it though, but I'm just saying. But that performance is definitely really flammable. Yeah, we're just gonna give a bit of space here. I see that the Wrecking Ball is in, so this is a good opportunity to keep him in by occupying his backline and the position that like they would walk up from. So this is very good for me to do. We're gonna try to get a stun on the Wrecking Ball here, trying to take him out of the fight. You know, there's not a lot I can do about this in any other way. We see that he's gonna go in, he's gonna get a good slam. Actually, it's a bad slam. My Ana takes care of the Tracer, the redemption arc from this guy. So we're gonna rock the Wrecking Ball and we're gonna go for a Flux over here, taking out the Sojourn. Definitely could have been a better Flux, almost was not good. We gotta make sure that we drain the Moira's HP, so he cannot really keep fighting and he can't damage someone, and we get the ball off the map. Actually he's not, but quite interesting that he's not. Oh, he came from here. Is telling someone they are very flammable flaming? And the only reason to play Ana over Brick on a map like that before, right? On the other map he should in general be on Brick and Juno, but he's not, so there's more reasons than the one to talk to this guy. But it's completely alright, it doesn't matter. And my Lucio ends up going like this is really bad for us, unfortunately. D.Va is a lot better here, as he covers a lot more areas and occupies the spaces a lot better quickly. Yeah, we're gonna try to break out the Tracer here. Oh no, man. Oh, oh my goodness! It all came down to when the Lucio died. Wow. Wow, bro. What an Ana positioning. In the open, walking into the opponent instead of away. Man, this is crazy. I can't even believe it. Soldier is really low. Unfortunately, I can't get the kill. I'm just gonna wait right now. Need to have all of my shield to when we wanna walk up. I see that my team is ready, so I'm gonna walk in now. I'm gonna shield one angle and walk up from the other here. Or like, I'm gonna shield and just walk up. I'm also gonna leave the shield for now, to give my team an opportunity to walk up as well. We get a huge rock here on the opponent, taking away their space systematically. We're gonna shield off the enemy D.Va's resources. and then we're able to easily win the fight over here. Gonna go for a rock, just to pressure the Tracer, force another recall from him, and then we get a chance to killing him. Very, very huge is killing him late here, so that would be optimal. Crazy, crazy late death here from the opponent Tracer. He should definitely die earlier there. So that is a huge, huge mistake from him. I'm gonna make the nastiest flank in this position, because we're up a player and it's completely alright in this position. So yeah, that's the position that we're on. If we weren't up a player, I wouldn't go for this flank. But this is just a really high value flank. Puts the enemy under a lot of pressure. Once more the Tracer dies late. Really bad for him. He needs to set up to touch, so he should be probably going right side here. Both would be better than what he did, dying late there. We're just gonna control the high ground once more. Just gonna peek it and shoot it a bit. It's not a lot we can do against that bomb. Of course the Ana player dies to it, by the way, and the Genji, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna stall out the point as long as we can. Unfortunately all of my team is just dead again, so it's nothing a lot I can do about it. We're forcing the Transcendence here, is really, really insane, really huge. We end up beating this, so I'm forced to use my Flux as well additionally. Very, very annoying, but it's a good enough Flux. He also doesn't have Diva Bomb, so this is very, very huge for us overall. Yeah. Definitely think that beat was a bit early as I was still full HP with all the resources on point. We could have definitely waited longer for my team to get back so we wouldn't have to fight the 2v4 later on. But this was a position where investing my ult was worth it after the team. The Reinhardt goes in deep, gives me a lot of opportunities right now. We can end up shooting him. I'm just gonna block a bit of his main heals from behind to force the Kiriko into a position that he doesn't want to be in. The Reinhardt occupied the space too early, resulted in him losing a lot of resources early on, which gave us a big head start into him. So then he lost his fight for the team right there. Also a flammable performance from him in that fight. Then we talk about flammable. We're gonna go to the next game. If you watch 60 Hour Course, you like entry level. Yeah, that's kinda how it is for me. Really bad engage from the opponent Diva, gets himself instantly punished. We make sure that we go in for that. Get himself out of the fight. We break out the opponent Genji's deflects, you know. 2 shots should be enough to force it if you hit both. So that's completely fine. I don't want to overextend here, as I would force my team to peek into the Widowmaker. So we don't want to do that. What I want to do instead is I want to hold this position here, giving my team all the point space to play with. I can't control the Widowmaker who's going left side. My team needs to know that they have a Widowmaker going left side. The Doomfist once again goes in, gets punished. Bad mistake from him, no. But playing where I am, I get the opportunity to do it because he has to actively do something to make sure that he invades the position and invades the space. Gonna get a good rock over here, and now we just go back to the point, go back to the opponent over here. This should be alright in this position, as I can try to beat the opponent Widowmaker. This is a really, really late death from him. The enemy Zarya is reading through the counter swap book one by one. He went from Diva to Doomfist to Zarya. Pretty interesting what he's gonna go to next. So we're gonna see that. Yeah, interesting position from our Zenyatta, but nothing a lot I can do about it. So I'm just gonna be playing in main, farming my ultimate over here. That nade is super, super valuable as it splits the opponent and it forces the enemy Zarya back. So now we're just gonna be playing slow. I'm gonna flux the Genji over here, making sure that we just at least take out one of the players or one of the resources. And now we have a chance to dueling the Moira. Come on! Hit your shots, trust me, that is important in this position. Good enough. Alright, good enough. Could you do Kiriko or Ana? Could do Ana, honestly. But there's already good Ana unranked to GM from level 1 Crook. Of course it's a duo Q unranked to GM, but it's still a very good one. I would recommend you to check it out. Like as I said, I don't want to play that much support in the unranked to GM, as I want to give my good friend level 1 Crook the opportunities to upload videos right there. So I don't take away his spotlight with the character. I watched it from level 1 Crook. Yeah, it's good. I need to see it from a solo queue perspective. Yeah, but again, like I told you, He's the support guy. You should ask him for support guides. I can also do that. I mean, I'm a champion 5 support player, top 10 peak, so or top 6 I think I was. Not that crazy high, but also not that low. So I'm just gonna go back a bit. You know, we gotta give a bit of space. We already have the point cap, so we shouldn't worry about anything else. And we made sure that we saved some of our shield cooldown. We're gonna flux the Genji here, and now we're just gonna try to survive. If we end up dying here, that's completely how it is going to be like. We wanna invest our cooldowns. I'm gonna hope that my Ana nanos me over here. Okay, he does. Pretty good. Unfortunately, I ended up dying. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what we've tried to fight there with our ultimates. Juno ult is definitely a lot stronger than Nano and Lucio. This is actually quite funny because I think Nano and Lucio is the best comparison to Juno ult in one ultimate. Juno ult is like Nano and Lucio at the same time. You have the speed ring to get everyone in. Everyone has more HP, or like everyone like it's harder to drain them if you can one-shot them because they have a lot of healing. So it's actually kind of the equivalent. The opponent overextended right here once more. Like I don't know what the Zarya is doing. This guy needs to go into a coaching lesson with me since he doesn't understand how to hold the space properly. He's always ending up overextending, doesn't really do anything. So yeah, we're just gonna wait right now. Just gonna play behind this area. Nothing happening off the swords, we're just gonna let him invade our position here a bit. And we only need to peek him now. We cut off his heals, his supply, and now he's deep and now we have a chance to kill him basically. Before we didn't really have that, so we're just gonna still hold up our shield to hold the position. You know, it should be winnable. Not anymore, everyone in my team is dead, but we gave our team the opportunity to survive and do everything they could there. Nothing more we can do from our part, so we just go into the next fight. Hopefully we are able to touch. Without a Juno, it's always troublesome to touch this position, but fortunately there is the newly added, right, but added fast spawn. Ana dies pre-fight, pretty unlucky, so does the Widowmaker, pretty okay. So we still gotta force the fight here, unfortunately. Being down in Ana gives the Moira way more chances to win the fight. We're gonna go in with a Flux, unfortunately we miss it, because Juno Ring is apparently too broken. So, yeah, not a lot I can do about that there. Really unfortunately losing the fight here for us. Yep. But it did come down to our Ana not being there in the fight, since we did have way less resources to get kills here. Since against Moira you need those good support resources. I'd also recommend to go Brick here instead of Illari. Like Brick Juno would be winning, but one Juno is doing better than both of my supports. So not a lot I can say about it other than that. We're just gonna walk. We can shield the Wrecking Ball on occasion. But ultimately it's fine to walk up. The Wrecking Ball might die here, or at the very least make sure that we can walk in safely, since there's a lot less pressure to expect from him, so he's not gonna have the same chances over here. We see that the enemy Wrecking Ball is occupying our space right now, so we don't want to immediately go in, as it would just lead to leave us disconnected, and this would be very, very tragic. Good thing is we take care of the opponent over here. We still have a chance to win this fight. Unfortunately the chance is gone now, since they still have a Moira and we kinda need to get at support ultimates, guys. What is wrong with us? What a boring match. Not a lot I can do as a tank in this matchup. I need to rely on my supports not being stupid, which they are, in this position at least. They need to go high ground with me. Or at the very least, make sure that they peel each other. Good sleep on the Cassidy. Unfortunately, he wakes him immediately. Makes it harder for me to get the kill. But I'm gonna go for it and I get it. I hopefully get nanoed over here. Nope, he just doesn't want to win the fight, it seems like. I'm gonna go into voice chat since I need to talk to this guy. Need to talk to this guy because he doesn't understand that he needs to use nano like all the other Anas that we faced so far. Pretty interesting. And he dies again pre-fight, so... oh no. Good rock on the opponent ball. Gets our the opportunities to win. This is a very bad position though. Bad Moira call from the opponent. He should not get a kill with that. So we force a shift as well, and now we hide the damage, as we don't want to put our Illari under more pressure than she already is. Because she's playing Illari. Gonna shoot the Moira a bit here. Should be completely fine. Now we can go for the Cassidy. Get a good entry pick on him. Should be completely fine to do.
Everybody needs it right now.
Would be a lot easier for everyone if you run out on Illari.
I know. Start out and they didn't die.
Should probably end up going something like brick to make it easier for everyone. Another great nano. Do you feel like most tanks have a habit of being over aggressive? Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot to tank mechanical outplays, so it's more of like the game sense that matters a lot. As mechanical outplays are not very common to see. More common than you think, of course, at the higher rates, but below that, you know, like as you see, the Desire is overextending a lot, you know, but they're still almost winning the game, so because the mistakes that my team does equal up to his mistakes as well at one point, right? It's pretty normal. We're gonna go back here. We can't really contain the position. The opponent is just gonna keep walking up. I'm gonna try to take out the enemy Tracer. Anna doesn't keep walking away from him, so he ends up dying. I'm just gonna turn around and walk to the point. Zaya should have an equal amount of downtime here. But Anna is smart, he would go Juno right here. Fortunately, he doesn't seem to be that kind of smart guy, so pretty unlucky losing that first fight. Could have thought about dying earlier, that would have probably been better to get a more structured fight. Completely alright though. My team should know not to randomly go in without me, so that would be optimal. We're gonna try to split the opponent's Aya once more from his backline. Forcing a lot of resources away from him would be very good. We gotta make sure that we don't peek right now, as it would only be stressful. We can't really go in yet, there's just too much going on. Our Pharah needs to get in the position and spam the opponent a bit more. This cannot be a thing that they just have all the cooldowns. Because I cannot be the one going in right now. I can just spam out the opponents here. I need to go for a Flux.
Press W at one point.
Bro! There's no way you say that. You just walked in and died, because you're stupid. There's no one to flame besides you there. You have to wait for opportunities, man.
But basically at the point already, like full cap.
Like, this guy, man, I'm gonna avoid him. What a fucking idiot. He is the one to talk, that's interesting.
Hello there.
Go to the next point. Try to keep the opponent away so they don't end up killing our team here. Should definitely end up catching them over here. Juno Saya is very dangerous though. Can't even find any other words for that. Not the best possible rally, I don't think it was necessary, but oh, you
Oh my god, that was so good.
This is a crazy player. Tracer will maybe spawn camp you. Giving him the advice rather right now, and then later on. Fortunately, my team is holding very far away from the point, so they put a lot more pressure on to me. But it should be alright, as I can touch the point forever anyway. Gives the opponent an easy time to go onto the point though. God, that's annoying. Okay. Why always when I'm full HP, man? Like, he could have used it now. What's wrong with all these Annas? It's definitely double support backline avoid. Go Juno.
Hello. Hello.
I know. Alright. That's fine. Walking up. We can walk in.
Zari one. Zari. One. Ooh, I'm running from a just one.
So me holding both clicks with Maui and pressing E isn't a mechanical prowess stat. Not that much, no. Thank you for the follow, Decker Chain. What a match though. For a Master 5 this is a really poor performance. But considering my win rate I'm supposed to get bad teammates, so it's quite alright. Just wait right now. Nothing happening. Can you go in, Bastion? Shoot Desire. Desire splits. Okay, I guess I don't get healed. Oh no, man. Alright. Go to the next fight. Need to get a structured team fight next. Go group up. Tracer might be somewhere behind, looking for a pulse bomb. This is main. Need to walk up with a ring, my guy.
Yeah, bro.
I'm touching the point, guys. Care the Tracer and ball behind. Shoot, Purple, Anna rotate. Anna, use your nano. Good nano. Yup. Well played, supports. This game is on you. GG.
I think you should have swapped Sigma. Zari walking right through you.
You
What
cannot
was
be that stupid, my guy.
What?
You cannot be
Zari
stupid.
walking right through you.
Well, let's go equal point.
Alright, bro. So we did get
Even
a
when
full
we give you nano,
stupid
you couldn't
team.
do anything because they just walk through you.
You know why I couldn't do anything with Nano? Because it was the worst fucking nanos ever. What is wrong with you, my guy? You understand that? Look at the fucking bot if you don't believe me. Look at that nano! What do I do with that? Oh my god, man. All the situations and all the opportunities, then you can think about, is that guy stupid, and then you avoid him, you report him and go next. Don't necessarily need to report, but you just avoid him and go next, it's fine. Don't think too much about it. It really depends on what you want with your gameplay. If you want to get better, then you shouldn't think about getting flamed and being sad mentally. You should instead focus on, maybe he has a point, you know, maybe I did play bad in this specific game or fight, you know, inconsistency is at an all-time peak in this elo, so it's not surprising. We're gonna go for the opponent Reinhardt here, get Cloudy out of here. Unfortunately, he still ends up getting a kill. We shield off his resources though, and we always have more opportunities than him, so that is very, very good. This is very funny that is supposed to be LH Cloudy. We get the late kill on him, same with the Juno. We can even stagger him a bit more. Should have definitely staggered him right there to get the group respawn, you know, instead of the group respawn to give him like the worst respawn. This is very funny that this is LH Cloudy. Yeah, we're just gonna pressure out the position. Again, against Reinhardt, you wanna try to play in the open. I mean, this Reinhardt cannot really shield, since it's LH Cloudy and there's no shield challenge, throwing away 500 games in total, I think. So, yeah, but the best thing he's doing is he's just gonna pin onto some people, and that's just about it. And he's gonna farm Shatter to win a fight with Shatter. So, yeah, Cloudy smurfing. I don't know how much smurfing it is. He's 1 and 2, 1000 damage. With Pepega streamer tank, GG. Oh, what is my Juno doing? And my Genji. Both of them just died. We're just gonna wait right now until my teammates are back.
Disrupting.
I'm surprised this account isn't banned yet. Kind of, yeah. Like, it might be interesting to watch, but I can assure you, it's surely not fun to have him in your team. So, we're just gonna flux him, you know, for the memes. Get that easy damage onto him. He's very, very low. Oh my god, man. Go next game, guys. I'll cut this game out. This game is crazy. Well, makes up for the last game though, fortunately. But that last tank player also didn't deserve to win. But as I said, it is in the end of the day, you only have one-fifth of the teammates, you know, you're only one-fifth of the teammate. 20% of the time, you can be the influence to the game. If you equal it up, 66% win rate is what you should look for. That would be pretty optimal. So, yeah. I would prefer if they wouldn't contest here. Like Genji gets entry picked, happens. But them contesting here just draws out the fight. I'm gonna be aware of Shatter here. Need to make sure that we don't end up getting shattered over here. I'm gonna play with my shield, making it hard for him to shatter me. And then I'm just gonna go back. Oh, please don't die, Trust! Oh, yes! No, my brick died. Oh. Okay. Go next. Jungle Queen is a good first pick in this game mode. I mean flashpoints. Most flashpoints are brawl maps, right? Like almost every flashpoint. So currently Mauga is the best pick. And Mauga wins against Jungle Queen like almost in every scenario. At least if the team around Mauga plays it optimal. But Jungle Queen is certainly easier to play than Mauga. In the matchup, let's say it like that. We're gonna go use our ability here and then we're gonna go for the enemy soldier. He's out of the fight, so we're just gonna ignore him. Really good walk on the opponent team. This is why Sigma is winning here against D.Va. What they need to go is Ramatra. D.Va is 100% losing here. Why didn't any pro play Sigma in the Overwatch CS finals? Because Mauga is a lot easier to make work, especially with the ult economy in Overwatch CS. The Genji, right? Genji is pretty strong into Sigma. Same with Echo. So they would just go Genji Echo and it would actually be hard, you know, to play. So it's completely understandable. And you didn't have to support as well. Like the meta was just so so good for running someone over. That was way too hard to sustain with Sigma. It is possible though, especially in ranked. Is a very consistent pick. I just think no team was willing to risk it. That's it. And it makes a lot of sense, since if you decide to play slower, you have a lot more chances to get entry picked than the opponent. And if you get entry picked, you might lose control of the ult economy, you might lose control of the position early on, and then it's really hard to retake into them because you're forced to go close to them. So it's kind of like you gotta win first fight, and if you win first fight, you have really good odds to win the map. But if you don't win first fight, the opponents take the space first, you have to walk close into them, you need to try to break out the angle slowly, which is really, really hard. And then you just lose you just lose the map basically as soon as that happens. As soon as the opponent takes away your control. So now we're just gonna be on point, nothing happening, and now we have another game that is just a win, you know, because the opponent is playing a bad composition. Completely fine though. Very unlucky that we're losing all of these Sigma maps. Like on this is not obviously a Sigma map, but I mean like Blizzard World is a Sigma map. Really strong, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we just go to the next fight. We need to signal our team that we want to play on point, as it's the most optimal position for me and the team, since we win in spam duel. Since the D.Va needs to get close and then I get chances to rock him, get chances to rock the Genji. We definitely win the spam matchup. Going close there was really, really bad. So Yeah, nothing I can do about that. We just lost 2 ults for no reason. What the fuck was that ult? Yeah, but it's normal, you know, it happens all the time. It's fine. There's gotta be a reason why I can still get high rank on support, right? If other people are misplaying that much. Gonna break out the enemy D.Va here. Just gonna shoot him bit by bit. We're gonna try to help our player over here. Wanted to go with a Flux, but luckily our Reaper already took care of business. He cleared the area in a little way. So we're not gonna shoot I was gonna say we're not gonna shoot the enemy D.Va, but would be crazy to go for a stagger here. But obviously, you need to talk to the team about that if you want to stagger someone. That's very important. If you really want to stagger someone, then you always need to talk to the team about it, because they're not gonna do it on their own, which is completely acceptable. And not staggering here is also fine. Our Moira is pretty low, so we have to be a bit careful. Going with a entry Rocky on them. Not a lot more I can do in this position. I'm gonna go into the opponents here. The D.Va is clearing my team, but not a lot I can do about that necessarily. Poking out the D.Va here is pretty good. Using our orbit here is really strong. With orbit, using orbit first is usually always better with Juno, just because it's so hard to kite it and so hard to react to it, that the overwhelming resources are just too early. Like, the resources are just really heavy early on. That's really hard to avoid getting out. Much better ult this time, a Redemption Arc. Would love to see you do the Nuzlocke challenge with Kran. I would win it, for sure. Gonna go in. Can go for the backline here. Should be fine. We're gonna take away the space on Pointo and separate the D.Va, forcing him to decide either to go for me or for his team. He decides to go back, so he ends up putting himself in a position where he can die. We have a huge Flux over here. Juno should definitely die. Get into the void. And now we can let our team cap the point. We can walk a bit up, it should be alright. We need to show our team that we're not gonna take a lot of damage when doing that though. So, yeah. D.Va can definitely die over here. Gonna shield off some of his resources. He was really low. So now we want to make attempts to go back. Want to try to matrix our team out. Unfortunately, he still ends up dying. Was a bit too eager. Very unfortunate loss of team fight. But there's not a lot I can do about it other than like playing a bit slower in the beginning. Still had opportunities to kill the D.Va, so I still think it was worth to chase. Even if I baited my team to go deep there as well, which they probably didn't want after what they did in the other round. Never thought about using Flux like that, haha. Yeah, I mean, if they are over like a gap, they get slammed into the void. We're gonna go through the speed ring and then we're able to walk up more. Racking up that death here is pretty good. I'm gonna shield my Bastion because he seemed to be getting engaged. Clearing the area. We kept the point here and this time we gotta occupy the space. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on this high ground, not allowing the Cassidy to take it early on. Should be completely alright. My team is following me, so that's completely fine. You just want to make sure that the Cassidy cannot get this angle for free. Then we force him basically to use his ultimate to walk up. So, and that's really worth for us. As you can see, it's actually very hard for the opponent to walk anywhere. And if they go anywhere, they have to separate. What a boop though. That's crazy that that works. I'm gonna use my Sigma Flux to get the Juno ult. What? Like, that's crazy. Okay, next. I don't know how many more I'll do. Maybe I'll play with level 1 Krug after a few. But we will see. This Unranked 2 GM is gonna take a bit, in my opinion. Maybe if we win the next 20 games, we will be fine to finish it. Would you consider pausing queue just to watch the last game? No, I don't want to do that. It's a waste of time. It's whatever. Like, as I said, usually for you guys, 1/3 of the time, it's okay to accept losses. You know? 1/3 of the time. You should try to win 2/3 of your games. Since 1/3 of the time it's your influence, and 1/3 of the time it's not in your influence, and 1/3 of the time it's always a win. That's how it is. 1/3 of the time it's always a lose, 1/3 of the time it's always a win, and 1/3 of the time it's on you. It's basically a really good way to describe it. I'm just gonna poke out the Jungle Queen over here. Giving my team opportunities to hit their shots. If they don't, then that's how it is. Not a lot I can do about that. We're gonna turn around to bait away the Jungle Queen X. Stall out the fight as long as possible. Gave my team all the opportunities to win the fight there. If they don't, then that's completely fine. We just go to the next fight and need to focus on it. It's hard to like play very slow into the opponents. Definitely need to get a lot of my angles going. We just have very inconsistent damage with Sombra and Widow, which is completely fine. We need to wait out the ability here. Unfortunately, my brick ends up getting entry picked, losing us a lot of ground. Maybe I can get my ult. I need to flux this, because otherwise the fight is just lost. So fluxing here is very, very important. What is that movement speed, man? That's insane. Yeah, we had to give cap, unfortunately, but there's nothing I can do about it. As I said, with the inconsistent damage from my team, it's actually very hard to hold anything. What I should probably look to do is I should probably duel the enemy Genji. Need to focus on hitting my shots this game. Same with the Lucio here. Yeah, Tracer is a interesting pick here into us. Good whip shot. Okay. Rally is good. Not in that situation, but in general. We're gonna go to the high grounds. Occupy the space early. Get a late kill onto the opponent. Really huge getting both of them here. Staggering them. They have a very fast composition, so it's actually very hard to win against that team comp. I'm gonna play the high ground right now just to have that early poke damage so I can farm my flux when they walk up. Basically. Oh, this might be huge. Very unlucky that I die here. Oh man, needed someone else with me there to survive. I had the opportunity to kill the Genji early on. Would have won the fight, but I missed the chance. That's what I played for, I lost it. So very unfortunate. Also the position enables my Widowmaker since they have to walk into her LOS if they want to kill me. So I give opportunities to the Widowmaker as well. And we get me there, so they have to touch as well. So this is a huge position usually to play in. If I have someone else helping me there, it's a lot better. It's okay for it to be like this. Gonna go in for a huge flux here. It's pretty big. Yeah, good enough. Very tragic that my Sombra ends up dying, but it's alright. It's probably gonna stay Sombra. Gonna avoid him. We're gonna wait right now. Our Sombra is nowhere near back, so there's no point fighting, especially because we forced the brawl here. There's no point fighting yet. We're gonna wait until the Genji has to engage. Then I'm gonna try to lock him. Oh man, I can't even focus in that fight. Hopefully that Tracer doesn't kill our entire backline. That would be very, very bad. Could have hit that rock. Good thing is that Tracer dies really late. So hope our Cassidy doesn't die right now and we're able to get the cap. We're definitely gonna try to touch it. Getting that pick early on. I'm gonna go for a Flux. Just I don't want a Junker Dream to turn the fight into ultimate. It's very important to get the cap as of right now. So we can go for a bit more here. Go for the Tracer perhaps. We can't go for more, so we'll just go back. I'm gonna try to shield out my Cassidy over here. Make sure he's out of the fight. We know that he has Junker Quinold, so we're gonna play the long range, make it hard for him to walk onto us. Basically. Our Cassidy is definitely dead here, but should be quite alright. Tried to get the Junker Queen off the high ground, didn't get it. It's fine. Huge stun from my brick. The craziest thing is, in that fight specific, is the stun on the brick, of my brick right there. You know what happens? And what is really, really insane to me in that fight specific? Usually when you stun a Junker Queen with your rally, you end up getting anti-ed, right? But that's fine usually, because you survive afterwards, you can ripshot him away, the X, and then you survive. But because of my shield placement, he didn't get anti-ed. That is super, super cool. I think this is an interaction I've never seen before. Just wanted to say that and showcase that for you guys. We're just gonna play a bit slow. Nothing happening off the sorts. I'm gonna go in with a Flux on the Junker team once more. Isolate him from his team. Get a huge rock onto the Genji. Crazy that he still has that ability. We should be able to maybe get a kill here. If not, then we're just gonna wait. We baited out a lot of resources. Again, losing to so many heals is quite alright. It's not that bad. As long as we don't die late here, it's very good, in fact. Getting that kill here, insanely huge. So they're gonna get out quite okay. Is it possible to dodge Junker Queen with Brick Shield? Yes, if you don't immediately stand in it, stand in the cast, then you can dodge it. That's basically how it is. Go on to the enemy Junker Queen here. Missing the rock is pretty unlucky, but should be quite alright. So we're gonna play a bit slow since our Brick is pretty low in HP. Oh, gets himself entry picked. Pretty unlucky. Good EMP, I guess. Actually good EMP. They tried to turn the fight with Junker Queen ult completely in their right. I'm gonna try to rock him here and get the kill on him. Good rock. Make sure that our Sombra survives. I should not push cards here. I'm gonna signal the cast that I'm not gonna go push cards. There's just no point. We'll just fight a 2v5, which is just losing in the matchup. So we should instead wait for our team and make sure that we get at least 2 fights if we lose this one. Can go for a rock on the Genji here. Get an easy entry pick. I'm gonna leave the shield up in this position. Cassidy dying there, I can't really do anything about. Can go for a Flux here. Get us some resources early on. Pretty good Flux. As I said, solo Fluxing Winston is usually not really bad. Especially if he's committing out of his team's LOS. You can shield off the rest and then just Flux him. It's very good. Takes away a lot of chances for him. Man, I really need to focus on hitting more rocks and feel like I'm misplaying mechanically. Gonna shoot the enemy Tracer E a bit. Position I'm holding is pretty risky. I'm gonna break the shield while I'm walking to the team. Gonna be over here. Gonna shield the pulse bomb. Never know if the brick walks into it or not in this position. And now we can try to go for the Genji. We should be playing slow here. Winston doesn't have primal yet. My shield is still blocking a lot of LOS from the opponents, so that's really good. They're all low on resources right now, so to keep pushing is very good. We need to see that my team is not ready to take the position or the corner yet, so instead we're gonna wait. See that my Sombra is fighting the Tracer right now. We're gonna try to get out a bit. You know, try to signal the team that we want to go back. My Brick is bashing into the Winston when he's 1 HP, that's interesting. And now we just go out, it's completely fine. Just gotta make sure that we don't die late here. Signal the team to get out and then it should be alright. We have 2 fights over here. We should definitely try to fight as early as possible in this position. We're gonna get good enough spawn, so it should be alright to use my ulti here as soon as possible. Very losable game. Fortunately for us, they used Juno ult last fight, so that's pretty good for us. I'm gonna hold this position. I'm not gonna invade immediately. I wanna wait for chances. As soon as the Winston commits, that's when I can go. Maybe I'll force rally here. Good force on the rally, I like it. And they use blade. I don't want to use my ult right here as this fight is very, very lost. So it would be better to just die as fast as possible. Go Juno. Wait.
Stop them or we lose the lead.
Need to go Juno and give me a gate.
That was not the expected result.
Wait with the touch. Don't touch too early, guys. You're gonna die. So don't worry about it. I can touch. I'm touching. Juno 1. Flick. Good flux on the Juno. I tried to catch the brick as well, he bashed out. Forcing bash is not bad though. Had to lock in for the last fight. Pretty crazy that it was this close, but I mean I'm not surprised with the team composition we had. As I said, I want you guys to watch it mostly on YouTube. You don't even get it, guys. I literally get I think 5 times the ad revenue on YouTube than I get on Twitch. It's actually crazy to think about. And I'm not even joking, it's actually true. I get 5 times the ad revenue. So for me it's more worth to force you guys to watch it on YouTube. Yeah, we got a wave right now. Not the best map for Sigma. I'm gonna shield my team a bit. Ultimately, this is a very bad position to be in. You're probably gonna die over here. Best thing I can do is just try to stall the fight as long as possible to give my soldier opportunities to beat the opponent here. I'm gonna make attempts to go back. Gonna go for a rock here. Maybe we can win the fight. I'm gonna go flank here. Have our chances. If I was to be able to switch, I would just go flux here and switch. But I can't really do that. Very annoying. Cannot go a point and didn't die for it. Don't have a tracer, so I have to be the one to touch. But I can, of course. The best female team in Overwatch? Bro, I don't even know a female Overwatch, full female Overwatch team. Ah, come on. I'm sorry. Am I supposed to? I know there's a female Saudi E-League. I know that. Oh, we are in a lot of trouble. Will someone get me some healing? Gonna get rest, it's fine. What would you switch to? D.Va. D.Va is a really good switch here in this position. Gonna go with a flux, it's pretty big. Catches the Ana out of trouble. Oh, that's crazy. They didn't even look like he was going for me. Oh, what an unfortunate turn of events. Gonna go for a rock here. At least like this we get the confirm. Now I gotta make sure that I don't die late here. Or that I don't die in general. Pretty okay though. Pretty lucky we win that fight. My ult still did something, but I got slapped, so it's pretty annoying though. We just play slow. Is it possible to do a live event unranked to GM? It's always possible, but you rely... Guys, this is the thing. When you play unranked to GMs like this, with live fever an example, you always have worse opportunities than the opponent. Always worse opportunities. So your expectation cannot be too high, right? And especially a character like Live Fever, the game is more out of your hands since you don't have as many skill shots that make the game easier for you, right? So there's a lot that comes to it, right? This is a reason why people don't want to play Live Fever. Not only is it fucking boring since you don't have that much influence over the game, but you're also suggesting to coin flip and suggesting that the only reason why you get to GM is because other players are heavily misplaying, giving you giving you a chance to win the game, you know? You always have the worst opportunities. And you make it worse for everyone in your team, not only yourself, right? So, there's just no reason to ever do it.
Actuating the barrier.
We're gonna go to the high ground here. Kinda need to wait a bit. Can try to catch the Baptistes. Baptistes are usually trying to jump up on this high ground. So, would be interesting to go for indeed. Very scary, man. Gonna go for the Bap now. Go for the Tray. Trace is low. On top. And force him out. Really, really bad primal rage from the opponent. Hitting that rock there would have definitely confirmed the kill on him. But this way I'm not gonna die. Both things are fine. Getting the kill and living here is also completely alright. Tried to catch the pulse bomb. We can catch the Tracer here no matter what. Gonna go for a pre-rock if the Genji should dash after my teammate here. Just gotta make sure that the soldier doesn't immediately die. Don't really find any rock chances later on anyway. Good entry pick on the Baptiste. This is why I also wouldn't recommend playing Sigma here. The only reason why Sigma works when I do it here is because I have worse opportunities, but I have good mechanics that help me in these opportunities. You know, hitting my shots here make it possible to win these kind of games. But I do have worse opportunities than the enemy wins them. So there's no reason to play Sigma here as well. Not as bad as Life Weaver, of course, but it won't be like playing Wrecking Ball here as well. It would be the same case. Even though Wrecking Ball is a bit better here than Sigma probably. But you know what I mean. Playing these like bad heroes on maps like this just always gives you worse opportunities. Gonna go walk up into the Zaya. Okay. Oh, I have Moira and Mercy, I forgot actually. Fuck. I was a bit trolled then. I thought I had like an Anna position. Fuck. Hopefully we can touch with copy here. If we lose this fight, this is on me definitely. Play Life Fever is fun. Play Wife Fever. I would definitely play D.Va if I wasn't doing an unranked 2GM. Pretty lucky we win that fight, not on me. Only Bogo can do it. No, I also don't agree to what he did. Life Fever unranked 2GM is always stupid. It's like no shield. No one is saying you can't do it, guys. Of course I could do it as well. You know, it's not that big of a deal. There are Life Fever OTPs in GM. Bogo is not a good Life Fever OTP, you know. OTP. But there are Life Fever OTPs in GM. So it's not impossible. That's such a fake thing. It's just stupid to do. That's it. It's literally just stupid. If it's one thing, it's stupid. And it's not nowhere near educational or anything at all. Bro. Like, please. What the fuck are you saying? You love denying ultimates, but you don't love doing anything in the game. That's interesting. And if the opponent is playing well, then they don't even need ultimate to win against Life Fever. That's how fucking shit the character is supposed to be. And it's good that way. A hero with low skill ceiling should never be good. This is something that I 100% agree always with Metro. That's how it's supposed to be. Yeah, we're gonna wait right now. We're just gonna make sure we don't take too much poke and that we're able to follow up on something. What a engage from my guy though. Oh, missing that left click. Lags out on the kill here. Gets the kill very late. Oh no! Okay, getting rest is fine. My Widow has more opportunities than the opponent just because they play Zarya. Can go in now, get some damage in. Forced Desire to walk back, and now we're still able to kill him. Should be quite alright. Gonna make sure that we eat the damage from the outcome. Hopefully my Moira heals me. No, he's busy shooting the soldier for 0 damage. So that's quite interesting. As I said, my Widowmaker has more opportunities than the Desire, so we should than the other DPS, because we have the space advantage, so we should be winning this fight overall. If we don't, then that's kind of how it goes sometimes. Now we go to the high ground. What buff should Life Weaver get to be playable in comp? He shouldn't get any buff, and he shouldn't be playable. Life Weaver should be not even be a hero in my opinion. One of the worst hero designs I think I've ever seen. So no skill. If like that, I think Life Weaver out of every character is the most no skill one. On DPS it's definitely Torbjorn. On support it is Life Weaver, Moira, and then you can argue Mercy. And if you wanna argue Brick, but I think Brick is a lot more skilled than Mercy, Life Weaver, and Moira. Brick needs way more coordination. No, Life Weaver doesn't need a rework. He literally needs to get, like, I'm gonna say it, he literally needs to be destroyed. He needs to be gone. How many Life Weaver in top 100? 0. Brick is hard. It's not, there is like 0 there. There is some Life Weaver players being low GM, but they're always not fun to play with. You don't want to have them in the team. You're just playing to lose. That's it with Life Weaver. This is the last time I'm going to talk about it in this Unranked GM, because we're just spinning in circles at this point. I'm dead. Actually, I'm not. Quite interesting. Yeah, we're gonna wait for our Widowmaker to do stuff here. So, we're gonna bait Desire to walk into us rather than the other way around. I should not be dying here if that happens. So, should be quite alright. What about tank? I mean, the probably lowest skill ceiling tank is, in fact, Reinhardt, in my opinion. That it is a very good indicator for a game that mechanics matter in the factor that someone is better. If you have a Life Weaver 1v1, you know, or like both teams have a Life Weaver, the team that or like the Life Weaver has no impact over who wins, because the skill ceiling is so low and the skill floor is so low that all you do is just like heal your team, and that's the min-max potential you have in the character design. Then you can just give up. Character is over, it's done so. I'm dead. Actually, I'm not, that's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna give more space, we need to. I'm gonna go from top right, let's not talk about that anymore. We're gonna try to get a pick here on the Ashe, basically, or the Juno. Best thing I can do, get a one-shot opportunity. It's definitely a lot harder for me to play. And take away the space from the opponent. I need to give high ground here. I'm rotating to the left to take away the Ashe angle once more. Huge engage pick onto the Juno. Maybe I'm gonna die for it though. But we should be winning this fight. Got a huge pick here. Hopefully my Genji doesn't die here. Would be fatal death. Good thing is he survives. Carried by mechanics? It's definitely a thing. As I said, like, good mechanics matter in 1v1 situations. You can have good positioning, right? And good positioning, what it gives you is usually more time to kill someone else, right? The better your positioning is, the better your timing is, the better your ability usement is, the more time you get to get someone else entry picked in a duel, okay? If you still not manage to win the duel, even if all these factors come into play for you, then that means that you're getting out-mechanicked. And that is a thing. That's why your mechanics need to be at an acceptable level, so that doesn't happen all the time and you can focus on making the right plays as well. It is a mix of both. That's why cheaters can't get Grandmaster as easily. Cheaters can't do that. They still need some sort of game sense, even if they hit every shot. Just because the game allows it like this. I had for a second thought I missed the Flux, but I hit the Ramatra. That's all I need to hit. Hitting Ramatra with Flux is huge. Does so much damage to him. Lindsay, thank you for the follow. Do you have general tech advice for how to play Clash? I feel like I struggle so hard with these modes. It's hard. It's just not to let it get to your head. It's very hard to get a consistent win rate here, as it's not always in your hands. You know, inconsistency matters a lot more in this game mode. Just because you can be doing well, you can never cap the third point. So it all comes down to the last fights in general. And when your teammates are inconsistent in those, then you can just give up. But generally speaking, you should always play for your advantage. So I'm playing Sigma right here, and I want to play for range. I don't want to go to close corners. Baiting the Reinhardt deep, like Ramatra deep like this is really good for me. You know, but I have a hard time ever going anywhere. Huge kill from on the Mei here. He was unaware, got punished for it. Definitely shouldn't walk into everyone's LOS in my team like that without checking whose damage is coming in. And if you're low especially. So now we're just gonna give a bit of space. It's fine, I need to. As I said, I cannot be the one holding position into the Ramatra. I'm just gonna end up in a losing matchup. We're just gonna go back by a bit. Fortunately our Mercy ends up dying. Same with everyone else. Not a lot I can do about that necessarily, and now we just end up going back. That's completely fine. Oh, well, how annoying dying late there. There's nothing I can do about it. They used Juno ult and Bob, and we used only Mercy back, so it's quite fine to lose that. Especially with our Mercy. We have just the worst neutral position, since the Mercy doesn't even do anything. She needs to pocket me. I don't know who she's pocketing. She needs to pocket someone on range if you want to win it against that matchup on Brawl. But, yeah, whatever. I mean, she's a master player, so I'm not surprised. Gonna go back, hide behind the corner, then we go for the enemy run when he's close. Hitting that right there would have been huge. Huge Flux, takes away a lot of their HP early on. Gonna shield my team here, make sure that they can't be headshotted in this position from the Cassidy and the Mei, who are the main incoming damage. Then we wanna eat, go closer to the opponent, it's fine. Gonna break the wall here. The Ramatra's gonna come back, so I'm gonna save my shield for that. So I can cut off the heals. We have a Genji Blade position here. He went to Zarya, that's really good for us. We should be deciding to fight the fast fights here. So I'm gonna do a lot of damage in a short period of time, using my rock in the combination here. Just on the shield to just have more damage over the fight. Just because the opponent has to walk into us and Zarya has still 0 charge. Gives me a lot easier time into him. Good thing is we get like late kills here. We lost a lot of ultimates, so now this fight is likely losing to ultimates again from the opponent. Forcing Juno ult isn't that bad though, so it's quite alright. If we lose without Juno ults and them using ults, then it's not that good. Very hard to do anything here. As I said, Juno ults out, lose the fight, the next fight is fine. Yo, Zeud. Bro, Zeud is actually the only first batch in chat. Yo, was geht's? Thank you for the prime, Zeud. Actually the first batch. Like the only first batch I think I have in my stream. Day 1 supporter, guys. Thank you, Polyegg, for the follow. We're gonna go to the high ground here, occupy it early. Gonna eat some damage that's incoming, and then once the opponent wants to walk up, I'm gonna go in with a Flux. Good kill. Maybe don't even need to use Flux. That would be optimal. Gonna go for the speed ring and then I'm gonna go on outside. Try to get more. Then try to break out the nade. Huge stagger on him. Like, that is a big mistake from him. He should definitely die a lot earlier than there. Doesn't give the team a chance to retake it. They could. They have Juno and Lucio. Could definitely take it touch again. They don't want to risk it though, which is completely fine. Depending on what the opponents use, I'll decide to use my ultimates here. And this is what it all came down to, as I explained, right? All the fights before didn't really matter that much. But now this fight matters really much. Because here decides if we lose ultimates and lose the game. Like, if we lose ultimates and they don't use any, then we lose the game. Like an example right here, they use only Mercy ult and we use Torp ult. So it's not a good trade since they have Grab for the next fight. So it's probably a lost game. But we have 4 other ults and I need to play well here. Good thing is we baited Mei ult. That's one of the most dangerous ults to me. Right? But Juno ult is gonna come in and Juno ult is gonna be fat. We want to try to win with our Juno ult and overwhelm the opponent now. Since we can use Juno for free. Since all of the damage is gone. Just gonna poke out the opponent Widowmaker here. No! Team! No, we lose! Oh my god, it's over. Where is the team? Why are we giving so space? Oh god, winnable. Oh, if I didn't burn my ultimate, we could have won. 3v3. But they have the advantage. Because they are faster. And the Zarya is smart. That's so fucked up. Get out. Oh, my Juno's dead. Ah, GG's. Fuck, I fucked it up. I lost us that game, unfortunately. I was the inconsistent one, but to be fair, I thought my team would hold a bit closer. I felt like we had Juno ult, we had Sigma ult, we had Reaper ult. Why are we giving space? Like, I don't want to accept the fact that that's supposed to be on me. With all these odds stacked up, that I'm supposed to be the one dying there, when the Widowmaker has the worst possible angle, meaning that we can just play. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No! What a fight! 2 CP! I don't know if it's 2 CP. Fuck man, what a match. Get me out. Get me out quick. What a game. As I said, it all comes down to the last 2 fights anyway, or 3. Alright, let's get it.
Let's test these hypotheses.
They have Sigma too, so it should be pretty alright. In the matchup, once again, what we want to look at is his movement, so we can focus on rocking him afterwards. Our Hanzo's in a lot of pressure position here, so we have to be a bit careful. We want to try to break the opponent brick shield, and this is completely fine. The Sigma is in a very open spot, can get some early damage onto him, slowing him down and getting a lot of ult charge off of him. He gets very low. This could be a position to rock him, but it's fine. We want to make sure that we don't end up overextending here and losing our shield early on, giving the opponent an easier time to walk in. This is like the most important thing. Also, we want to be careful about peeking the Widowmaker here. Ah man, I want to go for that, but it's hard. Cassidy has a chance to die here, so we go for it. Just gonna keep peeking him. Okay, we need to go back. We're down a player. They switched to Zarya, I think, so that's pretty good for me. Should be still fine. Unfortunately, we're down a player, so it makes it a lot harder. But ultimately, it should be quite okay. Gotta poke out the Cassidy, and now we can drop on the Widowmaker, go for the easy one-shot. I'll maybe die here if I don't get healed up in time. Yep. but we still gave all the opportunities to our team, so they should be winning this fight, even if I die there. Composure, welcome to the stream. Also got a big ass mousepad below my actual mousepad. Yeah, I just like to do that. Like, I have 2 mousepads. I know for some people this might sound odd, but I just have that. Like, I have a smaller one on top of the large one that covers my desk. So I have one mousepad that covers my desk and one smaller one that is on top of the other mousepad. I just find it a lot more comforting rather than like my hand being on the table. This is also why my hand sticks around a lot, and I need to use an arm sleeve to aim consistently, which I'm not doing right now since, I mean, I'm just playing casually. If I was really tryharding, I would get the arm sleeve on. The triad arm sleeve probably needs an emote like that. Yeah, nothing happening right now. We're just gonna wait. We already have Flux. Doing damage now will just do nothing. We still give our team opportunities. They play Zarya, so they have worse chances to win this. Just because they're always forced to walk into the Widow without any cover. My Widow should play over there. If he doesn't, then that means that the opponent has a more chance of hiding his LOS. As you can see, you know, he's playing way too close. He's playing like an Ashe or Sojourn position. It's still quite alright though. You cannot get cancelled from a Cassidy. That's a very, very important tip as well. Should know what cancels you. So, pretty lucky that we win that fight. Enemy 3-1 us, and we didn't have a good off angle, so the opponent were very, very going deep, and they invested a lot of ults, but it's fine. I get a mousepad that covers up the whole desk, and a huge mousepad on top of that now. Both. They have Lucio Tracer going around. That is very smart. We're gonna pressure the Widowmaker a bit, just a bit. Pressures the Ana additionally, you know. We gotta keep pressuring the Widowmaker, make sure that the opponent can't really walk up anywhere. And now that the Ana is out of the fight, we're just gonna shoot here. Just keep him away. The Zarya loses connection to the Ana, so we should be winning the position or the fight. Good kill on that guy. Pretty easy game though. Definitely shouldn't have switched Sigma. If you switch to anything, it should be like probably Winston here. I find it to be interesting, guys, that people call me super underrated. Underrated is such a funny word. That's like, I know I'm not that famous, you know, but like, as a concept, you know, I'm not underrated. I would say I'm fairly rated to the people that know me, but I'm not very known, you know. I think unknown is a better word than underrated. I'm just reading through the YouTube comments. The YouTube comments are always interesting. From you sound like Hitler to you are underrated, everything is here. Like literally everything. From everything. Like, that's so funny, bro. I can't even believe that. 14 hours of free content with no ads. Yeah, or that comment, you know? That comment. It's not no ads. What did we deserve that for?
Forgive me.
It's not free ads, it's fake. Fake comment. I don't know how he came to the conclusion that there's no ads. He probably doesn't, he does use a net block, which I would advise you guys to get. I don't have it for YouTube as well, to be honest, when I watch on the phone, on the tablet, but I would advise you to get that, especially for Twitch.
Evidence suggests a sniper ahead.
What's here?
On Sig is a must on both attack and defense. Yeah, it's pretty good, I would say. I mean, it's just very hard to deny it. You basically always got better chances. Get a huge entry pick on the Widow. Yeah, the game is just over. I mean, the team has given up. Choosing Life Fever over anything else. Oh, wait, watch this. Ah! Come on, man! They're so bad. Old me would have hit it, I swear. Go next. We do one more. And then I ask Krug for duo Q, maybe. Or I go offline again. Need to work on some videos as well. Master 3 is pretty good to finish on. Krug's doing a Cassidy unranked to GM. We go left side here. Juno ring, let's go. Huge ring, love it. Can go to the left side here, pretty good. Mauga's running in. Mauga matchup, we want that. We want to play slow, we want to play for range. Getting a pick on the brick here is pretty huge. Pretty lucky though, in general, that he didn't get healed. We want to make sure that we have our Rocky immediately and then survive afterwards. So we don't want to take any more damage. We want to hide the opponent Mauga's ability. As I said, it's very, like, if not the most important thing. Also, we made sure that we contain the Ana in the position with my shield usage. So it's hard for him to walk up anywhere. Splitting him effectively from the Mauga, cutting off his resources. And then we also made sure that 2 LOSs self-sustain with that overdrive. As we heard from my good research on the Mauga Unranked to GM, that overdrive gives you 100% health regeneration on lifesteal. Yeah, we're gonna let the opponent rotate right now for now. All we have to do is just contest this area. We have to spam matchup advantage, so we should play for that. We have Mercy, we have Farah. We should play for spam. I can touch the point forever. I just need to make sure that I take low amounts of resources, so my team can play with more resources. Right? Now we split the opponent from the D.Va, giving us an edge on killing him. Unfortunately, he's not going deep. No, it would be a mistake if he did. So right now all we do is just make sure that we contain the point, you know, that we are here trying to damage them. Nothing more than needs to happen. Eventually the opponent can break through, you know, we're just gonna die on point, completely alright. And then we just go on the next fight. Come on, get someone off the map. Maybe this winnable. Gonna go in with a flux here. It's pretty big flux, to be honest. Pretty huge. Gets everyone. But as you saw, we were playing for that. We were taking away the opponent's angles. We were surviving long enough to be able to turn that fight as well. Gotta make sure that we don't get booped here. I had that happen in the past. I don't have flux to survive. You know. So we're just gonna wait right now. Opponent D.Va is coming to point. Bit early. Can go for a huge rock here. Takes him out a lot of HP. So it forces his flight. Or minimum a lot of matrix. So that's always worth. Can walk up here. Do some damage. Can maybe go for the Farah. Definitely need to confirm the kill there. Even if the Farah was supposed to die. Or close to dying. I definitely need to confirm here. It's way too important to not do it. The Ana doesn't have sleep dart, no nade. So I can just go finish him off. Go for a rock again on the D.Va, as I explained before, it's usually very strong. Now we can go for the rest. Unfortunately, we seem to be losing this fight. Completely alright though. This is okay, we're just gonna give a bit of space. Oh, interesting. Winnable maybe, perhaps. Perhaps. We're gonna touch for now. I think this might be winnable position. Not anymore, but how does that help me? I had a shield in front of me, man. Come on. It's fine to lose this though. We played well overall. We had a bit more opportunities there than I made for granted. I missed a lot of shots, giving the opponents a bit more free time. Overall, it's completely fine. We could go to bridge here. It is very risky though. Getting double booped off the map is very high chance. So what I should probably do instead is not go to bridge here and go from right side. It's probably the much easier rotation and the much more accessible one. If you play something like D.Va here as well, then it's fine to go the bridge, but since I don't, you know, it's not that worth. We need to keep in mind he has barrage, so we gotta be a bit afraid of that. We want to save our shield to when we want to engage. We see that our Ashe has the flank now, so we want to use our flux here to keep the opponent in the choke. Would be very optimal. Need to make sure that we survive here. That's annoying. We gave all the chances to the team. That's all that matters right there. Our Ashe had a very great angle. Unfortunately didn't get a kill, so there's nothing I can do about it necessarily. He had also opportunities. He could have went for a huge bob flank, he didn't get it, so it's fine. We're gonna wait right now. I'm gonna go right side again. There's no other way to go in, unfortunately. So the best way is to go right side. They have EMP here, so it might be still losable if our bob ends up getting the EMP. Unfortunately for us, we have the advantage of something else though. Unfortunately, everyone is stacking behind me. Not a good sign. Would have loved another Ashe flank. But overall, there's not a lot we can do about it. I'm gonna try to eat for my team here. We survived with the Juno ult. Gonna try to go in for the kill on this guy. Alright, 3 people, huh? He is the one talking, that is interesting. He died the fight before. Why Sig your shield? Didn't even see that. I mean, you shouldn't rely on a Sigma shield in a position like this anyway.
Multiple point, multiple point.
Barrier initialized. Experience gravity. Hello there.
Also very easy to just walk out of room, so dumb to whine about Sigma shields. Too real, man. Don't tell them though.
What awaits beyond this place? Hello there.
We're just gonna wait right now. All we need to do is just contain this area. We're down a player, but he's gonna be back soon. We don't want to use our rock too early. Shiva is going in now. We want to make sure to isolate the Pharaoh like this, and now we keep the backline in check basically. It's very good. Get a chance to get an entry pick here. Huge kill. Onto the opponent. Good rock. Putting on the carry pants right now.
Collapsing the barrier.
Had to lock in for this fight.
My success.
Hello. Barrier initialized.
Yeah, we're just gonna play slow once more. Don't need to do anything special. Sigma's not bad in this matchup though. Good kill on the enemy here. Gonna do a little bit more damage here. The splash damage is very helpful in this position. Getting out a lot of resources from the opponent. It's gonna TP back to the team.
Danny.
Why is your win rate so different from DPS? Well, first I played a lot more games on DPS. Secondly, I'm a lot better tank player than I'm a DPS player. Not because of the game sense necessarily, but because of the mechanics. The mechanics on DPS matter so much, you can't even believe it. Like, I might have the edge of game sense, but I still get rolled. It's not the role with highest impact, guys. Tank role is not the role with highest impact. That's such a joke of a saying. And I know this sounds hypocritical for me to say that when I just said that I'm a worse DPS player, but DPS is definitely the most impactful role in optimal situations. Because in optimal cases you would want to have good positions for everyone, and the DPS is the one getting the entry picks, so they are the carry role. That's how Overwatch CS and every single esport has ever been. DPS is the carry role. It's a fake thing saying that it isn't. Okay, we're gonna use TP here, hopefully. But if you play Sombra, of course you believe that DPS isn't the carry role, so I'm not surprised. They have Mauga again, gives us an edge. Pretty good for me to play here into Mauga. Not a bad map to play Sigma on. It has always been moderately alright. Gonna try to eat some of its resources. Unfortunately, it just ends up getting away with it though. Man, what a flank from the Reaper. Very unfortunate position, but to be fair, I'm not that surprised. It's fine to lose one fight. It happens. Reaper just flanked and got an entry pick, so gonna look for him a bit, but I can't look for him that much. He seems to be flanking again, since he's not in main right now. Okay, he's over here, so just gonna scout him for my team.
I come to be behind you.
Just need to break them out slowly. That's the best possible way to play. Gonna go in for a double rocky on him. Double stump. Double trouble. Can go for the echo now. And for the Anna. Very important is not to overextend here in this position. Can maybe go for a bit more, but ultimately it should result in going back. Go back, play stairs.
Hello there. Kahoot.
They're gonna have a lot of ults coming their way. Hello.
Return to me.
Yeah, we get a good flux here. Probably. Just gonna flux the Sig. Gets huge damage in. And gives us opportunities. Gonna eat his damage coming in. Huge.
Hello.
My biggest problem with Sigma is just hitting his left clicks, very inconsistent. Yeah, I mean that's why I said, you know, you gotta definitely practice those mechanics, as they do end up mattering a lot. Good fight. Wash, Habibi, wash.
Yeah, Habibi. I guess you are trusting me, right?
Yeah. Oh, nice, thank you, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're the god, man, you're the god.
Really? Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta go back though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back, trust me.
Yeah.
What to be? I'm not.
OTP Symmetra. They can touch, I think. Oh, they can. Follow. Can nano sick if you want. This also works. GG. Let's go. Are you Omar? There's so many Omars though. Saudi Venom. There's so many Omars. Nah, I can't. Are you German by any chance? You probably are, right? Question about this unranked 2GM, fuck the shit. Let's talk about win rate. My biggest problem on Sigma primary is not treating them as complete projectiles, so I'm just throwing them randomly. Yeah, it's very important to practice them individually. You know, you cannot convert knowledge from other heroes onto Sigma. So, at least the mechanics, right? So it's very important to practice them individually. We're gonna occupy the tube here. We're just gonna walk in here. It's fine if our soldier dies. Not a lot we can do about it. All we can do is just control the space a bit. You know, as best as we can in this position. We don't want to shoot the Junker Queen right now, as there's like no value gained from that. I want to control the Cassidy a bit more. That would be more of a thing that I would want, personally speaking. I'm gonna try to survive here. Unfortunately, I end up dying. Which happens. We just gotta group up. Nothing I can do in this fight. We were down a player early on. I tried to trade it. Not German, I'm Nordic. How do you come... Is that orthopeden? Is that actually a different word in another country? I swear orthopeden in Germany, it's like foot doctors. No? It's right, no? Foot doctors. Yashi, clarification here. You the knowledge book? Bone doctor? Oh shit. Similar things! Similar. A foot also has bones. Are you planning to do an Unranked 2 GM for all the heroes? Bro, I'm just planning to do what the people want. That's it. If people watch it, if people care, then I do it. As I said, I would love, guys, I would love, and I'll be honest with that, I would love to just play high rank and get a lot of money out of it and like views. I would love to do that, you know? Just play champion every single day like Super TF does, but I can't. It doesn't work for me. I did it for 3 years. I think I have the right to say that I want to do some Unranked 2 GMs. Because it actually helps me grow a lot. Gonna go back over here. All I can say is I want to try to do it the best out of anyone. Hey Frost Forever, welcome to the stream. Okay, we need to focus up. I haven't been educational yet, so let me fix that. We have just talked about nonsense. Need to look at what they have always. Need to look at the opportunities. I want to try to take away the Cassidy angle and the Anna, right? So I want to try to focus them really heavily. Want to shield off the enemy Juno, make sure that we survive right now, and then I want to make sure that we just play on cards. I want to take away the Cassidy angle and the Anna angle. I can't really shoot the Juno that much as it's just way too hard to do. And I shouldn't necessarily push into this with the risk of like losing the fight here. So we have to be a bit careful. We have Brick now, which should be the game winning choice here. Not having Brick before was definitely the neck breaker in the first fight. We're gonna be a bit slow here. D.Va might peek from the gym. Soldier, we need to take away his angle. Now he's on Soldier instead of Cassie. I think that's a lot better for us. I think that is a lot better. We're gonna try to break away the D.Va, try to bait out some resources, and now unfortunately I'm gonna die because my team doesn't wanna help me. Man, so far away. Brick needs to go in and damage the D.Va. As I said, that's the most important thing as a Brick. When you watch the Unranked 2 GM on Brick it's very important to damage opponent D.Vas because you win the resource trade. You heal more than you take damage from her basically if you shield dance with it. So this is like very, very useful to know. Gonna walk onto point. I'm gonna try to take away the opponent position. I'm also gonna flux here just because I need to. It's really good in this position. Get an easy entry pick. Need to go for more. We definitely have to survive the D.Va bomb. I need to shield unfortunately because my Brick would otherwise die. So really unlucky. We're gonna go for a rock onto the D.Va here and that way we can win the fight once more. And go for the enemy soldier here. Maybe get a kill on him. Bro! This guy is... What the... This is crazy. That's crazy. You went pro, did you play in Overwatch? I guess you can call me a professional at one point. I'm not an Overwatch League player though. I would say I can perform like one, you know, but that's like ego me speaking, but I'd definitely be like that. At my peak, I could perform like that. You got paid playing in Saudi League, that would make you a pro? Yeah, by definition I'm a pro, of course. And I won contenders, yeah. Is it just me who refuses to play Mauga because he's boring? I think most people do. I mean, especially in lower rank, I haven't met that many Mauga players yet. And most of the time they quit doing it. So, it's completely fine. Yeah, we just gotta wait right now. We're gonna keep them on range. I'm gonna break out the Anna angle. The Brick is very split, so I'm just gonna ignore him. As he's not gonna give himself any... He's not gonna help his team at all. Which is very, very beneficial to us. He's still split, I think. Is he? Or is he dead? I actually don't know. No, he's still split. So, he ends up dying right now. So that is huge. Oh, what a rock. I had a high feeling I would hit that. Can go shield of the Ana heals, get the Diva entry picked, and now we don't want to kill him too early. Let our brick kill him, you know what? It's fine. Don't need that kill assist. We're just gonna wait on point and we're gonna flux it. Low rank with Mauga is hard? I don't think so. Oh, the whip shot. I need to go back here. It's fine to go back. We forced some ultimates. It was a good flux as well. Fortunately, it didn't get that much kill pressure. We're gonna go back. Can shoot out the Pharah here. It's always worth to do that as a Sigma in these occasions. Since the splash damage is so high, and you can practice your mechanics. Especially when like you kiting, there's no drawback, and I have to shoot him right there. Good enough. Get the rock combination. That is very important to do. Do you believe there are certain tanks that require a greater amount of consistency from your teammates to get value? Yeah, Mauga is definitely into that category, but that doesn't mean that you cannot play him. I mean, most tank characters are like that, at least to some sort. Oh, what am I doing? The consistency! No, I just... Oh my god, I was unsure of where to go. My shield was just broke. I should have saved some part of my shield. Now that I think about it.
Was there a miscalculation?
By the way, I checked overbuff. Jungle Queen currently has the highest win rate. Bro, overbuffed website? That's crazy, Yashi, that you do that. No wonder you play Sombra so much. Like, I'm sorry for the flame, but that is very true. You cannot obviously believe that trusting overbuff as a resource, like as a stat resource is the reliable way. It's definitely not. Jungle Queen is just played by people that are usually good mechanically, therefore it has a high win rate. Because good mechanics matter. It's good outside GM, very accurate. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Didn't think overbuff was still existing, not gonna lie. It's just not the best source of information. Oh! Okay, that was an accident, but that's crazy. That is crazy. I'm sorry. Oh, and then I missed Flux to combine it all. Fuck. Shield the Flux? Or shield the... Whatever, I give up. Next game. Go next. Don't want to talk anymore. Okay, this is the last game of the day, so we need to log in and focus up. I do want to play a bit more, but I don't think I can, unfortunately, guys. Actually, I could. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm not that educational anymore, so that's usually a good sign to stop. Gonna try to shield off the Mauga engage. We kinda need to give space here. Unfortunately, my brick used her ability, so she gets us there very isolated. Using my Eat right here to stall out the opponent Mauga, and then we need to use our shield once more to disconnect his ability. He is low on ammo, so I don't need to use shield right now. Very, very important is to track the ammo usage of Maugas, so you know when they're gonna like damage you and when they're not, to make sure that they never can heal themselves in the matchup. That's basically the most important thing. Okay, we wanna wait right here. We're just gonna go over this position here. We're just gonna play the neutral. It's kind of alright to give the Ashe the server angle. You know, there's not a lot you can do about it. I'm just dead here since my Kiriko just TP'd away. Wow, unfortunate. And my brick also left me for some reason. Both of my supports went on the right side. Yeah, unwinnable fight, unfortunately. We also got damaged very early on, and they got a pick additionally, so it's very hard to turn that fight, even though if I wanted to with my ultimates. It's just literally impossible to turn it. I'm gonna try to go for the Genji here. Get a rock on him. Maybe we can get a kill here. What the... There it was again, Yashi. The lag. The lag, man. Someone needs to save me. Yeah. Ramatra is annoying into sick. I can't even lie. Not, I mean, for me. I had the counter on tank. And usually it's not necessarily always counter watch. He can play a better tank, but if it's a good map for your tank, then your tank should be winning. Good rally, getting a kill on the Juno and the Kiri here. We're gonna go for the Genji a bit more. Maybe we can get a kill here. The Ramatra is still alive. We're gonna go rock him. Or not. Yeah, now we just chill. I could play this corner, but I'm gonna allow the Ramatra to walk onto me with Juno ult and ring, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna play the high ground. Playing like a diva right now. Usually I would prefer to play on low ground, but because of the things that I said, right? They have Genji, they have Ramatra, they have Juno ring, and ultimate right now, so there's no point to play on the bottom right. Just too high risk, because I would just get run over like the Ramatra is running it now. You know? Oh, my brick is also dead, unfortunately. I'm gonna go in with a Flux here. It's very winnable. Like, please give me a pack though. Need 1 or 2 packs. Man, that's unlucky, man. They just get so much ground. The Ramatra is just 3-1 running us over, unfortunately. And it's hard to win the fight like this without... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say without Tracer or Ana. Because Tracer stops the engage from Ramatra really easily if you can backshot him. That's why it's really good to stall out the fight. And that's why Ashe Tracer is so common on a map like this. You can't be getting value all the time with these kind of engages on the run. This is so boring, I can't do anything! Oh my god. Where is my off angle? We need it. Frostfall, thank you for the follow though. I can't do anything, man. Need an off angle. From what I googled, changing the router to a newer model can also help sometimes, but I'm really lost on what's causing it. ISP, exit back, router switch, packet. Yeah, I don't know what's causing the lags. I'm gonna go into call again tomorrow with my hotline. I'm just gonna wait right now. Good Flux. Takes a lot of resources away from the opponent. But this is a very hard game for sure. Ramatra and Juno are very strong here. Also they have a very good backline combination and we don't have good DPS. So they have like good win conditions with their DPS and we don't have a Tracer, so it's very hard to win. Or like a Genji as well, right? So it's hard to contest the angles. The Ramatra's just gonna walk onto me. Can try to bait him in to go deep. Get a good entry pick onto him. Pretty lucky. Unfortunately, we still lose the fight because Brick just does too much damage to me. Okay, fortunately, we actually win somehow. Cannot believe that. Gonna let ourselves get damaged by the enemy Bob so we can farm ult. It's very important. You know, these small things might make a difference. If you die with 99%, then it makes a difference. At least on our supports, right? And Bob doesn't give them ult charge, so it's completely alright. They have Widowmaker here, so we need to be a bit careful. We don't want to force our team to play in the open LOS with him. We're gonna signal them that I'm not gonna peek, and hopefully they're not gonna peek to the Widowmaker. I'm just gonna play when they play. I'm gonna go top right though. Top right is a good rotation here. Maybe get a chance to catch the Juno. To get him away from the choke. Pick is very low. Get an easy entry pick on him. That's huge. It's better for us to get a trade than for them, since we have the faster spawn. We're gonna go back. What is the D.Va doing, bro? He's just flying around like crazy when it doesn't matter. It's funny. Always funny. We still have our ultimates. Can use Nano Sick if I ever need it. Rally on top is pretty fine. Shouldn't invest Nano though. Allah till me. What a rally from the opponent. I mean, now they're misplaying, so that's pretty crazy to me. That's pretty big misplays from the opponent. We're just gonna hold the position for more. Once the opponent goes in, I'm gonna try to flux the brick. Or at least force his cooldowns, right? When fluxing. That would be optimal. My brick is holding a good angle though, I like that. Didn't do it before, but now he does it. Good flux. Gets a lot of opportunities and damage in. Don't know why the D.Va is not in the flux though. Huh. Man, I could finish the Sigma-only to the end. What chef? My father. I'm gonna play the Santa Claus tomorrow for my cousins. There's like basically, you know, in Germany it's kind of, or like for us in the family, it's tradition to do Santa Claus stuff. And I play the Santa Claus, so I need to practice my role basically. I'm acting like I need to be a good actor. That's what I'm saying. Need to say ho ho ho. Oh, the Santa Claus is here. I'm giving all of you free rating in Overwatch. We got a duo queue today. Got a duo queue with all the kids. One by one we get each of them 2 GM. As a Santa Claus gift. I need that. Okay, Winchester, bro, chill. 1000 SR, please. What can Santa do for you? Make a wish. Taking high ground here is really strong. I would always advise it, honestly. I know a lot of people don't do it. You know, we gotta wait for it now and then we do it again. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna take the health pack, play for the maximum resources. And now we can take high ground since D.Va doesn't have flights instantly to mirror me. Okay, I guess he just still pokes me out. But he should be low, so we can take high ground again. What a boot. Get him off the high ground. We get a big flux onto the backline. Get me a pack break, please! Oh, not again, bro. How? How does it always happen? They just end up getting entry picked. Doing flux. I need a pack, man. It's a very risky flux, but a high reward one. That's why it's so good in that situation. Or why I do it necessarily. I guess that just kills me, bro. I give up. Time to go be the Santa Claus, I guess. Is it similar to Sinterklaas? Don't know what it is. Okay, we gotta focus. I'm gonna go rotate with the team here. Shield everyone across. 3, 2, 1, go. So much pressure from the opponent because we don't have a tracer that can push the cart. Meaning it's a lot harder for us. I'm gonna try to take the high ground alone for now. Can take it again. The opponent D.Va is a good player though, I think. He does a lot of good stuff. I'm gonna go on the high ground here. We're gonna isolate the opponent backline here, forcing them off the high ground, making it a lot harder for the opponent D.Va to play. We're gonna wait right now, and then we're gonna walk up from main. Fortunately, we use rally here in the most obscure way. I'm gonna try to help our Anna here get out. Cassidy unfortunately rolls inside the room. Good kill that we get on him though. Very winnable in this position. Good enough. Gonna break out the enemy Widow and now we can walk up.
Ready to throw in the towel?
I need to take a shower, man. I went for a run, but I haven't showered today. I didn't want to. Because my mother is always uncertain, guys. And I need to talk to you about this, because I don't know if that's true. If you take a shower right after you do sports, apparently it's supposed to be counterproductive. Is that true? Like, she said you gotta let your body cool down first. Is that a real thing? Baby was dead. Take a warm shower. It can cause cramping. That's probably why she's worried. It's bad to go from cold to hot and vice versa. Screw that. I go to the stream room, then take a cold bath and send my body into shock. I think everyone does what they want, to be honest, at this point. Good walk onto him. Gets the entry pick. It's hard for them to touch. It's over, they lost. GG. Alright. I think this is my calling word though, where I have to go, but I... How tall are you? Costume looks good. I'm 172. I'm not that tall.
What's up? Plan to win. Or expect to lose.
Gets coal. I get coal. Guys, if you play bad, you get coal for Christmas. You know that, right? No one is understanding the joke, whatever. Happens. I mean, how are they supposed to? Good enough. Let's focus on the game, guys. We need to win this. So, for that, first things first, we want to just hold slow in the beginning. Gonna go for a rock here, and then we just relax. They have Cassidy, OTP, level 1 crook. We actually ran into him. Quite unlucky for him. Lucky for us, I would say. Since Sigma is very good into him. They're on Winston as well. We want to try to keep the Winston on range and bait him into positions where we can split him from the backline. So, pretty good. Good thing is that we have a Widowmaker on this map. Widowmaker is very, very strong here. Cassidy is taking a left side flank. We can't really deny it right now. All we can do is just play a bit slow. Thank you, Cornelio, for the follow, for the prime. Huge prime. You get non-colds. You get a lot of ranked points for that huge prime subscription. We're gonna get an entry pick on the Zen. Actually, we don't. That's crazy. So we're gonna go back to the main here. We want to make sure that we hold top right, as it is essential to making sure that we have a good time here. Cass is very, very oppressive here, so we need to give space. It's fine to give though. We should be alright to just give a bit of space. Good thing is they burn their bubble early, so we have a chance to get out of this choke relatively soon. So we can just go out now. I can't touch, unfortunately. So oppressive from the opponent that we have a soldier in here. We kind of need a Tracer again in this matchup. It's hard, but it should be fine.
Shut it down.
A revelation was within my reach.
We're gonna go to the high ground immediately as soon as we come back. Unfortunately, we're down a lot of people, so we should be hesitant to walk out.
Come to me.
Hopefully we don't die late here. That would be very, very bad for us. So I'm gonna try to help them get out. Surely he won't peek again, right? I mean, this is like such a bad peek. incredibly how bad that is. So we're gonna go top. Gotta make sure that we walk out somewhere. Oh, this is so unfortunate that I can't do anything. Yeah, very unlucky, even missing out on that kill. Getting a pack for nothing. Now we wait. We still have chances. We need to wait for our soldier to come back. That's the best way to make sure that we have a chance to win this fight. Kinda need to brawl out the enemy Winston here. Gonna go for a big flux. I'm also gonna try to dodge the sleep dart here. Gonna try to help my team against the soldier. Ultimately we succumb to him. Not a lot I can do there necessarily. Yeah, pretty unlucky so far. We definitely need a Juno here instead of something else that we have. Not the best yet. Crazy game so far. I mean, Ilari, Moira, Soldier, and Juno and Soldier are just incredible bad picks. Where's all the Hanzo Widow players? Where's the Juno Brick players or like Zenyatta players even? Doesn't seem like they're here. Gonna get out that Winston, make sure that he's out of the fight, so that's pretty huge. Gonna try to walk up into the opponent here. I can't really, it's so crazy how much pressure they assert here, for no reason. The cast alone just wins the fight for them. This is pretty interesting. We're gonna try to take the high ground from them. Also gonna press my healing button. I don't want to drop the high ground, so I'm just gonna stay on top of it. Gonna go in for this guy. What a cleanse! What the hell? This guy is getting no presence. No presence for this guy.
We're going against the odds.
What the hell?
Get over here.
Gotta get an entry pick. Rip. Unwinnable now. Well, no chance. What the hell? Bro, I can't do anything. Bro, I literally can't do anything. That's so crazy to me.
That was not the expected result.
Yeah, do I actually have to hardcom? Do I actually have to hardcom to win this game? You need to go something better here. Like go, please don't go Moira. It would be good if you go Juno, an example. Got a Moira OTP? Rip.
Why seek answers when
Okay, W Krug. Krug is pretty funny, yeah. Saying everyone is on the naughty list. Gifting you all endorsement level 5 is crazy.
Much lies in store.
It's hard to do anything in this matchup, to be honest. I think this is just to go next, honestly. Go more consistent DPS as well. Yeah, Hanzo Widow, something like that.
Problem is a very large hammer.
Or Tracer Widow,
It makes more sense when you
in those regards.
Gehoord.
Soldier, man.
3, 2, 1.
Man, what a matchup. They just have Winston on the map where Winston is bad, but fortunately for them, I just don't have players in my team that pick good heroes into Winston. Or like normal heroes on this map. Like this guy can just follow me and win like this. It's just illegal. The Moira even steals the health pack. What a fucking idiot. Can't even believe that. Oh man, what a match. I give up. Gonna go to the high ground here. Maybe I can catch the cast. Brick. Oh my god, man, I can't. Okay, go Tracer, please, Widow. You're the only one that can save this game. The soldier is unresponsible. Need to lock in. I want to win. I want to fucking win. Avoid everyone. Yeah, I need to. Actually need to avoid everyone. They're all on the naughty list. I have to flux. Did they primal? I didn't hear. I was too focused on the soldier. They might have primal, I'm not sure. We get a lot of kills, that's really huge. What the hell is that coalescence, bro? And our Tracer still dies. That's so interesting. Crazy. I heard there was a pro on the enemy team. Yeah, I mean Krug is on the enemy team, it's fine. But that shouldn't equally mean that I instantly lose, so should be able to beat him. But unfortunately my supports have something to say about that. Four and 8 on Tracer, bro. What the heck do I even do, man? No one dies! Not even the Winston dies. I can't do anything. Finally we have a Reaper, bro. It took us half a year. Because they don't have Zen anymore, you don't need Tracer. Tracer is only good against Zen in that matchup. And you need it. Not having a Tracer is so fucked up. To be honest, I do think this is a differential here. I'm gonna try to flank again. Maybe I'm gonna die, but it's the only thing I can go for. Please get me healed up, man. Get me on a different team. Get me on a different team. Ho ho ho. Need to get healed up, man. Good stagger kill. Let's go. I'm gonna occupy the high ground instantly, making it hard for them to walk anywhere. If they still can walk anywhere, then you know what's wrong. Gonna flux the Winston instantly. Need to make sure that he's out of the fight. Ah! Is this even carryable when it's not unranked 2 GM sick? I just go D.Va and I win. For sure, 100%. But I can't. I can't, bro. I'll just go D.Va and win. Against Winston Anna here? For sure. And Zenyatta? Bro, D.Va will just roll. Gonna try to go for the backlane here. How does he dodge that? What? That's crazy. How does that even work? It is winnable, but it's hard. Need to rely on my team right here. I don't think it's winnable. Come on, Cassidy, lock in. Need to start the cheat code. Gonna flux the Winston again. Need to get him out of the house. Winnable! Winnable, guys! Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Winnable! Ooh. Ooh. All it took was something against Reaper. Against Witchline. Guys, this is also the last game. After this I need to prepare for my role tomorrow. I'm gonna be acting as the Santa Claus of my city. So you guys know, right? I need to prepare. I am going to scroll through every single Google forum trying to imitate the best Santa Claus ever. 1 day preparation is fine. That's all we need. 1 day. 2 hours, 1 day.
Murphy must be getting hungry. When isn't she?
Hello.
It's great.
Hello there.
Let's lock in. We're gonna go to the high ground. We're gonna instantly occupy the opponent's high ground. On the right side here. This is like a really good angle to take from the opponent. The soldier is also consistently under pressure, so he has a high chance of dying here. Unfortunately, I have a higher chance of dying because I just don't have a fucking team, man. Never seen a soldier in a worse position before and doesn't die. Gonna occupy the high ground again, need to. Man, that I have to give up the high ground is so annoying there. The fact that I actually have to give it up. Gonna try to take away the soldier's angle by walking onto him. I need to do that. Huge rock. What a flux. I just needed to make sure that we win that fight. Bad flux. We have so many ults now, we can win. Oh wait. He fucked up his high noon. Huge rock! Huge rock! Bad primal! This is it, guys! Insane! Santa needs to lock in, guys! We're locked in! Everyone is still getting cold though in my team. In their socks. I think that's where the cold goes. Into the socks across the above the camine. Above the fire. Above the oven. Oh! That was by far the longest leg. What the fuck? That was such a bad repo. It might be better to get it cancelled right there in that position. Heal me, bro. I was so close to ult. No one helped me, man. Let's go, winnable.
It seems I lost my balance.
I'm gonna make a play here, guys. Watch this. Watch this play, guys.
It's go time.
The fast out of spawn rotation. Oh, let's go. Catching the soldier flank.
Score 6-3. Switching sides.
Everybody deserves coal in this game. Corn dogs. Bro. Need to look through this. Need to look through the naughty list. There's nothing on the naughty list though.
I seek answers when we do
Oh no, my sack.
question.
Where's my sack? Ugh. Okay. Oh, my mouse is empty. It's not good. Need to charge it.
Not joining Talon, so don't bother asking. Hey. Hello there.
Make your
Hello,
preparations.
lobster lover.
Careful research is effective research.
He gives the loot to the enemy, the Santa Claus? He does, actually.
Over there.
I am giving the losses to the opponent. Gonna go for a Rocky. Oh, Rocky Balboa. Onto Nikos. He's on the Jungle Queen. Should be quite alright. Need to focus on winning one fight and one fight only. That's all we have to do in this position. And try to shoot the Cassidy here, get that kill. And then we're just gonna survive. Huge splash from the left click, so pretty good. So thank you for the subscribe on YouTube. Gonna go for a rock on the enemy. So good. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, so much damage. I'm gonna deny the Cassidy flank. I'm here. Missed my rock. He's gonna comment that. Crew's gonna comment that. Trust me, missing his rock from this distance? Bro, I got that better than him. Ah!
I've observed movement in the payload.
Oh, imagine that rock hit. Imagine that, guys. Imagine that. Okay, we're gonna wait right now. I'm just gonna play slow. I'm gonna deny the Cassidy in main. It's fine to lose this fight, they used a lot. I don't think we can turn it. Like, I'm down to try, but I don't think I can. Unlucky, I die here. It was turnable, but it's fine to not do it. It's funny that they still try. We got 6 points. Imagine, guys, this is getting 6-6. That would be crazy. I just realized you're playing against level 1 Crook. Yeah, and he's 21-14. But to be fair, it's the hardest Cassidy map, or one of them. There's 3 hardest ones, and he gets this one, unfortunately, for him. So, pretty unlucky. What the fuck was that? We're gonna go back. Oh no! What a knife though. Yeah, we're gonna group up. This is gonna be, guys, this is gonna be the perfect setup for a C9 Flux. Watch this C9 Flux. It's gonna be the perfect setup for that. No other time is better than this C9 Flux now. We're gonna occupy the high ground.
Over there.
Good night, guys, GMP. We're gonna wait right now. We're down a player. We don't want to Flux when we're down a player. This is gonna be the Flux of the year.
Actuating the barrier. Return to me. I've got you in my sights.
No way my team did nothing. No way my team dropped into the opponent and died. I want to switch. What the fuck is this game? That is so crazy to me. Man, the Zen! The Zen, bro! What is the Zen doing? Oh, my beard.
6-6. Switching sides.
Is the beard still okay, guys? The beard looks weird. The Flux could have been bigger. ICL. Bro, it's not the Flux. It's the fact that we walked into Trank and we ulted into Trank and then we walked into the High Noon and into the Soldier Visor. That's why we lost that. For sure.
Why seek answers when we do know the question?
Need to unplug the
Not
mouse.
all of
Need
us
to lock
are
in.
scientists, but that's no reason to be
Game is still losable. I've never seen that before.
I can do this on my own. Hello.
Does it just go on until one team doesn't get 3 points? Yes.
Hello.
This is like a rare interaction. Usually that's... You never see something like this. Other than bronze.
Kahoot.
Because usually people are consistent stacking ults and then winning the fight with it, but we were not, so... We lose the fight for it. At least we have Juno break now, so it's winnable.
Kahoot. Hello. The barrier appears.
Gonna take the high ground. Good thing is that the soldier's playing this angle. not the Zenyatta. The Zenyatta is the counter to all the noobs in this lobby. He shuts down all the noobs, and my DPS especially. Making it impossible for them to win. So much pressure on long range, it's actually disgusting. Man, if we just had a single good DPS on range, this would be a free win. Brook is very split, that's very good for us.
That tastes like promotion!
Can play for my Flux. Should get it first. Need to Flux the soldier as soon as I get it. Touch! Oh, I'm dead. Man, brick! This brick, bro! You get your ultimate brick. Oh, this brick is so ass! Oh, fuck! What is my brick doing? Why is there so much pressure on me when I touch the point, but never when he goes? So boring with this backline, I swear. Everyone is getting coal. Every single one of them. I'm gonna avoid every single one. I'm actually so unhappy with everyone's performance. Since when is 6-6 not an insta draw? It never was an insta draw. Will triple pack help you live after Flux? It's not the triple pack. It's the fact that he stacks on top of me. When he shouldn't. He should be pressuring out the opponent's Sigma on the high ground by walking bottom. He should be over here. Or play from here. He stacks on top of me, giving him value, giving the enemy Sigma value and forcing me to touch the card the entire time. I could be on the left side and he could be on the right side, touching from the bottom right, and then I can just get off for a second, take the health pack and go back on, you know. But he's not gonna do that. This is gonna end up on YouTube, yes. Yeah, this is gonna be an annoying match. Let's see if we can win it. Gonna go for a rock here. Always works. Gotta help him TP out. Where's my brick going? The good thing is, Junker Queen is really bad here. So we should have the advantage here. That's crazy. It's over. The nightmare has an end. Let's go. Alright guys. This was a horrible game. Horrible, everyone is getting cold. What a match. For Master 2. The other day was very interesting. I was not able to do every single training session because it's just too hard, but it was a lot of fun. They have Wrecking Ball. The most important thing is to understand when you shouldn't commit and when you can commit. Like in example, I can't really walk up right now because my entire team is occupied with the ball. it's really stupid thing to do is to occupy the opponent enemy backline just the same as the enemy ball is doing to you. Just because you have way less escape options and you're not unlikely to get booped in. So this is super important to understand. We're just gonna be poking out the position from the wrecking ball and give our Widowmaker all the chances that she can have, right? So this is what we're gonna do. Gonna poke out the enemy opponent here a bit, you know. Go for a rock on the enemy wrecking ball. If we miss, that's okay. We're just gonna walk up here. Take the point now. You know, we have to be a bit patient though with it. Can't immediately take point as much as we want. So now we're gonna go walk up. Gonna try to get a rock onto the opponent. Unfortunately our brick ends up dying here, which is very crazy to me since that should never be happening. And it's very hard for me to poke out the ball in general, so yeah. Just a very annoying matchup for now. Because where did the brick go? No. Wrecking ball might die in this position now at least. It doesn't, so kinda have to wait. Our Widow has more chances than the opponent Widow, and that's all that matters. We're gonna go back. As I said, we're gonna wait here. Walking up now into the Cassidy. He doesn't have any roll, so he makes himself very vulnerable. Forced cleanse. We can go for a flux here on him. Doesn't have a roll, doesn't have a cleanse, so he did have a roll at the end, but yeah, definitely shouldn't have lived that normally, right? Yeah, my brick unfortunately ends up dying here, so yeah, very unlucky indeed, but actually he doesn't die. We did a good job at, oh, he did die. But we did a good job at protecting him in my opinion, so should be quite alright. So, oh man, they get so much value with the Widow. How do you get entry pick every single fight, guys? You even have a Sigma shield compared to nothing. Yeah, this would be a lot easier if I were to play something like Winston or D.Va here. Should be quite alright. Not getting that kill on the Widow isn't that half bad. Yeah, to be fair. Definitely matters, but it's fine as well. It's just more important to hold the neutral. We're just gonna play over here. Nothing happening so far. Can just poke out the opponent brick. Their Widow is taking the high ground, so we should be aware of that. We don't want to be seeing up that we end up peeking into him. Anyone in my team whatsoever. We can just poke him out for a second. Overall, we should be trying to clench the pressure from the opponent from the angles. And I can't really do that well, to be honest, from the position I'm in. But all I can do is just deny the enemy Widow as much as I can. You know, that my team still dies to them. There's nothing I can do about that in the necessary way. I can just try to kill the Lucio. If I can't get it, that's okay. Yeah, very unfortunate that we lose this fight. My team was just not good enough to help me survive here. Maybe we can win the fight, but only because I stalled the point long enough. Let's see if we support the blade here properly, if he can get a kill. If he walks through the gate, he should definitely be able to chase the Cassidy even after roll. Ends up dying, doesn't get a kill, pretty unlucky, so... Still winnable though. We just have to make sure that we don't end up walking into the opponent here. Gonna try to get an entry pick with my ability here. Widow's taking high ground, so we have to kind of poke him out immediately. If we don't end up poking him out here, he might have a good enough angle to win the fight, so... A very tough position to play in. We should be able to kill the Genji here, so that's all we have to use our cooldown for. A skill shot that is necessary to hit in this position, definitely. What a fight though.
No one escapes gravity. No one.
Good evening from Turkey, yeah? From Turkey or what? From Turkey. Okay. As I said, there's two positions. Either you play in the cage or you play the next possible position. As I said, I don't wanna walk up and get myself isolated, because the ball always has more escape chances than me. So when he's engaging, I wanna be a bit patient here, not instantly overreact and go engage too deep as well. There's just no point going in that deep. So we're gonna try to force away the Widow angle. Hey, oh. The lag, it's always the same. And unfortunately, it's only in that situation and not in a critical one, so it's quite alright. Unfortunately, I get caught here, but I think it was still worth going for the Widowmaker. Making sure that he cannot escape. Going high ground would not be good for him anyway. Have you been to Turkey? Only to transfer flights. I've been to Istanbul. Is that Turkey? That is Turkey, I'm pretty sure. So I guess I have. We're just gonna poke out the high ground here for now. My Genji dying here, not a lot I can do about it. Maybe I can catch someone else. Unfortunately we don't have a player that can hold the position. We kinda need to kill Batman here as best as we can. And this is the position I was talking about. This is the other position that you should hold if you play Sigma. Generally speaking, you should not play Sigma here. I'd rather recommend something like D.Va to be played. Definitely makes it a lot easier for you, and we're able to get all the kills on point. Keeping my rock for the brawl is very important if I want to go into the melee range, because that is the most likely chance that you will be able to hit a rock, just because it's such a slow throwing projectile that's like very hard to hit on the range. Gonna go for the point here. If I don't want to, you know, I kinda still need to. Gonna try to help my player here. Can try to stay on the point. Should be quite alright. We're gonna try to flux the opponent Wrecking Ball here. Or the Lucio. One of the two things are good enough. Should be able to get an entry pick onto him, or at least force him away. Both things are quite fine. That's pretty crazy that I don't hit that ability here. Should be okay though. Hopefully I have a team that will help me on point. Nope. Very unfortunate that I don't get healed. We Kitsune and we don't heal the tank. That's interesting. So, yeah, we're just gonna group up hopefully and see how the next thing go. Could have definitely hit that rock to win the fight on the Lucio. The fact that I didn't hit it made me lose a lot more resources and gave the opponent a lot more opportunities. Can't D.Va no. Yeah, tough matchup here. Widow getting so much value because I can't D.Va here. Gonna go for the soldier, just poking his angle out and then we can walk up. What are these ults that we're using? Yeah, this is what I'm going for. I'm just gonna go walk at the Widow here again, just to force away his angle basically. Make sure that he can't fight in main. Gotta be careful here though now. Can help our Genji shoot the Baptiste here, but we shouldn't be shooting him too much. It's more important to seize control over the point. Shoot him out again. Good headshot from our Kiri, finally he did something, so... Can go for the Widow here, should be quite okay. This is a position where I would want to optimally go with Flux soon, you know. No, how do you get booped, man? That's the most obvious play in Master 2, man. We're gonna touch the point for like a short while here. Maybe we get chances to win it. No, bro. I have to invest my ulti anyway, because it's like last fight, right? So. The ball will touch before me. This is like really annoying, but we're up 2 players. We should be winning this. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You win it. I believe in you guys. Let me go next. Growing a mustache? Not necessarily, no. It seems to be coming back. GG's. Let's go into the next game. Enact more than anything else, in my opinion. But that's nothing of your concern. Oh, here we have it, the Mauga matchup. Unfortunately, our Juno was a bit eager and ended up dying, so it's quite okay though. We're just gonna be patient for now. Want to make sure that we don't take too much damage here. We should be able to win the poke matchup though, as we should be able to keep poking in this position. I'm gonna try to make attempts to go for the point here. It's gonna be very risky, but it should be quite alright. Giving my team a lot of chances here anyway. Poking out the opponent backline. We want to keep at least most of our shield for the opportunity when the Mauga pushes us. So we have that chance to survive, basically. Getting that kill onto the Zenyatta, huge. So, where did the Mei go though? I'm very confused. Our team should be able to win the fight here. Mauga just has a hard time getting more damage than he takes on our backline here. Just because we have like Anna Brick, right? Sigma. He's definitely gonna end up switching over here, so yeah, it's quite common. Magneton is a Pokemon? It is, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna wait right here. There's nothing happening of the sorts. Can just hold the choke, you know, it's very important to hold these critical positions like this one here and to only shoot them when they walk outside here. See, my Reaper is getting forced, can get a huge flux. Mei gets flux even when she is in a ice block. That flux just gets an entry pick onto at least someone or forces like a lot of cooldowns, so it's very very strong to do. Gonna break out the Mei over here, that's very good, and now we can maybe chase the Cassidy. Should be able to in this position, definitely. Would be very very beneficial if we get to be chasing him over here. I'm gonna try to shield my brick and then get the entry pick on him, vice versa. We're gonna walk to the point. Actually, I might end up walking into the Zenyatta here. I can split his heals with my shield overall, and now I can try to bait away the Mei. Again, we isolate the Mauga on point by going for the backline for a second here. This is also a strong combination, you know. Similar to what we did the other games before, but overall it's quite alright. We know that we don't have Juno, so retaking the point will be a lot harder since we have one less fight in the game overall once we lose one, but yeah. What the Mauga should have done to win that? Well, he took a lot of poke, that's one of the reasons that he lost that. He should be running at me or at my backline most likely, telling his team that. But this is like the thing, in ranked it's very hard to coordinate the engage. One single player not being there will diminish his chances of getting a kill, you know, make it lower. So it's very hard for you to do anything in this position. Gonna go in for the opponent Zenyatta here with a quick flank forcing the trank, that should be quite fine. It's always okay to do in this position. We're gonna try to survive here. Gonna use my ability to make sure that we wait out his cooldowns. Now we're gonna get a rock on him to stall out his ability. We definitely lose this fight here, but it's completely alright. They use so much that we shouldn't be winning that anyway, since we don't have nano or anything of that sort. This is like kind of what it is. If you play slow, you're kind of forced to play to react, and playing to react is also hard, you know? But if you play fast, you have to rely on your team to be able to be there as well. So both things apply. It's kind of what it is in every single game that we face here. Is Juno a great healer? Juno's by far the best healer, Gucci. We're gonna go take away the top angle here on the high ground. Should be hard for them to push into me as of right now. We should be able to poke out the opponent Cassidy by a lot. So this is very strong. I'm not gonna flux the backline here, I'm gonna flux the Mei to force Ice Block and the Zenyatta to isolate and kill him. Mei is isolated now, we should be able to kill him. We don't even need to at this point, because they've given up the point already. So we just take the point, we don't even want to chase the Mei. We just want to make sure that we have the space on point. We kept anyway, you were in the air, bro. Yeah, we're gonna wait right now. We're gonna wait right now and wait for our players to come back. We need to be sure that once we have a hard time retaking, you know, we might have to make adjusting switches, such as switching from the Sigma, but unfortunately I can't, so that's more of a joke than anything else. We can't contest the Pharah anyway, so we shouldn't worry about that too much. I can just try to poke out the Cassidy and isolate him. You know, now he's isolated, now we get a kill on him. He definitely overextended there, but we have the winning matchup by playing the same positions that we just played early on. We should be able to chase in this position. Getting that late kill onto Diana just makes it harder for them to touch, which is very good for all of us. So now they only have one last unstructured fight, because the percentage are ticking in our favor, right? So it should be quite alright the way how we play this. We're gonna poke out the opponent D.Va here for a second. So, yeah. Should be quite alright. I can end up walking into them. Gonna walk back here. Getting nanoed is quite okay. We have our rock for the opponent High Noon. Unfortunately our brick peeks it very stupidly, so ends up getting himself picked. Very unlucky that we lose that fight, but ultimately not a lot I can do about it. Wanna try to win it though. Why not? Oh no, what a fly. Yeah, lost us the fight, definitely. We can try to stay the point a bit. Very unlucky though that I missed that flux. We're gonna try to get out, make sure that we don't die. Cassidy is really low, so... No! Brick, what a rally. Winnable, but it's gonna be hard. Okay, we win it, but very hard. Crazy. If I hadn't missed that flux, then we wouldn't have had that hard of a time, but it's okay. Gonna go for Diana here. Get an easy pick on him. The opponent should definitely play something like Ramatra to make it harder for me. So yeah. We're gonna go to the high ground here. Occupy the area already so our soldier has something to play with and is able to look at the point. Our soldier is playing point, that's also fine, getting an additional angle on the position. Since the D.Va is away, we're gonna occupy the opponent D.Va for a bit longer. We should be able to win the resource trade into him, so it's quite alright. Gonna go for a flux here on Diana, should be able to take him out now, get a huge entry chunk of damage on the opponent D.Va, and then we can make amends to go to the point, which would be very important. Poking out the Cassidy here is good. Gonna take away his angle, he's very likely to show up over here. We used this roll already, so we don't have to worry about adjusting our aim according to that. So now we're just gonna wait. We go to the high ground here. I'll go for the Tracer. Hard to kill him. He gets consistently more kills, has less kills, but in rank bronze and gold 5. Climbing through the whole scene, could climb even though he's better than me. How is that possible? You also get less points for a win to do. Well, more kills doesn't mean that you do better. That's one thing, you know. It's about the key situations that you invest your stuff right. This is that matters more. And we're gonna die for the touch here. Should be quite okay. It's very important to touch the position or touch the point. So it's quite alright. Could have definitely turned around faster, being able to survive like the 3 seconds longer, maybe getting that Juno ult off, but overall it's quite okay.
Back from the brink once more.
What do you think you're doing?
Hello.
Let's not be this cruel, guys. Like Smokey. Everyone has started there. Let's not be like this. If you have no conversion from another game, it's very hard to start out in Overwatch. Especially as a newbie. The best tips I can give you is try learning the characters, you know, what they do, the matchups, you know. And then think about that. I'm gonna go for a Flux here. Just gonna occupy the Ana with the Flux, get that entry pick onto him. Very, very strong. Forces him out of the position as we're able to get every single player here. Gonna go for my shield. Definitely want to chase on the D.Va, so that will be very important. Very nice. Tracer should not be able to win the fight. We know he's gonna touch again, so we're just gonna pre-shoot the area, making it harder for him to touch afterwards or to instantly die once he touches again. Right, he doesn't have any cooldown, so he shouldn't be living for too long. I trust the team that they're able to take care of him. And I can watch the Ana angle here. Make sure that I occupy the Ana already whenever she's tried to go point. Very good. Gonna go into the next game here. Oro? Well, yeah, we try regardless, right? Awkward is playing now, so we can try to farm him now. That's kind of what we're at, right? We should try to steal his SR from him, or like either steal his SR or give him SR. One of the things are gonna happen regardless, right? So yeah, unfortunately we get ourselves entry picked here. Let's focus on the game a bit. We're gonna end up going back here. Kinda need to wait for our team since we're down 2 players, you know. Should be alright waiting here. We can burn out the opponent here. They're definitely fighting very overextended, meaning that the Zarya has to invest a lot of resources early on, making it hard for him to like help the opponent here. We're gonna wait our shield. We're gonna make attempts to walk up here. 3, 2, 1. We should definitely win the spam duel into him. I definitely don't want to have all my shield getting drained, as it's very important to shield at least some of his opponent ammo from the Zarya, right? Like as I said before, it's very important in this matchup to force the opponent Zarya charge a lot, right? As it's very, very essential to making sure that we get entry picked on this position. Can shoot the opponent backline again. Unfortunately our team is dead once more, so we kinda have to end up going back, you know. This is kinda what it leads down to. Not a lot you can do about it. The best thing you can do is probably have our Ashe take an off angle, which he does right now. He's definitely going a bit too early though. He should definitely be waiting for his team, for our team. We'll go for the Lucio here. Should be able to get the kill onto him. And if not, I'm gonna go follow up with a Flux here. Oh wow, what a play. Yeah, very annoying. I would like to go Ramatra here, but I can't, so it's okay using that Flux for Dragon and for Grav. Very unfortunately I missed the Zarya though. Would have put him under a lot more pressure than it did already. No, the season is not broken. There's just different things that are meta and being played. If anything, I think more of the heroes are more balanced than they were the season before. Yeah, we're gonna poke the brick here. Yeah, but obviously it's hard to win this game. It's a brawl map, we need to play sick, not a brawl hero.
Back from the brink once more.
We definitely need to get a Juno and a brick. Would be way more better. Main. We have a brick now, which is very, very good in my opinion. We definitely don't want to shoot the Zarya a lot, you know, as we talked about before. We can't really be doing that too many times, so don't want to get entry picked here as well though. Would be very bad. Fortunately, Love Life ends up getting entry picked. Might have to avoid this guy. Get the pick on the enemy top, so that's very strong. Can also try to poke the opponent's brick. Very disappointing with the performance of my team so far though. Definitely feel like they could do a lot more. It's very hard to do anything, honestly. Someone needs to drain Desire, man. There's no way that Desire gets this much value for no reason. Yeah, we're just gonna keep poking the brick. Gonna go in with a Flux here. Getting that entry damage, forcing that opponent brick resource. Oh, my brick might end up dying over here, so kinda have to make attempts to help him. Finally we are able to win the fight, so no. Okay, good enough we win it though, but very crazy. Very crazy indeed. We're gonna be playing in main here. I can poke out the top without issues, should be fine. And finish off Desire. Just shoot him a bit. Good enough. As I said, it should genuinely be harder for them to win the fights than us. Because we have the matchup advantage, the composition advantage. It's kinda how it goes. Gonna go catch the opponent here. Maybe can kill the Lucio. Good enough, we get that entry pick onto him. We want to try to get away from the brick as best as possible. Can still poke him out though. He might end up dying over here, so that would be good enough. As I said, I don't want to like spend my time shooting the opponent here most of the time, the opponent's Zaya. And poke him out for a second, but ultimately I want to try to keep him in the lowest amount of like cooldowns as possible, right? Get a good Flux here, forcing both bubbles, might even be able to kill the opponent Hanzo, so that is actually optimal. Can go for the Zaya now, should be able to get a kill on him. Great. True, I swear, if you were there yesterday, I would be way more happy. I don't know why you couldn't yesterday. Were you just asleep or what? Or did you like practice for any exam? Like yesterday? Yesterday was such a good day for it. We can definitely play, but the issue is now I'm running into a time issue. I see, Crook. Makes sense. We're running into a time issue, so no wonder they're playing like this. Baptiste is also a reason to avoid you guys. Imagine playing Baptiste. We're gonna shoot the opponent's Sigma shield. Good, we break away the shield. We should try to take the Cassidy angle here. We definitely have more chances. We just gotta make sure that our Ashe can keep holding the position. So that would be very, very important. Getting a rock tier is not that bad. Just gets us rock out early. Therefore I can use my ability with a lot less pressure. As I said, we want to try to take away the space systematically. By forcing every one of the opponents to play inside, it's very, very strong for Minas. Like, as you can see, they're just very isolated. The DPS are very useless in this position, so that is very, very optimal. I can go for a bit more here if I feel like it. Oh, I thought it was the Hanzo, so... Okay. Okay. Eclipse with the rollout? He still dies, but... Damn. I once saw you stream after smoking some devil's lettuce and I swear it felt like you cheated. Bro, what? That sounded like something was starting in the engine or something like that. I was very confused. Gonna go for the Flux here. It's a good Flux. Separates the Sigma. Ha! He doesn't even get cleansed. But basically the Flux just ensures that we can keep fighting the 5v4. That's it. You know, we should be Should be in a position to win the 5v4 either way. So it's very good in the position. Gonna be playing around the point LOS here. We don't want to go outside of, like inside the opponent here, like our Brick is doing. Now we can try to follow up with him, but overall this is like an unnecessary kind of overextend, you know. Splitting the Sigma here is pretty huge, so we should be winning the fight. We can maybe go for a bit more if we feel frisky with it, but we ultimately end up losing a lot of ground here because I missed my shots. What a bop though, maybe winnable if we can end up following up. Using that Kitsune is good for us. Ultimately we should try to hold as slow as possible as we're actually down a lot of resources, so I can try to shield my backline here, making sure they live. And now the best thing to do is just to end up going points here. No, I could have eaten, but I thought there was a shield in front of me. Actually, the eat would have been way better. Yeah, whatever though. We lost so many people early on. It's not that deep and we got to 99%. We should just focus on getting that regroup now. Could have definitely won the fight if I had used my eat there. Overall, it's not that bad. I'm gonna wait here for everyone to be ready. See, my Ashe is locked out, but we gotta still fight since we are down. We can't wait for him permanently. So... Oh, please, pop, pop! Oh my god. I even waited for everyone. Why is he waiting too? 3 people not fighting. Bruh. My pop could have easily helped me get a kill here or forced rally. Now they have rally without getting a kill. Oh, this guy is not really... We should definitely be playing slow. Oh no. Man, what a boring match. Go next. My bub through, unfortunately, but it's okay. Who plays Bub though in this matchup, man, instead of Juno? That's so fucked up. But I actually switched Wrecking Ball instead of Sig. That was more of a reflex though. So I'm just gonna die on point. GG. It's okay. Go next. Keep up the good content, man. Thank you. Man, this is crazy saying your tank is bad when clearly we know who the issue was. Like, this is... Like, wow. Oh man. This is so funny. Alright, Crook, let's go. Sigma is very strong with Ashe as she plays into the slow poke playstyle. We have Anna additionally. So we should really try to play on range at first. We can also occupy the main. Leave the flanks for our Ashe and our Genji. So we gotta play in main here. They have D.Va as well. So that is very good for us as we can just play in main. We should do fine in main. Definitely. We can just poke out the position. Ultimately it's okay to try to take away the opponent position from time to time. But it should be okay to just like play for opportunities. We are very low here. So we gotta wait for our Brick to get in, like some damage in. Maybe get an entry pick on the opponent D.Va. That's really huge, and now we can walk up. And go for a rock and keep walking onto the opponent. Poke out the Tracer from time to time here. Tracer can maybe die. Great. If we chase the soldier here, maybe we have a chance at killing him. Or at least minimally forcing some resources, you know. They end up going Wrecking Ball, so we have to be a bit careful as we don't want to get caught over here. We're just gonna use our E to get out. Now we play the card LOS. It should be completely alright. I want to play in a position where I'm able to help my Ana when he gets dived by the ball. You can see how he's walking in, so that is a huge mistake. And we're gonna be able to block off the main damages coming from us. Gonna go for a rock here. We also get a flail on him. We need to wait right now, we can't really go in yet. Otherwise, we will just randomly get entry picked since our team is occupied right now. So we're gonna go back here. We can't keep walking forward. Now that we got a pick, maybe we have a chance of winning the fight overall. But it's still not 100% won. All we have to do is maybe split the Junkrat and then get a chance of killing him. Not getting it is fine, then we just play a bit slower. It's kinda how it goes. You know, we gotta make sure that we don't overextend here. We don't want to put our team under pressure in this position, as we're just regrouping in this position. So, yeah. Can go for a Flux here, get the brick entry picked. Should be impossible for them to win. Also, we invested already so many ultimates that investing another certainly won't help into winning the fight. Especially if we get capped for it. So it's completely fine. The Wrecking Ball is out. That's good. We're gonna go take the high ground immediately from the opponent. Want to make sure that we capitalize on the space here. Also, we get a chance of one-shotting the Junkrat here. If I hit the follow-up, he's definitely dead. That would have been huge. He's using Tire, so we kinda need to go away. Fortunately, I cannot shield it in time. But that's okay, that's kinda how it goes. My Ashe was definitely very passive. He could have taken a way better angle. And we gave him a lot of opportunities to help additionally shoot the Tire. Overall, it's fine. They had to use Tire. Unfortunately, is that my Ashe dies really late here. This is really bad from him. But I mean, I'm not surprised. He still gets a revenge pick though, so that's okay. Unfortunately, my Widow also dies. Gotta try to help him here. Yeah, we should try to engage from main here. Walking through the choke is actually very hard. Is that our trap? What? Why can I not destroy the trap? Oh, it's already destroyed, that's why. Yeah, we should play from main here, otherwise we would force our team to play in the choke. It's not that strong to do. Can go for a rock on him, and now we should be able to get out. Take a lot of poke though, because ball is just stupid, but it's fine. Gotta help our team, not die to the Junkrat. Can use our E to sustain the position. Junkrat might end up going for a flank here. So we kinda need to play for something. We need to wait right now, as there's like not a lot we can do in this position. All we can do is just play slow, and now we need to react and go back. Basically. Best possible thing we can do in this position. Get a rally going. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't end up touching over here. But we definitely have to focus on winning the fight. So that would be important. Gonna walk up into the opponent here. Into the soldier. Hard to get a lot of value out of this. I'm just gonna poke the brick. But yeah, that rally was, and that nano was really bad timed, unfortunately. Hard to make use of that. Also, Sigma is good into the opponent matchup, but not with like Widowmaker and Ashe. We kinda need a Tracer like always. Don't know why no one plays Tracer. Genji was a good hero, he 002. So yeah, we're gonna wait here. Just gonna try to tire me again. Good enough that he get booped there. Getting booped there actually saved me from getting tired. So that's pretty good. We're gonna go in for the Junkrat over here. Should be quite alright to chase on him. He's giving space, so that's pretty huge. They need to keep giving space. We can use our Flux to like advance forwards afterwards, but we should ultimately just go points here for now. Unfortunately, our Ana is like really stupid. Gets himself entry picked like usually. We're gonna go back here. We kinda need to in this position. Cassidy also dies, so we just lose the fight and go next. That's completely fine. This guy needs to get off Widow. You gotta get off Widow if you wanna have a chance to win this game.
Oh! I love you! I love you, dude. I watch your vids.
Thank you, bro.
You are doing amazing video, dude.
Gonna go in.
What did you say? Don't close.
I mean, what do I say to that? I want to touch the point, but it's hard. Get a big rock onto the opponent ball here. Can maybe kill the brick here. Brick definitely overextended, so that's pretty huge for us. It's very winnable, but very hard. Not that easy as you would expect. So can go in for more here. Ball should be low, so it should be quite alright. Our team should be able to take care of him, for sure. Sombra is not the best possible counter into him. It's a common misconception to think that Sombra actually is better into ball than like Tracer is. Tracer is so much stronger into ball, but no one plays it, so I'm not necessarily surprised, right, by the unwillingness of playing it. It's definitely good against mediocre ball players, ball people that are not very strong. Good to play it into them. Gonna go spam the LOS from the opponent here. They're kinda trying to take high ground here, so we kinda try to deny a bit. But ultimately we can't really go too hard into them. Gonna go for a Flux here on the Mei just to poke him out and force his ice block early. Now he's isolated, we can easily get an entry pick on him. Can go for a bit more, maybe get a kill onto the opponent here. Should be fine. Should be pretty alright. We're still like in a position where we can win. Can walk up into the opponent here. Brick is low. Can kill Brick. No cooldown on her. Oh, I died for it. Need lamp. Good lamp. Get out.
Get back. Wait. Listen to. Bring one. Put one. Oh yeah, one. And here, bring one.
Have to use now.
Nice, big. Bullet. Nice.
Hard.
We are doing a video right now?
Yep.
On what is about?
Sigma.
What's the thing? Okay, you only play Sig?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
Unranked 2 GM on Sig?
Yep. But it's hard.
Ah, no.
Lot of coin flips.
Yeah, and Sig is very strong, but I think in the ranks you can't like get a lot of solo kills. It's hard.
It comes and goes. Good rock.
Nice. Nice, we win.
Care mines. He's gonna use it. Pre-hack it, please.
I kill Brick.
Oh, good.
Nice, big. Ah, yeah, wait. Bull. Wait. Nah, I'm jealous.
GG.
Oh, nice, GG, dude.
GG.
Insane. Okay, good luck for 9.
Yep, you too. Good luck. Alright, we go next. Man, you cannot keep calling me handsome. I honestly feel like I'm not handsome. Maybe. This is a very tough decision. I think this is the first time we face this map. And it's actually hard to play anywhere. I feel like the best bet is either to play where Diana is or to play where I am. Probably want to start here, see what I can do. Actually, since they have Winston, I'm gonna play main here. Yeah, it's hard to like find a good angle here, I feel like. Have to put a lot of pressure onto my team, I'm sorry guys. But unfortunately that's gonna how it has to be. It's actually hard to shoot anything from the opponent team. I'm gonna try to just poke out the opponent Juno and do my best doing that and supporting my soldier on high ground. But obviously I would do a lot better on D.Va. One of the reasons why Sigma is not very strong here. Yeah, we're just gonna wait right now. Nothing I can do in this position. I could maybe support my Hanzo until the Winston is forced to go on him. Or to go on me. Both things work, I think. I think this angle that I'm playing in now isn't that bad. Because it actually actively makes sure that the Hanzo has a hard time to peek. And that's good. Because that gives us way more ground and my team way more opportunities to win the duel against the Winston, right? Get an entry pick onto him, so that is pretty huge. We're gonna try to get away here. Should be quite alright. Eating a lot of charge from the opponent also is good in this position. We can maybe trade the Pharah. If we can't, that's okay. Gonna try to damage the opponent here. Huge nano from my Anna. Getting that kill onto him. Now we can make amends to walk up into the opponent further. Unfortunately he ends up getting rest, but it's okay since we do get another trade. And another one. We're giving a bit of space here, it should be quite alright. We're just gonna shield our Cassidy and then end up shooting the Pharah here. Should be quite alright. He ends up dying, so that's good. He used Barrage, they have Winston Primal, that's the next thing we have to think about. When on a map like this and you play a worse hero, you at least gotta think about how you can use your ult effectively. So when he's gonna jump in with Primal, I'm gonna try to flux him. The best possible thing I can do. Preventing him disconnecting his backline right here is really strong, as you can see. The Cassidy overextends for a split second, ends up getting punished for it, so that is really good. We can damage the Mercy here, giving us a chance to get a kill on him. Huge follow-up with the left click. Ultimately they also end up investing Primal, which is absolutely huge for us, and we just win the fight without having to invest my Flux. So next fight I can just invest Flux onto the enemy Winston when he jumps deep to punish him instantly, and they don't have nano to support him. So I'm either gonna use it to stall the opponent Juno ult out, or to use it when the Winston engages. One of the two things it's gonna be for. Gonna use our E tier on the Pharah. It's really strong. Not to be underestimated. Hitting my shots here wouldn't be bad either though, but ay. So can I hit stuff? Yeah, what a disappointing performance from me, mechanic wise. Granted I didn't sleep a lot though, I'm sorry guys. My bad.
To begin again.
Our Hanzo will likely die here, but it should be alright. Shouldn't be too bad.
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we kinda just group up here.
Let vengeance consume you.
Oh, that's so unlucky that our Reaper ends up getting killed. Gonna go for a Flux here to stall out the opponent. Also get an entry pick onto the Winston. That's exactly what we wanted in this position. So, the best possible thing we can go for. So really huge what we do here. Creating all the chances for my team. Could have definitely tried hitting more people with that Flux though. Can't even lie, I'm a bit too tired to focus that hard onto the Flux though. So, yeah, it's okay though. Actually dumpstered that Hanzo. Not really that dumpstered, but he definitely got destroyed. I mean, destroyed is a hard word. I just killed him and this Juno left him alone. It's either I occupy the Juno with him, so I trade 2v1, or for like a time where the enemy Winston engages, therefore they have less resources to support the engage, which is better for us, right, since we're defending. Or he dies, right? These are the two options. Can you do unranked to champ, not GM, please? Kione, the thing is, and this is very serious, I first don't have the will and the time for that. It's more of a time issue than anything else. And it's not like the unranked to champ is gonna be more educational. the game quality will maybe be more educational, since you see more, you understand more, you understand the pacing in high rank. You know, I could do that. I could like thought progress of high rank. I could maybe do videos like that, but it's like they just don't get clicked, I feel like. But I could try that, you know. Maybe I play some champ games and then like explain what I'm doing, you know, or explain what's going on, especially, you know, why is what being done in high rank and stuff. Then we could do that, but ultimately it's just not worth the amount of effort, basically. Since at the high rank I also need to focus up if I really want to win. So I tend to not be able to talk the entire way. It's like being tired after like 6 hours of streaming. Of course you can still talk on occasion, but it's hard sometimes. Poking out the buff here is good. Sig drops for me, that's good. We should try to break the turret and break their position first. So instead of shooting the Sig, I'm just gonna poke out top. Now that they're broken out of the position, I get chances to walk onto the Sigma. And I get him entry picked, or at least I force lamp. He had to make adjustments and rotate away and into his team's LOS. He didn't do that. Now I have a chance to go for a huge flank here, giving me an edge over the opponent. I'm also gonna kite away, just to bait the opponent onto me. The top ends up going downstairs, so I get a chance to walk onto Baptiste. He kinda has to touch. We know that he's gonna jump up, so we can predict the jump with our rock. That's very, very common. That's a movement pattern that kinda is able to be learned from you as a Sigma. Very important. Yeah, JMP, I'm gonna play with Moxie, okay? But I'm definitely down to play with you. I just need to get my Smurf up as well. My Smurf is level 9 right now, but I'll get it to level 10. Always go right side here, even if your team goes left. It's just the best possible position. We see that their ball is occupying a lot of our teammates and they're unwilling to walk out. So we cannot instantly walk and take the space. We get some huge damage into them here, draining a lot of their resources. And by hitting my slow on the ball here, I force them away, and that gives us an edge on taking the position early. And as you can see, because their ball is low, their brick was baited away from the team and then ended up sacrificing his Ash. And now all we have to do is just contain this position. We basically want to play the stairs here. If there was a Ramatra, we would want to play a bit further away, but against the ball I can play very close, you know. So he shouldn't be able to get like really a lot of value here from their position. We also break him out, meaning they cannot really walk in. And as you see, they're consistently in a loop of low resources because of the ball's gameplay. You see how much he drains his entire team's resources, giving us an edge over the opponent. The enemy Venture is also going in low HP now, same with the ball. You see he's never full HP, so now we split his heals and now he stalled another 30 seconds of his opponent to walk into the choke. Cleanse used, everything used, and they're not even walking up, just because of the ball not waiting for his resources. Yeah, we're gonna keep holding the choke here. We see that the opponent wants to walk up, so now is a good time to flux. We also make the enemy Kiriko stuck here, and we're gonna keep the opponent DPS into this LOS. Make sure that they can't walk out, get value here. That's all we have to do. The flux is just there to like split the opponent engage, so the ball would engage solo if he would engage. Yeah, we're just gonna be holding this again. We can spam a bit for entry damage, but ultimately we should be playing the neutral here, which is like the position that I'm holding. This is a good position. It allows us to still have fire range over the choke and be able to kite out if we need to, like an example right now, right? Like now is a very important change of pace. We kind of have to give a bit of space since our opponent ended up poking us out really well. We're gonna try to help our player here by killing the ball as best as we can. If we end up losing this fight, then so be it, you know, not a lot I can do about that. Our team got entry picked in the beginning of the fight, you know, that's best to say it. So we're just gonna go back and meet our brick here. Hopefully he will help us. We're gonna try to body block the opponent ball, maybe get a reverse trade onto him. Maybe we can even go for more if we get the chances for. So our brick is gonna take point. I'm gonna try to help him a bit. That is... oh... gonna go for a flux here. Onto the brick. That is huge. Maybe gonna get an entry pick. And then we're gonna help against the enemy Venture. We know he doesn't have Dick, so we should be using our cooldown for that. Can't rock the enemy Wrecking Ball and now go for the Tracer. Just poking him out of the position, making sure he has to maybe invest his cooldowns, and now he's basically useless and he's forced to touch the point. So he's gonna die for the touch here, pre-rocking the position, making sure that he has a hard time to touch. Of course the ball is the one talking, bro. You make it a nightmare for the opponent. You play ball on one of the worst ball maps. Just because how is you... Like, you need to think, when you play ball, on this map it's a lot better. Because your DPS have way more opportunities to set up that playstyle that ball plays for. Which is like a slow poke fight with diving potential, right? So, in the end of the day, the ball makes it really hard for them on the last map. Because his DPS were never able to get an angle. I was occupying the entire right side. And my team were making sure that with Brick and Juno and like an Ash, that they could never play left side. So it was really hard for anyone to walk anywhere, you know. Coaching is 25 now, but it's like, I could make it higher, but I don't want to. But to be fair, I don't do coaching right now. Because it's just like I don't even want to say it, but it's actually like not worth my time. Just because it takes so long. I know it's like maybe a bit arrogant to say that, but that's actually like the case right now. So if you end up getting coached by me, that's pretty rare. I get why other streamers do it for a lot more expensive now. Even though their coaching is quality-wise apparently worse than mine from what I heard. But in the end of the day, as long as you trust the coach, coaching should be alright. Gonna break out the brick here. Unfortunately I can't win the fight here. Should be alright though. We're just gonna go next fight. Their ball has very little awareness. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, he still got to the rank he got because he's playing. He's forfeiting like 20% of the map, but not all of them. You know, like an example, this is a map definitely more likely for him to win. Also, they have a better comp than they had before that supports the playstyle of ball. As I said, the slow fight with pick potential. It's very hard to win the backline fight, poke out the backline here. So yeah, we're gonna try to walk from main. You know, we just wanted to bait the ball back a bit and then be able to walk from main here. So we're gonna try to poke out the wrecking ball. We just gotta make sure that we have like some kind of sight onto him and that we're consistently moving forwards to the point and taking away the angles from the supports, most likely, and the DPS, right? That's like kind of the best thing to do. We see that our DPS gets some huge kills. We're gonna go in for a Rocky and then instantly occupy the point again, as we have to make sure that we cap. And yeah, it's very important here that we give our soldier a chance to play the fight. And by cutting off the supplies of the Life Weaver and sometimes poking out the Tracer, I can manage that.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Not Nina, that's not true. I will play Marvel Rivals later today. I don't know, this seems like a very surprise to you. I'll definitely play it later. I'm gonna go for a Flux here. Should be good. Brick has no bash. Gets himself isolated. Huh? What? The Life Weaver pull. We're gonna try to survive here. Yeah, we're definitely dead now. Actually, we're not. That's crazy. Yeah, I couldn't really talk there. That was a very intense kind of fight moment. If they're going to go for a touch, then I'm gonna be dead contested. Crazy. I mean, that was a very instructional fight. I was kind of playing slow there since we let down 2 people in the beginning. So I was kind of waiting for us to get back and for like maybe we get chances the longer I survive there, you know. I feel like that's kind of what I played for. What you can do in these situations anyway. Gonna try to play a bit elephant with my team. Make sure that when the ball engages, I at least shield one of the angles from the opponent. So the ball engages here and I'm gonna shield one angle. kind of forced to walk into the opponent here, a little bit at least. Our soldier gets a huge visor here, occupying a lot of space from the opponent, and I'm gonna try to walk to the point without getting booped into the opponent, into the mines here. Because eventually we have to touch, you know, and it's good for like a tank like Sigma to touch and play point. Sigma is usually very strong on point, just because you have so much oversight and so much control over like a long distance as well. That's like really good. And you have a lot of sustain with your shield. Right? Or pills. Can they expire? No, right? Yes? No way. Alright, let's not talk about expiration date of like supplements. Let's try to take away the widow angle systematically. We walk up slowly and now we use our shield. He's gonna give up the angle and we don't instantly want to walk up. We want to break out the angle first, get a chance at killing the opponent Juno, and see that our team died horribly entry pick. So we're gonna try to get out. Dying here would be really, really bad this late. But we have to make sure that we walk forwards and not backwards. Because we need that 10 additional movement speed that you get from walking forwards instead of backwards. To make sure that we get out. Jesus, that was so loud. Gonna go in for the Widowmaker here. Just break out his angle a bit. Can poke him here. Should be quite alright. He gets himself entry pick, that's really huge. And now we are able to make amends and keep walking forward here. Kinda need to help our Echo, make sure that he doesn't die in this position. The soldier is flanking here. I'm gonna try to poke him out a bit by bit. Make sure that he needs to give up the angle. They use their Mercy ult. We should be able to take him down though, the opponent Junker Queen here. With a good positioned rock, we take him out of... We misplace him here from the position wise. So we're able to make amends and walk up. I'm gonna go Flux here. This is the Flux I was talking about, by the way. Because all this Flux does is like it gets an entry pick. Like later on, right? At least from the hopes of it, right? We do end up getting it, but it was very, very stressful actually. And I might even die for that because my team just doesn't heal me. But yeah, this is like a good Flux though. Just because it gets that entry pick. And like late, so we're up a player, right? This was the entire idea behind it. Gonna use my ability here to try to stall the opponent. He's gonna go copy. Oh, what a copy though it is. Gonna go for a rock onto the soldier, just put a bit of pressure onto him. We end up getting a late kill onto him, so that's really huge. We got him instantly occupy the Widowmaker by shooting the angle. We're able to walk back into a corner safely, so we're able to hide the LOS from the Widow. We can't really contest him in this position though. But all we can do is just put pressure onto the Junker Queen. The Junker Queen is rotating right now, so maybe we are able to either contest this backline or to go for him, right, and to isolate him. That would be really good. Unfortunately, our team ends up getting entry picked a lot. Not a lot we can do about that. All we can do in this position is just try to farm our Flux and go next fight. Now we're just gonna group up. Yo, NSX, thank you for the sub. Also used IT names like Templeos. I see. That's Tola, man, the guy. 34 months is huge. Back to work later. Okay, JMP later. Gonna go in with a Flux here soon. Need to kite this. Juno ult fighting into it is not that strong. We should always rather opt to kite it. It's a lot better. Giving a bit of space. I'm going for a full flank here with my Echo, as there's still chances we can win the fight. So we're definitely gonna go there for that. Should be quite alright. Gonna go for a Flux here. We could go for a Flux on the enemy Junker Queen here. I don't think it's bad. It just like drains a lot of his opponent's HP, and then we're able to walk up. Should be quite alright. We're gonna get Moira Cold here, able to pick off that Widowmaker. Also shielding the enemy Junker Queen ult is huge. And now we're able to take out the enemy Junker Queen. We're gonna shoot the enemy Juno here. We should be able to get a pick on him by just hitting a single shot here. And now we're just gonna make sure that we don't die, and we're able to go and contest the card. Very good Flux onto the Junker Queen, draining a lot of HP. Also trying to force away the opponent to keep pushing the card, right? So they have a hard time getting value here. We're gonna wait for our top We see that he's not here. Going in now would just diminish our chances of finding a fair resource trade, since we're always going to be down resources. We play with the risk of getting entry picked to the opponent window, but that's kind of what you gotta rely on, my team, to not randomly peek into the window. Like as I said, if your team is consistently peeking into the window and dying to them consistently, then you're probably in a rank where you can get out of playing like half kind of decent, you know? Then the mistakes that you're doing are not peeking widow. They're more like other things. I talk a lot about that in coaching. If you play the neutral well, eventually you're gonna find teammates that are gonna know how to play it as well. We get a huge cap here. I'm just gonna stay on point, stall the point as long as possible, and then end up dying again. Again, farming Flux here is worth more than anything else. We just gotta make sure that we get a good spawn here, hopefully. It's gonna be hard. Maybe I'm gonna get bad spawn. Fortunately, we don't have Juno, so I gotta really hope we get good spawn here. Good enough. We get the good spawn, so that's good. We're gonna occupy the main again. It's fine to hold the pillar. I wanna go hold the right side pillar as it supports into the high ground angle from my team. If I play left side, I might end up having less chances going for right side flanks than I would have in this opportunity. You can see how much chances I get by going this way. If I start on the left side there, I don't get the same opportunities. So now I can go walk up into the Junker Queen. Should be fine. Also the soldier is really low. We can get a rock here and now we just win the fight. Gonna go push the cart now. Should be free. Need to drink the rest of the horrible... I hate coffee, guys, but I need it today. I'm so fucked up. Actually have to drink coffee to focus. My eyes are locked in. They are locked in. I'm gonna take the high ground immediately as they have Widowmaker ult up. See that the enemy Junker Queen is contesting it, so I kinda need to give a bit. That's very annoying, but there's not a lot I can do about it. Fortunately, I don't end up getting healed. But to me, I feel like that's not really my fault. There was many chances for me to get cleansed there or to get Moira Cold, but we didn't use it. Put sugar in it? No. That's the worst idea ever. I just drink it for the caffeine. Actually, Yashikigami first crazy take. I like that. That's why you moderator, Yashi. That's why. Because you understand the world. You understand what's going on in the world. Putting sugar into coffee like actually does nothing. You only drink it for the value as well. Who drinks coffee for the taste? Only psychopaths do. And my brother, who is a psychopath. Fuck, and I miss my Flux because I keep talking about coffee instead of the game. Widowmaker just randomly dies. Oh! Chill. Rock onto the enemy Junker Queen. This is huge because the Junker Queen dies so late. And we additionally also push the card so far. So that is absolutely great. Unfortunately our teammate dies. But that's kind of how it goes. We're able to get a revenge pick onto the soldier though. So that's pretty neat. We're gonna push the cards just because we can. In this position. The Junker Queen shouldn't be back yet. He's back now. But he's definitely dropped me in very early. And ends up getting himself entry picked once more. So that's really huge. We're gonna go eat the opponent ability from the Juno. And then we're gonna try to get a kill on him. Gonna try to rock the Junker Queen again. Hopefully I'm gonna end up getting healed at one point, please. If not, I'm just gonna take the health pack. Maybe get chances to win the fight here. Again, another rock onto the Junker Queen X. Very strong. We kinda need to end up surrendering the space here. As we're down too many people, as you can see, I would be the only one left fighting with my Ana. There's no reason to keep fighting. We're just gonna shield the angle and make sure that our Ana can get back safely. Now that we're in main again, I'm gonna get my Flux up. I'm instantly gonna Flux the opponent Junker Queen and fly on the enemy Widowmaker. It's kinda the best thing to go for in this position. So I'm gonna go for that. Flux the enemy Junker Queen here. And now we can proceed to take space from the opponent. As they are very low on cooldown, so I get a lot of opportunities. Meaning that we drain them a lot. It's hard for them to survive the cooldown drainage. And they have to give like position, right? Or space. Oh! Okay. Cappuccino is S tier coffee. Coffee will a lot of... Oh my god. Coffee with a lot of milk actually tastes quite good, I think. I don't know what I said. I actually don't know what. I feel like I'm too low sleep. I'm sorry, I cast a spell. Water solos. What the hell does that mean? Is GM top 500 on PC? I think Starbucks regularly.
Defend objective A.
No? Never tried Starbucks. Or what kind of composition are the opponents playing? Wait, is this the same kind of ball that we had the other game? We're just gonna shoot the high ground for now. There's not a lot I can shoot in this position, honestly. The brick is going aggressive. Gonna poke out the brick here and the opponent tracer. Man, 2 people getting entry picked here? Pretty bad. We're gonna try to make a rotation here. Help our Anna, kind of. Gonna go back here. Kinda need to just live in this position. I can walk up though. Should be able to touch. Oh, that's crazy. That's so unfair though. I unfortunately can't touch. Because Ball is just a crazy hero. And my Tracer didn't make amends to touch. Very unlucky. Gonna go for a rock here onto the opponent. Pretty good rock. Gets a lot of resources out. We're just gonna hold the corner and make sure that they have to invest like mines in order to take the position. Man, my Reaper is really stupid. I might have to avoid them. TPing into Widow LOS like that is crazy. Gonna go for a Flux onto the ball. Should be able to get an entry pick on him or not, I guess. So, nope, not getting that entry pick on him. Actually fucked up. Gonna go take the high ground. Can maybe eat the pulse bomb. Should be fine to take the high ground now. Able to break out the enemy's Widow. Maybe get a chance to kill him. So, pretty good. We can keep chasing here. They have very low resources to support that damage that we put into them right now. So we can just keep shooting them. Should be alright. We get all the kills. Now we can occupy the high ground. I hate Starbucks. I used to drink Starbucks when I was 13. Because you're spoiled brats, Winchester. You actually are. You haven't even tasted the old games of Empire Earth. Shit! Get me on the high ground again. I'm not done yet. Come on, put him to sleep. No, I missed my shots, man. Gonna go to the high ground here, it's good. Need to take away the Widow angle. Can drop onto the opponent, take the life weaver ability, and then go further. Kinda need to wait here. Kinda need to help our player out. They see that they're coming at me with the fucking rally, so I kinda have to kite it. I would optimally want to survive here, that would be good. Gonna get a Flux onto the opponent brick. Should be quite good. Get some entry picked. I'm also gonna keep walking into the life weaver here. Just making him low and taking away his chances. Gonna go for more on him. That's good. And now we just go back and occupy the space again on the high ground. Just need to make sure that we hold it. I trust my Tracer and my Venture to look over the point, as I'm gonna hold high ground. Can't really do anything else other than that. I'm just gonna try to contest the enemy walk up basically from the brick. You know, just poke out his resources before he can peek into us. That my Tracer dies to the Wrecking Ball is quite unfortunate, but this is totally not on me, and I have no influence over doing that and not. So it's completely fine that that happens. I'm gonna try to touch here just because I have to. Yeah, we're gonna help our Venture over here. Make sure he doesn't die. And then we're able to occupy the high ground once more. Kinda need to go back now again. Team should be fine on points, so we're gonna try to get all the resources out so our Anna gets to survive. We're also gonna try to shoot the Tracer here from time to time, make sure that he gets chances to survive. So yeah, that would be good. We see that the Wrecking Ball is going in. Get a good sleep on him and the nades. Hopefully my team will help me though on point. I feel like I'm not getting the support I need. We get it now. Because they have Life Fever, I get to survive a lot longer than if they wouldn't. You know. Also makes it harder to use Flux though. Gonna be a bit careful. Get a big trade onto the Tracer here. We should be looking for cards here. Fortunately our Anna's on it. So we can just occupy the high ground again. Should be quite fine. We're up a lot. So we're just gonna have to wait here. Oh god. I hate coffee, man. Jesus. It's cold as well. I put milk in it to make it cold, honestly. It's like kind of my fault. Jesus, man. Huge rock onto the Wrecking Ball, getting that entry pick onto him. Life-changing. For everyone involved. We're just gonna be patient right now, nothing happening as the swords. So we're just gonna wait. Make sure that we charge our shield again. Sai is tilted. To be fair, you needed to stop playing Widowmaker and start going on the Ash grind, bro. Widowmaker for that long is not good, even on the map. Again, defense Widow is a lot better than attack Widow usually. There's like only some maps where it's like where there's like a execution for playing attack Widow. Not execution, but like execution. What's the word, Angel? Where's my English teacher at? Execution? No. Like it's okay to play Widow there. Need a word for that. Exception. Exception! Shut as Genji. The god. Where did you learn that? I need to know. Going for a Flux. Catching the Genji here. I guess I didn't catch him, but I forced at least his dash. So he's unable to win the fight. We just go next game. Maybe this is the first game I cut out, just because this game was actually horrible. The opponent just had a lever. There's not a lot to say to that. I guess it was interesting defense though. Guys, there's not a lot left. Wait. I'm scared I will spill it. There's not a lot left. I'm on a grind. Coffee grind. Doesn't have to taste good, it has to work. Bro, that's like some motivational speech from a like bodybuilder. Muss nicht wirken, muss schmecken. Nee, andersrum. Muss nicht schmecken, muss wirken. Bro, what was the speech from Markus Rühl, bro? I know it. Let me Google it. Markus Rühl, yeah. Smaug getting nerfed today? Very likely, yeah. You play against Reinhardt, then D.Va is a lot better than Winston, in my opinion. So overall, D.Va is just the more versatile heroes, and not only for the tank matchups, right? But if you play against Bastion, double DPS, double flex support like Zenyatta and Juno, and D.Va is just such a menace into that. You know, if you play her right. So that's why I would always recommend D.Va over Winston, even though Winston is theoretically stronger right now. Ted Steele, thank you for the follow. We're gonna go Sigma here, not the best map for Sigma, as the opponent, if he plays a Brawl tank, he's gonna take away the space. Fortunately, he's playing the Brawl tank that Sigma is the best into, since Sigma actually wins the Brawl matchup into Mauga, because you can cut his self-sustain with your shield. As soon as he's not able to right-click you anymore, when you're on fire, you get a lot of ground on him. The most important thing in this matchup is just always having either enough shield or you shift to contest him. He instantly switched. That is way too funny. The fact that he instantly switched. I see that the opponent is instantly taking right side. I can't really go close or anything like this, but I can just make sure that I keep having that ranged position. Very unfortunate that my player dies here, but there's not a lot I can do about it necessarily. I'm just gonna try to survive. Getting lamped here is good, and now we're just gonna poke out the opponent Junker Queen here. Maybe get chances to win the fight, you know. Very unfortunately, Toby missed a lot of shots on me, in my opinion, so I end up getting entry picked here. Cassidy is 1 HP, also we had someone getting entry picked, so it's completely alright. Junker Queen is a lot better hero into Sigma than Mauga, but the best hero into Sig in this map composition, or like this map, is definitely Ramatra. Fortunately, he's not playing that or listening to the stream, otherwise we would be in a lot more trouble. We're gonna wait until our Zen has an off angle, and then we're gonna walk in. He has an off angle now, so we're gonna make sure that he can hold it. So that's pretty good. We're gonna go for a Flux here, catch the enemy brick, and also give our team a chance to get value from that off angle, as you can see. Because we put so much pressure onto that position, that's like really good. Unfortunately, we end up dying, but that's completely alright. Our team had all the chances in the world. Our Tracer gets randomly entry picked, that's totally on him. You know, we got ulted, there's not a lot we can do about it, since I also don't have movement abilities to counterplay that. But yeah, that's completely fine. We did all we could. Carefree Junkrat. The Carefree Junkrat. Carefree Junkrat is doing a bit too much in my opinion. Kinda need to group up. Yeah, our Anna unfortunately will die. We kinda try to give him like the Matrix to get out. Carefree Junkrat is down. So we can walk up in a few seconds. We see how Zenyatta is trying to go for the high ground. He's gonna go now. So this is the perfect opportunity to walk out. We kinda have to give space here and go back. Getting ulted here is certainly very interesting. Is it good? Probably not. Is it that big of a deal? Probably not. Can we get a rock onto the enemy Junker Queen? Probably not. Was that a crazy X? Actually, yes. We get that late kill onto him though. Like the Sigma, if you shoot someone while they're jumping off the map, you still get the kill. Therefore you get all the ult charge from his remaining HP. So that's really, really good. That's a crazy trap. I didn't even see that with my blind eyes. Gonna go shoot the Junkrat as he's very overextended and early in. Make sure that we get out from the Junker Queen. Using Rock against him to counter his X when you're close to him is usually very consistent. Want to use my Flux into him. He used Shout early, so he can't use it to sustain himself. And we also isolate him from that point. So even if I don't hit the Flux here, he ended up killing himself because of his positioning. So it was really good to use Flux that way, even if it doesn't visually look like it. It splits him from his Juno backline, and the only way the Juno reconnects is peeking into all of my team that have LOS on him. So it's very risky for him to re-peek into him. So he basically has to sacrifice the Junker Queen, and if he doesn't, then he dies with him. Definitely missing a lot of Fluxes in the Unranked 2 GM though. Like I definitely could have hit that Flux, even though what I'm saying, right? Hitting that Flux or like splitting him obviously does the same, but definitely doesn't look as good. Need to hit more Fluxes, man. Alright, this is a good showcase. What I want to do is I want to take space around the bongo. The bongo, and this is one of the Sigma strengths, because you reach every single important area with Sigma, control every angle, while also being able to be on points. Kinda had to touch, yeah, that as well, of course, but no, that's why the Flux is also good. We're gonna be able to play on point here. We don't want to peek now, since I'm really low and I don't want to put my Anna under a lot of pressure, so he's like kind of peeking the Widowmaker when he can't. I see that the opponent is rotating right now. It should be hard for the Ramatra to get to me. So Ramatra is actually losing to Sigma here by a lot, just because the walk up is very long, as you can see, and he has so many angles that he cannot like prevent at the same time. With Sigma you have a lot more opportunities to prevent these kind of angles from getting value. I like how my Zenyatta is just hard flanking, going in like a crazy idiot. Is that, by the way, the real Kefri? That is not the real Kefri, no. That is not the real Kefri. Yeah, it's not the weak Caffrey. I checked. I know Caffrey plays these kind of niche heroes, but he does that on an A, not on a U. I would be quite surprised. I was very confused when Caffrey asked me to duo with him, because I actually didn't think he knew who I am. And he was like, yeah, trust me, let's duo, you know, I know you, you're like a good player, let's go. I was quite surprised, I actually didn't know that. Like, usually American players don't really know me, I feel like at least. Or like, say, the streamers, right? Yeah, not a lot to say about this game as well. At least this kind of point, you see what the opponent is playing. He's playing bad heroes, you know, he's playing Jungle Queen, he's playing Ren, so it's actually hard for the opponent team to play. Plus we have a Zen and Anna on this map, so and a Tracer, so it's kind of like impossible for them to win. Sig combines very well with Tracer, just because you can play to poke a lot, and Tracer just takes care of like long range angles that would contest your other DPS usually. Seiko on Marvels, never expected that. Why not? Caffrey is mad.
Return to me.
Get the win. Rebellion against his fans? Bro, I'm not rebellion, like I'm not, bro, what? I'm not fighting you guys. We just need to hold the choke here. This is a very good matchup. Besides our Junkrat, of course, but if we would have a Tracer here, it would be probably impossible for the opponent to win. The first fight at least. We have so much pressure in neutral that it's kind of hard for them to play. Hopefully our Widow won't die here. We gotta keep poking them from time to time. Really unfortunate that we had to give up the first corner here. But there's kind of like no chance to hold it here. We're just gonna hold a bit slow. You know, make sure that the opponent is contested here. Like a bit. Gotta try to help him. Help our Bub. Get the Jungle Queen out. Get him low. Unfortunately our Zen dies, but should be okay. We're able to take care of the Hanzo, so we should be winning this. Can go for a rock here. Take care of the Sig, of the Cassidy, and now we're able to play slow. We should be relatively fast back. I'm gonna try to give my Genji some resources here, so he doesn't die. Hopefully he's gonna get out and live. Very unlucky that he still ends up dying. We do get a huge trade. Oh man, my team is just randomly dying though. Yeah, very unlucky I die here as well. Missing that Flux again, same thing. For no reason. Yeah, I cannot touch unfortunately. Very unlucky my Kiri just TPs in and dies immediately. All because of the Genji. You see how greedy our Genji was? Because of our Genji's positioning, I was kinda inclined to help him, therefore misposition as well. Giving the opponent a much easier time to walk through the choke. And that is because of our Genji, not because of anyone else. So this is like what I mean, right? You mispositioning will cause your team to make misplays as well. You know, this is why optimal positioning makes it a lot easier for everyone in the team. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play the neutral here. Play the position that we get everyone equal chances to fight. You know, optimally in our favor. We don't want to make sure that we stack in the opponent ultimate here, as they're gonna go in with a lot of ultimates. That's gonna be very hard to deny. You know, fortunately I end up dying. Let's hope we don't use strength. What a cleanse though. Very late, but it should be alright. We have a lot of ults coming up. Very important to keep the cleanse next fight for the opponent Jungle Queen ult. Otherwise we are in a big trouble position. We get another Flux going though. This time I'm not gonna miss it. I'm gonna hit the Jungle Queen for sure. Yeah. Gotta go take away the high ground immediately from the opponent, as they're very unlikely to be able to contest it. And it's just very good to take it away from them. So we're gonna do that. Get a huge rock onto the Junker Queen here. You know, pretty big. Make sure that they're out of the house. Cassidy is fighting right now. We kind of want to help our Kiri. It's kind of stupid to take that duel for no reason. Killing the Cassidy late is always better. Dying for him is kind of stupid in this position. Just because we have lower chances of holding the position when the opponent rotates. We have such a good pressure position here with Ashe that it should be hard for the Juno or the Ana to cross the choke. So we're gonna keep them in choke forever with Sigma and the Cassidy, right? Like, we can let the Genji rotate, but ultimately just gonna make sure that the Cassidy has a hard time to rotate. Can turn around for the enemy player here. Can go for like some damage engage. Should be able to survive here. Huge. Get a kill as well. It's really big. Can go up a bit. Go for the Cassidy here. Oh, get a cleanse on me. Nice. Pretty huge, and I use nano, so good enough. Not only we are misplaying, but also the opponents. They use a lot of ultimates to make that play worth. Let's see what Rim switches to. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Tracer here, honestly, from him. Would make a lot of sense, just someone that can push point. Going Echo is also understanding. Let's see what he switched to. I can't see it yet. Echo, yeah. Echo makes a lot of sense. Echo is very low. We're gonna make sure that the opponents Zenyatta and Kiri have a hard time rotating. Our Zen gets a chance to duel him, so that's good enough. Huge entry pick on the opponent Junker Queen. That is very tilting for him because I body blocked him, making sure that he had a hard time playing that fight specifically. Gonna go for the Echo here and the Zenyatta. Should be able to get an easy entry pick on him. Now we're able to go back into the neutral. Gonna go back over here. Can take the high ground immediately from the opponent. Should be quite alright. We're gonna take the high. Very nice. Just gonna play slow over here. Don't need to do anything special as of sorts. Can flux the backline when they try to rotate with them. Otherwise I can just chill. Junker Queen rotating onto us is completely fine. It's not my concern most of the time. My team should be kind of aware that he's gonna rotate. Now rather better off shooting something else. We see that we wiped the fight, so we instantly retake top. What does it mean to say when you wait, what? Oh, brilliant! What am I saying? What does it mean when you say play the neutral? Man, my sleep is crazy. Okay, so basically neutral means holding a defensive hold position, you know, where the opponent has a hard time walking through a certain area while you have an easy time contesting all of them. You know, that's kind of what neutral means. Like, let's say you see how hard it is for the opponent if everyone has LOS on this position for them to cross this. So they need like someone to pressure us on high ground so they can rotate for free. Like the Genji, Tracer, pushing card, you know. Maybe like a diva that would fly high ground, make sure that his team rotates. Something like that. If they don't have that, it's always giving us chances to catch their rotation. This is the neutral. I play in a position where I'm able to like punish the mistake of not properly rotating through the choke. You know? That's what we refer to neutral. And that's like, a lot of positions are like this. Like every single defense can be made into that. Every single position. But you gotta know where. And the concept behind that is very easy to understand once you actually are able to grasp it. What's the difference between neutral and choke? Well, neutral is, as I said, you know, the choke is usually a position that is very tight, you know? So, meaning that it's not as wide, meaning they all have to go through one area, you know? That's like a choke. But a neutral plays with that concept of having a lot of pressure onto the choke, you know? Because it's hard to walk through it. But the choke is not like the neutral is more of a concept and the choke is like a definition thing. I think that's a good way to explain it. At least for me, you know. Some people might be able to define it differently. Okay, we're gonna wait here. Need to wait until my team is in a position. Now they are. Now we walk up. We take away the Ashe angle first. Make sure he can play. Now we wait. You know, gonna get our team in a position. Now they walk up. Can go for some damage here. You can see that's a good off angle from my team. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna take an off angle. And now I'm gonna hide the Discord. And then I'm gonna walk up into them. Should be able to take out the Zen here. Pretty easy and fair. And also we're able to contest the Ana. He's going off the point. So we're able to C9 him as well. Gotta be careful here. We can maybe end up dying if we're not careful. So we're gonna use our EAT here. Hopefully are able to survive. Nope. But that's okay. We had chances there. Missing the rock here meant that we lose the fight. Kind of. We still got an entry pick on the Zenyatta, but overall it's fine to lose this fight. We just gotta win the next one. Hopefully our Kiri will get out. We gotta make sure that we put a lot of pressure onto the opponent here, meaning that they have a hard time engaging onto our Zenyatta, so he doesn't die in this position. We don't want to go in yet. We see that everyone in our team is not ready yet, and we're gonna once again pressure from the right side, just to take away the opponent angle, right? Like the Zenyatta, an example, is out now, and we're able to occupy them, and I'm not able to, and I'm like basically able to walk wherever I want, while also contesting the opponent. Here I force strength with ease, and they have a hard time ever catching us from this position. Just because we have so much pressure onto their position, and they're actually giving up the main space here as well. You see how much pressure we have on their position? They actually cannot play on point. We systematically, with a one single flank, took all their space away, making it hard for the opponent to fight. Can go for a Flux here, just to contest the enemy Junker Queen. Also able to win the fight here, as if it goes well. So that's pretty optimal. Should be able to kill the Genji here. He actually managed to get out. No way, not with me. Also an Ashe here, I think. Okay, we're gonna go back. This is like what I mean now. You see where my team is at? I'm instantly gonna occupy the high ground, and I'm gonna wait until the Junker Queen rotated all the way. Because I have no footsteps, I'm able to get a good flank here onto the Ana, getting that entry pick on him, and I should be able to survive as well. So this is really optimal, because now I still have the same chance to pressure the high ground position, you know, while also being able to support the team. Man, get me a cleanse, man. I think we used it before, but very unfortunate that we don't help me there. Because there was no one contesting the rotation from our team, so they should have been able to rotate. But of course they didn't, which is okay. You know, you just go next fight. Took a lot of damage there. Get a good kill onto the Genji there. Missed the follow-up, might have mattered, you know. It didn't matter this time, but it matters other times to miss the follow-up in these situations. Gonna go to the high ground, poke out the opponent Ashe here, make sure he's pressured out. Now we're gonna rotate again onto the backline. We see the Junker Queen is over there, we hear it. Now we're able to rotate onto the backline here. Take away some of their space, while also being able to get an entry pick on the Ana once more. Easy entry pick, so that's pretty huge. We're able to go for a bit more here. Go for the high ground perhaps. Take away the high ground angle. And Toby's also not able to play. So this is really huge. Can go for the Zenyatta, for the Genji here. He should die for it. Was very close, but he should die for it. Yo, Yoxin OW, thanks for the prime. Huge blade. I mean, he didn't have another option. His team died before he could play it. Question is, he should have definitely played it when we rotated, or at least talked to the team. But no one does it, you know. So it's kind of common. If this was not an expected game, then that's enough. Let's see. Let's go. There you go, guys. Unranked 2 GM finished. 48-11. It is the end of the season though, but it's fine. Now we can go into Marvel Rivals.